Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you have heard the news already. There are a couple of things out there right now. We have a couple of things that we need to talk about, but today could be potentially very volatile. Right now, it's not. But the news is that Fitch has downgraded the United States economy. Now, the U.S. has had this happen before in 2011, and that was by the S&P credit agency. This one was by Fitch. Now, you've already heard a lot of people. So far, this market reaction is tiny. I'm telling you, last time this happened, it was a 6% downside move. It started a bear market. The yields got destroyed. It was a whole event. So it's honestly hilarious because I already have people telling me, they're like, well, that happened in 2011. So what does this matter? But this could have big implications. There's something bigger beneath the surface. There's things you should worry about, but also there is other things that people are bringing up that really aren't important. So some people think this may lead to forced selling. Not quite. However, we got to see the market's reaction. So Chad, this is the big story today. We got to see where it moves forward from here. I'm telling you, it's weird. Again, if anything, we could talk about how it's going to affect the market, but the one thing everybody is in agreement on, just like 2011, is the timing of it. It's super bad timing, super random. If you are looking, I think yesterday we were talking equal and opposite forces. Like, you know, if you needed something really random and negative, this would have been it. But like I'm saying, the market is holding up with resilience. Your White House, you're yelling. They have already talked down against this. It looks like Wall Street is trying to brush it off. So is the White House. So we're going to find out, Chatadonia, but welcome to history. Welcome to August. And good morning, baby. What's up, Joshua? Joshua Dickey. Ivan Oweda, baby. Good morning. Zachary don't think it's random, but good morning, baby. Jerry Woods. Kendrick. What's up, baby? Ansel in the house. Oh, forever young, baby. What's up? Laker J. Oh, good morning. We got Tim Whitman in the house. Carissa Hines, good morning. Open face sandwich, baby. What's up, J Max? What's up, Mr. Harris? Edge, Benny Silverio, baby. Good morning. Smars, N.A. Justin, Mr. Armin, Marcos, Natalie, Chepoka, Alyssa. Oh, my goodness. Louie, what's up, baby? Good morning, Chatadonia. Drop that chicken. What's up, Alex? What's up, John? What's up, Candy? Oh, Mr. Spriggs, Kurt McGirt, and Najee Wolf, baby. Good morning. Love to see you, Chad. What's up, Angela? CC, Dev the Lurker in the house. Sean Murphy came to play. Yee. Monica Ashley, what's up? Good morning. What's up, Mr. Bono? Martin Skrelly, Battleborn. Let's go, Vegas. What's up, Fox? What's up, CJ? Oh, Mr. Enrique. Some Rebel. There you go. Mr. Lister. Oh, Brooks B, the Tiger Man. Amen, baby. Let's go. Oscar Quante. Yo. What about the Twitch? What's up, Battleborn? Oh, he's everywhere. Is there two Battleboards? I don't know. The Battleboards are everywhere, baby. Good morning. Preform. Smealing. Jacob. Rocky Bow. Blowout. Preforms, baby. How you living? Sasha Gray Matter. Wind Dump. Dr. Suede. Live Light. Pingo. 333. Smealy Doink. Destroyer. Oh, my goodness. Woodrow. We had Charlie in the tree. Jesus Moreno. Elf. Robo Handtech. Good morning. Oh, Chad, so get ready. I think I have more hype than the market right now, so we got to see. Again, it's going to be wild. Chad, I'm telling you right now, if this feels just like one of those events where we're right in the middle of it, okay? I hope you know that. We are right in the middle of it, so this is day one. But what a random-ass piece of news that actually has some weight, huh? Don't forget, you still got earnings too, so you got to tie it into the framework. I think even today's initial reaction, this should highlight to you that you still have earnings, and it highlights how the market's willing to ignore a lot. So keep that in mind. But let's get to the news, Chatadonia. What do we got here? U.S. stock futures drop as Fitch cuts credit rating. Global equities dropped as Fitch ratings downgraded the U.S. government debt, spurred a retreat from riskier assets. The declines moderated during the session as a growing number of strategists and fund managers said that they expected the rating cut to have a limited impact. So again, everything you're going to read is how this does not matter. I'm just telling you now. Do I agree with it? Not necessarily. However, I'm in the camp where we need a little bit more time, but I'm leaning to more towards negative. But I'm just saying, everything I'm about to read to you, it's like a quarter, this is a big deal. The other 75% saying this doesn't mean anything. So keep that in mind. Again, and the only other comparison is 2011. The declines moderated as a growing number of strategists said they expect the rating cut to have a limited impact. Treasuries were steady in keeping with the Treasury Secretary Yellen's assertion that they remain the world's preeminent safe and liquid asset. NASDAQ 100 futures were 0.8 lower after falling as much as 1.4 earlier, still signaling a pullback later Wednesday for the market that has surged 44% in 2023. Broad losses in Europe drag all industry groups in the benchmark regional index red. The stock 600 was down 1% but is well off its Wednesday lows. Fitch stripped the U.S. of their top-tier rating, criticizing the ballooning fiscal debt and erosion of governance. The downgrade serves up an extra dose of jeopardy for equity investors already concerned over the risks of recession and whether this year's run-up in stocks is sustainable. Quote, one could have the feeling that the market is looking for an excuse to take profit, says Alexander Berades, chief marketing analyst at IG Markets in Paris, but rather than a Fitch downgrade, I suspect what's currently being priced in is the growing risk of an economic slowdown. The downgrade trend started to emerge yesterday on the back of disappointing Chinese and U.S. data, which suggests it's not really about the rating downgrade, but rather the risk of a slowdown. Investors said the downgrade to AA plus from AAA shouldn't harm the top-notch status of U.S. over the longer term, citing a lack of alternatives and the American economy's resilience. A similar event in 2011 when the S&P removed the highest rating for the U.S. following an earlier debt ceiling crisis also offers a useful guide. While it triggered a sell-off in risk assets, it boosted treasuries as investors sought havens. Many major holders, such as, again, the treasuries lost before they gained in 2011, though, too. It's actually wild. Many major treasury holders, such as funds and index trackers, will likely have already prepared for the move to avoid having to force sell their existing holding, said Mark Hayfeld, chief investment officer at UBS Global Wealth. Safe haven demand amid the downgrade jitters could also counterintuitively support treasuries in the short term. Treasury yields were mostly steady while a gauge of the dollar strength edged higher. So I'm going to interrupt one more time. That is the major thing people are looking for. Does a downgrade on bonds lead to forced selling if a fund or a bank has to own only AAA rated? Now, people are saying this could be the negative. However, this shouldn't really have an effect. That's the one part that I actually agree on as of now. So keep that in mind. S&P futures were down 0.6. Last time the U.S. sovereign rating was downgraded, the index plunged 6.7%, with all stocks in the red for the first time since at least 1996. The benchmark eventually erased those losses 5 trading days later and is now up 282% since. So it was a 5 days, but I think it was like a 2-month bout. Remember, we were looking at the 2011 chart at the beginning of the debt ceiling. So if this downgrade surprises you, remember, they warned us back in May. So repeat it again. Last time this happened in 2011, the index plunged 6.7% with all stocks going red for the first time since 1996, meaning everybody sold off. That was one of those days where everybody lost. There wasn't even one green name that came out. And then they're saying 5 days later they recovered that, and then the market is up 282% since. Ta-da! So Fitch U.S. downgrade sparks criticism along with unease. Decision reflects expected financial deterioration. Bond market shrugs off downgrade, eyes Wednesday U.S. refunding. And that refunding announcement came in today. Remind me, I have tinfoil, but that was the big thing. The Treasury came out today and they announced that they're raising all of the auction amounts after telling us what they were going to do on Monday. But Fitch rating downgrade on U.S. government debt sparked criticism from Washington and Wall Street, even amid unease that swollen fiscal default risk, eventual turbulence in markets, and with the economy in the next year's presidential election. Fitch cut U.S. credit rating down one level to AAA or AA plus from AAA. The move comes just 2 months after they warned that the rating was under threat as lawmakers flirted with the default by battling over raising the nation's debt limit. Excuse me. Pushing back hours before her department is sent to ramp up borrowing to plug a ballooning deficit. Treasury Secretary Yellen called the downgrade arbitrary and outdated. The economy has recently shown signs of resilience and the debt limit was ultimately lifted, she noted. Mohamed El-Arian, the chief economist at Alliance SE and Bloomberg Opinion, said he was puzzled by the announcement's timing and predicted it wouldn't carry much sway over investors. I suspect the markets will be in two minds about it. At face value, it's a black mark against the U.S. reputation and standing, but equally, if it fuels market nervousness and a risk-off move, it could easily see safe haven buying of U.S. Treasuries, said David Croy, strategist at Australia and New Zealand Banking Group. It's finally balanced. The move by Fitch now gives the U.S. two AA+ ratings that could raise a problem for funds or indexes with a AAA only mandate, opening up the possibility of forced sales for compliance reasons. Moody's Investor Service still rates the U.S. sovereign AAA its top grade. So Moody's is the only one. Wheat picks up amid more Ukraine port attacks. Egypt tender. Wheat futures rose while pairing their earlier surge as traders weighed new attacks against Ukraine's port and stiff global export competition. Russian drones struck a Ukrainian port at the Danube River, damaging grain facilities. Government and industry officials with knowledge of the situation said the attacks hit Izmail, one of Ukraine's biggest river terminals near the border with Romania. The Danube River has become an increasingly important outlet for Ukrainian crops following Russia's recent exit of the Black Sea grain deal. Turkish President Erdogan highlighted the importance of resuming the deal in a phone call with President Putin on Wednesday. Wheat futures jumped as much as 4.9% in tandem. Traders are weighing global wheat export competition as Northern Hemisphere harvests progress. There's been a streak of import tenders in recent days. Egypt's state buyer is holding one on Wednesday, giving fresh insight of which origins are the most appealing. Russia has already attacked ports in Odessa and on Danube in a bid to disrupt Ukraine exports. Last week, it attacked the Danube port of Reni, sending wheat up by the exchange limit that day. That's the one they did not report. Danube. Oh, I say Danube. Danube is really fun. Danube. China firms soar on report of advancement in fabrication tech. Chinese chip-making machine supply surged on Wednesday following a report of state-backed firm made a significant technological breakthrough, spurring hopes the country can lessen reliance on U.S. semiconductor techniques. Shanghai Microelectronics Equipment Group, the Chinese leader in so-called lithography, has been blacklisted by the U.S., is working to deliver the first system based on 28-nanometer technology later this year. Local Securities Daily reported on Monday, citing an unnamed source. Optical components maker Malorptic gained as much as 15, while peers King Semi, Castec, and each advanced 5% Wednesday morning. Beijing has pushed its firm for years to develop local technologies in sectors it deems of strategic importance, particularly those that Washington is targeting to contain its rival. Chip-making gear, regarded among the weakest links, is semiconductor supply chain, an area dominated by firms including ASML and Tokyo Electron. The company's top chip-making firms include SMCI, Huhong Semiconductor, and they all rely on foreign-made equipment. Trump charges. Donald Trump has been indicted. I forgot this came out at the same time as the downgrade. Donald Trump has been indicted in Washington on federal charges over his efforts to turn the 2020 presidential election, the third politically explosive criminal prosecution of the former president. As he makes his latest run for the White House, Trump, 77, was charged with conspiracy to defraud the U.S., conspiracy to obstruct an official proceeding, obstruction of an attempt to obstruct an official proceeding, and conspiracy against the right to vote and have that vote counted. According to the indictment filed on Tuesday in federal court, the indictment alleges Trump for months knowingly spread lies about the election being rigged in order to undermine public faith in the vote and remain in power. Donald, I'm telling you, it's a witch hunt. They're going after me. I thought this is an election. They're treating it like a political office of the DOJ. I did nothing. I'm free, innocent. I'm innocent. Free my dog, Little Wayne. I freed him already. Anyways, back to the news. Britain's energy industry will sit down with Energy Security Secretary Grant Shapps on Wednesday to discuss energy security and accelerating investments into low zero carbon projects. The meeting on Downing Street with leaders from Shell, BP, and SSE will focus on existing plans. The company is investing more than $100 billion into UK's energy industry. The meeting comes days after Prime Minister Rishi Sunak committed to granting hundreds of new licenses in gas production in the North Sea. China growth. China is turning its focus out on various policy promises stimuluses to help spur economic recovery as losses further traction. Regulators are pushing local governments to speed up bond sales for infrastructure spending, according to local media reports, and the central bank urged banks on Tuesday to cut mortgage rates to revive the struggling property market. The move suggests that Beijing is keen to pick up the pace of implementation on the raft of policy measures announced in recent days to bolster the economy. Wow, Chatadonia, we still got a lot more. So I think we're a little bit behind. So let me get you more S&P futures. They are down 0.5 on Wednesday morning, trading off the worst levels after U.S. equities finished mostly lower on Tuesday, with airlines, energy, and banks among the laggers. Treasuries are stronger across the curve, though off their best levels. Comes after another backup in yields on Tuesday, which saw the 10s push through $4, down 0.1 with some weakness, and while a touch firmer versus the euro and sterling, gold is up 0.4, Bitcoin firmer by 1.3, and crude is up by 0.7. Risk off chalked up to a surprise U.S. credit downgrade by Fitch. Lots of discussion about what happened in 2011 when stocks sold off and treasuries attracted a safe haven. When the S&P downgrade, overbought conditions, stretched sentiment and positioning indicators, upward pressure on yields, Fed pivot skepticism, lagged effects of Fed tightening, disinflation, drag on earnings, and seasonality and peak normalization. Those are the tailwinds. The bulls remain focused on elevated macro surprise momentum, disinflation traction, peak Fed, still healthy consumer balance sheets, and corporate profit margin resilience. ADP private payrolls were well ahead of consensus, while pay for growth for job stayers at the slowest pace since November, up 6% year over year. Pretty quiet on a headline perspective outside of the Fitch downgrade, which drew some immediate pushback from the White House. More discussion in the press about supply pressure facing treasuries. Bank of America reversed their U.S. recession call and said that they now favor a soft landing overseas. Bank of Japan Deputy Governor Uchida leaned dovish, noting central bank is a long way from exiting YCC. Volume of earnings remains elevated, and over 60% of the S&P is now reported. Earnings beat rate is still running at nearly 82%, roughly 5 points above the 5-year average. Margin resilience, a high-profile earnings season talking point as sales beats have underwhelmed. In terms of some notable reporters, Starbucks down on NA comp miss, though it did reiterate long-term guidance. AMD, second-half guide seen as better than feared, with company reiterating expectations for data center revenue ramp. EA seemed to disappoint by leading guidance unchanged. Pinterest underwhelmed on Q3 revenue growth guidance. XAS takeaways positive, though the bar was high. Match talked up Tinder improvement, and then VFC hit by a continued softness at Vans. So again, big beat for July ADP report ahead of Friday's jobs. Rose by 324,000, well ahead of the 183,000 expectation. Couple of other headlines. Bank of Japan Deputy Governor pushes back against YCC tweak. South Korean CPI undershoots the street, 2.3 versus 2.4 expected, and falls to 25-month low. SoftBank's ARM is targeting an IPO at a valuation between 60 and 70 billion as soon as September. People familiar said ARM's executives may be still gunning for 80 billion, but the odds of achieving that are uncertain. China will curb the amount of time kids can spend on their smart firms, dealing with a potential blow to Tencent, ByteDance, and other social media lenders. Minors will be banned from accessing the internet from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m., and mobile usage will be cut to 2 hours for those aged 16 to 18. Binance, Fitch director says Fitch. Oh, wait, is he live right now? Hold on. I think, I think my man is live. Fitch director, is that him on Bloomberg? Says Fitch held meetings with U.S. Treasury ahead of downgrade. Damn, so they let them know yesterday.
Contrarian on this point, so we tend to be in the
No, this ain't him. I thought it was him. I think he's coming live in an hour. So again, we still got to get through this here. Again, China, they said they're banning 10 p.m. to 6 p.m. I think they should do that to like political extremists. Y'all shouldn't be allowed to use social media from 10 to 6 a.m. I think it'd be good for you. China will curb the amount of time spent. Binance, the world's largest crypto exchange, was supposed to leave China behind when the country made cryptocurrency trading illegal in 2021. Almost 2 years later, users trade 90 billion related assets in China every single month. According to initial figures, the transactions made China the biggest market by far, accounting for 20% of volume. Fitch cut the U.S. credit rating to AA from AAA. Major entertainment studios and thousands of striking writers have agreed to meet and restart talks after a 3-month standoff, according to the Writers Guild. U.S. prosecutors have charged Donald Trump in connections with his attempts to overturn the results of the 2020 election. U.S. crude stockpile saw a jumbo drawdown last week as inventories plunged. API said to reported that would be the biggest in data going back to 1982. I'm surprised nobody said it. And then yesterday, the White House also said that they're removing their tender offer to refill the SPR because they think it's too expensive now. So that latest offer to buy from the SPR, the White House pulled it because they think prices are too high now. ironically. Foreign buying of U.S. homes fell for a 6th straight year, sinking to the lowest level on record, though some signs of a turnaround are starting to emerge. Wow, Chadadonia. So, I still got headlines. So, like I'm saying, we're a little bit behind. We've gone through most of them. But let me get you a couple more of these. Fitch downgrades U.S. credit rating. AMD revenue tops forecast, gives upbeat outlook as production of AI accelerator chips ramps. EA misses quarterly bookings. Expectations forecast weak. Pinterest sees stronger margins as ads rebound. Shale producers Pioneer Devon post sharp drop in second quarter profits. Chesapeake Energy slides on lower natural gas. Lumen slides after posting loss of nearly $9 billion. SoftBank looking at IPO around $60 to $70 billion. AIG profits beat estimates on gains in life and retirement. Nomura shares tumble most in 2 years after profit misses. Fed Bostic does not see need for September rate hike, sees orderly slowdown in inflation. Fed Goolsbee repeats September decision to depend on data. Bank of England Chief Bailey can't ignore recession warning lights any longer. Bank of Japan Deputy Uchida says YCC tweak meant to sustain easing, dismisses chance of early exit. June Bank of Japan minutes expanded on YCC tweak discussion. Fitch downgraded U.S. credit. Germany, Sweden, and Switzerland amongst credits with AAA ratings after U.S. downgrade. International purchases of homes year over year have declined. Student loan repayment servicers unlikely to be able to handle the coming restart. South Korean inflation lowest in 28 months. New Zealand unemployment rates rises. Wage pressure stabilize. China urges governments to accelerate issuances of local bonds. They ask some banks to reduce and delay dollar buying. U.S. pulls back offer to buy 6 million barrels of oil for emergency reserve, citing market conditions. Survey shows OPEC output fell 900,000 barrels a day in July. European LNG falls to lowest since 2021. And Trump indicted over attempt to overturn results. There it is, Chad. We only got 5 more minutes. Here are the plays in front of me. I got to go pee, though. I got to go pee, so be right back. Fitch directors making comments. BRB.
Low level of rates that we had experienced over an extended period of time has become far less Fed funds rate sensitive. And that's a challenge for the Fed. And I don't think the Fed has been able to slow down the cyclical part of the economy. And that is something that they will have to deal with if that part of the economy reaccelerates. And housing is probably the best example of that. So I think it's, instead of talking in terms of lags, we should be talking in terms of interest rate sensitivity of the economy and what impact policy decisions are having on the cyclical part of the economy.
ADP this morning, 324. Payrolls on Friday, 200K. How many more months of that, Mo, would we need for this Fed to sit here and say, maybe we need to go and do some more?
Yeah, look, so I think we're very data dependent. We have, two unemployment numbers or jobs reports, and we have 2 kind of inflation prints that are kind of in between the next meeting. I think, we're probably going to surprise to the upside, but not enough for there to be like a meaningful change in some of the rhetoric that we've heard already. We're towards the end of the tightening cycle, right? And whether it's another 25 basis points or not, I don't really see a material change in stance. I do think, and to Krishna's point, we haven't seen necessarily all of the lagged effects, right? So we have to give it a little bit more time. We haven't been in this period of tightening for very long.
No, we haven't. So like the video, I need to give you the tinfoil. I have something, people talked about it, but like it all clicked for me today. There's something crazy happening. After today, it's part downgrade, but it's mainly what the Treasury did. Oh, we got to talk about it, Chadadonia. It's like tin market stuff, but we only have 3 minutes. So here are the pre-market movers. You got a lot trading up and down, a lot of earnings. There's nothing really except like that's not earnings. Again, I think PAG, they're joining the mid-cap 400. Raymond James upgraded IPG. Goldman upgraded SPNS. They're up 2.3. Term sheet with HIIT for ORMP up 5.1. And then CIFR gave an operational update on their mining. And then Vodafone, TEF, they're down 6% on that deal. Everything else is just earnings. So, that being said, you got 2 more minutes, Chad. What's your first play of the day? I got a couple, but it's all post-earnings and then bonds and dollar and whatever else happens, baby. So what do you got? Oh, the 10 showing. I got it for you. Give me some good plays, and I'll hit you with the 10. Let's go. It's game time. I won't even play around with you. What you got, baby? Let's start it off. Buy the dip. Coin calls. UUU. Disney put. SPXU calls. PayPal calls. SQQ. Stocking. CCL. DAL puts. SPX. UVXY. Up 20%. I want overstock. TLT 92. KRE. Holding AMD. Rolling the ELF 120s to 140. Coin weeklies are next week. Adjust the clock. FIS. Litecoin having in an hour. UVXY. TLT. Short MES. Apple, PayPal, MCK, let the puts rise. ZI calls, QBTS, watch it O under 60, buy CVS, NQ short, Euro, UNZ, NZD, dang. Now he's going for the New Zealand dollar, short in the bonds, riding Airbnb puts from yesterday, short the bonds, Tesla puts, back into my corn short, Nvidia shorts, Co-Harris earnings call, puts on QQQ, SPY puts chilling, Apple puts, ANET 180, Roblox, Disney put, Disney call, SQQ calls on the like button, riding the storm, holding ES as well, AAP, Tesla, DIP, or wait, Tesla dip AMD or is DIP a play? I had AMD at 70, MOS strangle, Lucid short, match 48, Broadcom 950, selling uranium, Neo CEI, SMG, GLD, and AMD at 70, shorting something, AMD calls. Wait, hold on. Whatever Mr. Hit says, tank top calls, selling Tesla, Baba calls in the final play. Bill shares shorting Carvana and AMD. Let's go, baby. Beautiful timing. I only got like 30 seconds, I think. AMD, Amazon, Apple. I really like ELF, but it's so expensive. BioMarin, I hope it lags and goes crazy. ANET for follow-up. If we do get volatility, you had a clue yesterday. Watch the transports. IYT, then dollar, then PAG, Humana, earnings, and then PAG just joined the S&P 400 mid-cap. But Chatadonia, I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you guys are feeling good. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your commitment. I hope you know we love and appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to the vets. And I encourage all of you to show that same love and appreciation to those who deserve it. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the coaches, the nonprofits, the people helping out grandma, anybody giving back. I hope you know you're appreciated and we love you. And keep it up, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, Chad. Or nah, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. The Jets have been sent. So have the downgrades. That's so weird to say. So weird, but it's game time. Let's go. Again, you got the non-farms on Friday, and we still have the big earnings. Obviously, this is a reaction that you're seeing, but we still have to compare it to the backdrop of everything. So we'll see how fast it moves, and then I will say, too, if this does end up bouncing, that's where it gets crazy, bro. That's all. Because now there is a lot of fuel on both ways. So let's see what happens. And did you like the video? Did you like the video? I told you, I'm not even going to play with you. That's it. That's it. I won't even play with you on it. Did you like it? Good work. Good work. You know, I'm a very bipolar individual, so it's up and down. But here's the tinfoil. It's very simple. Bro, they just raised the offerings of the Treasury. I don't know if you feel me on what that means. That's why the bonds were dying yesterday. They just announced they're raising every offering. And if you don't remember, a year ago, when Powell started to do quantitative tightening, nobody gave a shit because the Treasury lowered the amount that they were offering. So even if the Fed was tightening, while the Treasury offered less money, it negated everything. So do you see what I'm telling you right now? Is that in a weird way, this is the second half of tightening if the Treasury keeps raising. because last time we were doing quantitative tightening, they were not raising their amounts, and that's why we kind of wrote it off. But now today, and that's like on Monday they announced it. Today they said they're increasing it, but overall it's an additional like what? It's like another $1 trillion while Powell is going to be continuing the QT. So there you go. I rest my case. Good luck. 30 seconds, baby. Like that video. Call out any plays. You got any questions? Let me know. Again, I'm looking at a couple plays. We didn't do anything yesterday. All we did was kind of manage what we were already holding. So let's see how this plays out. And then again, by Euro close, I'm sure we'll find out. And just as an update, fun fact, the S&P has not moved down more than 1% in the last 40 days. So we're down like 0.6 right now. So we'll see what happens with it. The Treasury liquidity, I mean, when they keep raising it, it's going to come from somewhere now. Round one. Fight. Alrighty. Oh, Airbnb, the puts, those kind of moved a little. I forgot we had Amazon puts. That was the final pre-earnings play, if you remember that one. But interesting start here. So you're down 0.7. NASDAQ is down 1.0. Dow Jones is actually doing pretty good. So if anything, just be careful with the reaction. Everybody's still arguing over all of this. So this kind of reminds me, it's like a mix of 2011 and the banking crisis. Here today, gone tomorrow. But just let's see how Wall Street ends up taking it. But be patient with everything. ELF is up. I really like that play. It is just up a ton. So honestly, ELF is either going to rip right off the open and go crazy, or if that does the earnings sell-off, I want to buy it, but I'm terrified of it. S&P... yeah, down 7. Again, if we go down 1%, we haven't had that there. Yeah, the downgrade random, very random timing, but it came in out of nowhere and kind of threw a screw in everything. However, you still have the earnings and the data. And we did have 2 sets of data today that had an effect, JOLTS and the other one, but that's what's weird. Oh, yeah, I forgot I still have the origin. I dropped 20 cents. ELF is still there, 133. I think, like, is ELF option chain open? It's moving like it's not. Roku's on the high. I feel like I'm still seeing the same names moving. And then Humana did good on earnings. Don't forget about Starbucks as well. You got PayPal and Qualcomm after the bell today. Bill is, still safe haven. Meta is introducing a generative AI tool for audio and music. So Meta generative AI tool for audio and music. That's like 2 minutes old. So I think it should already be kind of in there. Penn on the high. Oh, wait, what's the other one? PXD? Pioneer, Tesla, AFL up 3.4. ANET. ANET's down. So, again, those contracts got murked. The Amazon ones came back up. Airbnb contracts came up, too. Bill is doing its thing. UVXY going crazy. ELF is not. I don't think ELF options are open. And SPY's going lower. So, guys, I don't know if you're... oh, I didn't even open up my other TD. But keep in mind the low of futures. So even though you're watching the market and where we opened up pre-market, the futures did go a little lower. Uber's on the high. Old Safety is up. Dow is still down 0.4. Uber's going. Pinduoduo. Meta's reacting again. You just got a headline. Nothing's happening with ELF right now. CZR's on the high. Tiva, Dash, utilities are up. Again, Baba and Uber. But Uber's actually in the green right now. Let's see. LNE. What's the other one? Humana. Humana's up 5, but dude, some of these pre-earnings, there's not like any activity. It's looking hella weird. I don't know if I'll play PayPal. I don't have any leaps. I like the January PayPal options. We've talked about that. I put that on a watch list. I talked about it with the teledocs. The only problem that I have with PayPal options is that they're up like 50 to 70%. So that's the only thing. Again, yesterday I told you I had a play. I'm glad I didn't do it. It was on Pinterest, and that was a similar option, but that option was also up like 50 to 70% in the last couple of days. So you just got to watch out for that. That's the only thing I don't like about PayPal. Other than that, I mean, I like the earnings play. I like the price that they're at. We're up on it in the long term. I'm just a little hesitant by the option preem. That's it. Oh, AMD. I haven't even looked at AMD once today. Again, that's off post earnings. They're back to where they were at yesterday. XPEV is on the high. China EV. Again, China was starting to catch a bid there, and then the market is near the low on the S&P, 0.8. We have still yet to go below, what's it called? We've still yet to go below the 1%. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. So here are the futures. So SPY was another like 10 points lower last night. So we're not even doing this. You're hitting 45.39 now. This is your first time testing this level in a minute. You're now going to fill that gap from last Thursday. So remember, last Thursday we sold off. By Friday, you were gapped up. Everything was back to normal. But this little line in the sand here, 45.37, 45.39, you just broke it. That has had a lot of support there. So this is a new regime, more or less. There's a couple of names up. TCMD. What the hell is this? TCMD. I took call on boxes at 500. Oh, let's go. Should I sell its long-term? Oh, I don't know about long-term. So if you had it for a long-term reasoning, yeah. But if, don't ever add anything to the long-term just because it moved. Yeah, Uber's going up pretty decently right now. Yeah, 2 years popping because of the jobs report. So there was still a lot of data right now. I'm telling you, it's a shit show in bonds. Just what happened yesterday had everybody asking what's going on, and then it got followed up. There's ELF now. I feel like the option change is turned on. ELF just shot up like $4 right there, back to 137. BABA is selling off now. Hold on. China was kind of running up there. CVS is on the high. SPY's going lower, but watch out. China plays might flip right here. Marvel up down 3. AMD, what about Intel? Down 2. Pfizer's down. Again, they move. CVS still on the high. Upstart's on the low. Marvel. CVS is running 0.4, but all green candles. There shouldn't be that much that's green today, but we'll see. Remember, last downgrade, that's fun fact, was everything went down. Let's see. It's only been 6 minutes, though. Yeah, there's not much red. Again, there's like 70 names green right now on the S&P, give or take. So you still have some green. That's how you know, though. Again, it's if utilities hold up, as long as there's a little bit of green, you know there's still like a element where it's not full-blown fear panic. Again, I mean, the effort people are making to brush off the downgrade is very, very, it's a strong effort. So, I mean, even then, granted, we're still doing very well. This is our first time breaking this level in about 2 weeks, except for Thursday. And, it took us a downgrade. But then again, it's like, if that's what it took and we're still at the same levels, this just highlights how far off the market is from really even giving a shit. So there's TLT. Let me throw up IEF. AMD. They're spinning AMD. I read it in the morning because I told you yesterday I thought that was conservative guidance. I thought it was bad. I did not like AMD's earnings. Did I think it was a good report? They beat on every metric. Yes. Is it good enough to get hyped on AI? Hell no. But the spin on AMD earnings was that they're saying it's a bottom recovery and that they're talking about ramping up growth. So pretty much AMD is still trying to talk it as if they're going through their bottom rather than coming out of the tunnel. So that's how you show it. Even though AMD is near all-time highs, the economic story is coming out of the tunnel rather than just getting out of it, which I think is kind of hilarious. But yeah. Yeah, you're going down a little bit. Just watch out. Again, 439, I would go back to the levels. The question is, where does this bounce and does it actually hold? And then let's see what happens with bonds. But it's still super early, so give it a little bit of time. I think in the short term, the downgrade doesn't matter as much as Apple and Amazon, but after Thursday, we're going to find out. But really, I think it depends on the bonds and any activity. There's a lot of myths going around with it. There's a lot of history behind this move. And obviously, there's a lot of politics, and people do not want to, this is very political in nature at the end of the day. So, we'll see. We will see, my friend. I'm surprised Cody didn't go up as a sympathy to ELF. If Airbnb goes down, how long are you going to hold your puts? I'm going to hold it for earnings. So it's good, but they came back. We're only down $30 on the puts. So it looked like those puts sucked at first, and I think they still do. But they came back now. So I'm glad we got out of the calls. So then we got 100% on Airbnb calls. Now you're back up on the puts, and then we have earnings in 2 days or tomorrow. So we get today and tomorrow. If they go up like 200%, I'll sell them. But if they're pretty much same price, I'm going to hold them. Rite Aid, CVS is moving. Uber's back up here. Caterpillar is one of the few names in the green. GPK, Mara, Riot, they're in the green actually. Crypto plays are going up and Snap. So watch out here. You're getting Palantir. You're getting some of these lower cap names running now. Not all of them are green. I don't like airlines. So JetBlue for the long term, not for me. They had earnings yesterday. They did not do as good as some of their peers, but I'm not a JetBlue guy, let alone airlines for the long term. Bonds, see what happens to bonds too. Just remember yesterday's effect. Bonds just were not reacting to anything, and then anytime they'd hit a new high on the day, aka IEF going lower, we'd get a reaction. So here's your first bounce here. You got DE, a couple of energy names on the high. I just saw MOS go. Crypto names have been running for the last like 2 to 3 minutes here. I feel like this downgrade happened when we're having back and forth. The market will take a nosedive. I think we're good for today. Listen, I think we might be good today, maybe tomorrow, maybe for the next week or month. After witnessing the bank situation, like, come on, what are we going to say? Like, let's be real. We just watched banks fail, and then a month later, everything was fine. So I think it depends on the reaction. However, there's just anything that happens once every 10, 20, 30 years, I cannot ignore it. Although I do think it's easy to overreact to this, I do not think this is a non-event. So whether the reaction shows up short-term or long-term, you just had credit change for the first time in 30 years. Even if it's a quote-unquote vanity rating, it's just not like I can't get behind that meaning nothing. Otherwise, we wouldn't have it in the first place. So I just give it time, but it just like, again, like I'm going on the backdrop of the banking situation. We could experience, it's ironically enough, do you remember the conversation I just gave you yesterday? I was telling you, equal and opposite reactions and all of that, but I said at the end of the day, you need liquidity and government support to stop showing up. So it's like, even if we get a downgrade, this should be a big event. However, I just witnessed one of the biggest events get brushed off with the right stimulus and support. So that being said, approach with caution, but I would think it's foolish to say this is nothing. I can't get behind. Do I think it's going to have a slower effect or maybe here today, gone tomorrow? I could get behind that. But other than that, this was a big change. And I don't think it would do you best interest to ignore it, but you should be aware of it, but don't be hypersensitive, and you don't need to sell your damn long-term. That's, again, just like the banking situation. I think our strategy makes us ready for this. Get a little cash. You're already prepared. Get a little exposure. Don't overreact, but just keep your eyes open, head on a swivel. Nvidia is still at the bottom. AMD's at the low of the day, 116. Wheat down. That's weird. Again, Bloomberg decided today to report one of the attacks, but that's why they were saying it was up. But then the offers. So all these countries are going to be buying and selling wheat right now. They're making these tender offers. I don't think El Arian said it should be dismissed. He just said the timing is weird. The other guy said it should be dismissed, but El Arian was just talking about how weird it is. I think El Arian was referencing dismissing the whole idea that you have to have forced sales, and I agree with that. I don't think we live in an environment where I don't think there's that many funds out there that that are mandated AAA only. I think they're just mandated treasuries. Otherwise, they wouldn't own what they own. But other than that, I think he was kind of receptive towards it. But most people I respect were receptive towards it. They said it was weird timing. They don't know the effect yet. There's both. It's like good and bad, but most people are coming to the conclusion this shouldn't lead to forced sales. It definitely has an impact, but is it going to be as big as 2011? That's what we don't know. That's the thing that's being debated right now. That's what we're waiting for. So I hope you guys get that. Like the extremists are saying this is going to lead to forced selling, everybody's dead, or the extremists are saying none of this matters. The real answer is, how does this play comparative to 2011? That's all, because it's not going to be the worst. It's not going to be the best. We're going to get a reaction, but is it going to be a 6% sell-off? Is it going to be 2%? How does it tie into the earnings? And then we go from there. But I think that's the real question anybody in the middle is really looking to find out right now. Tesla. Yeah, PayPal 10. Again, the options already went up 100% on the leaps. So those leaps on PayPal were looking clean. They weren't even that expensive up until recently, but the pre-earnings run-up just hit it. Yeah, coin and crypto's going nuts. Yeah, Uber's been a climber all day. Tesla's going up. Never mind. Uber got a red. SPY's coming back up, Chad. So watch out. I was just saying in the morning, and the thing that's shitty about this, if we end up bouncing up, you realize how much fuel you just attracted to the market. So like, even if you're looking for an effect, remember the price of the market's not going to tell you the effect immediately. So we're going to have to do all of this. I did not sell Teladoc. I'm still in it. The contracts are still up, believe it or not. So that's why I'm worried about buying contracts with premium, because after our Teladocs got premium, they still have it. So the PayPal ones got the premium. That's what I'm worried about. Coin. Teledank, dude. Oh, dude, a little Teledank, dude. A little 3% down, dude. Come on, dude. I need a little BioMarin, dude. A little biotech, dude. On, dude. Carvana. He's waking up. Back to green now. Red to green on Carvana, literally right now. I think AAP has data today. They might. And then AMD still clapped. Again, PayPal, Qualcomm, and a couple of others today. Airbnb, I like it a lot. I mean, honestly, though, I could be, after seeing the last couple of earnings, I have a hot take for you on Airbnb. I don't know if you want it. Uber just ate up that red candle, new high again. Carvana's going too. XLE going to be 80 at the end of August. But I don't know. Do you want the hot take? I have the hot take. I have a hot take for you. I don't know if you want it. I don't know if you can handle it. The likes meter is at 91% utilization. Oh, I got another funny thing for you, bro. Oh, come on. Just give me 50 likes, bro. Please. You're going to laugh so hard at this. Dude, you're going to laugh so hard at this. Please. Please like the video. I love you. You're going to love it. This one's actually breaking. Oh, dude, this is great, bro. This is great. This is an early rumor for you. This is you will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. Oh my goodness. You will not be disappointed. Are you ready for it? So this is, I'll give you two of them. I got two things for you. My man. Oh, this was great. So you see this coin? So apparently there's a coin out there. It's a new coin going through a bunch of shit. It's called Bald. Bald token on base, right? Yeah. The rumor is that this is Sam Bankman. The word on the street is Sam Bankman in house arrest is pulling another ICO rug pull. No lie. They're saying SBF or another what's it called? Another FTX developer. They're saying the communication, the way the contracts are set up. That one guy I showed you at the beginning, Adam or Andrew, he's like a reporter in crypto. He's been covering it. But bro, look at it. It's hilarious. It's like low-key Sam Bankman. He can't stop. I'm telling you, no lie, no cap. It's not confirmed. It's a very educated speculation that all fingers point to Sam on this one, and it's a rug pull. It's crazy. It's crazy. That means, if it's true, that means he is under house arrest in jail, just making coins and scamming still. Can't make this shit up. WHR activists know AI Elliott Management, or Al Elliott, or AI Elliott. WHR Whirlpool? Oh shit, no, those plays expired, huh? Those contracts might be cheaper. So remember when I made the play on Whirlpool, I made it because the chain was dirt cheap. So they're getting activist notes. I don't know. It could run a little bit. But Whirlpool activist note, watch out for that. Yeah, it's definitely someone connected to FTX or Alameda. It was the dev wallet was funded by thousands of Ethereum on a new network with a one-way bridge. Super sus, dude. Super sus. Dude, like he took the bridge, dude, and I was like, dude, Like one way, dude. Like, oh, dude, all leads back to Sam Bankman, dude. Uh-huh. You know? Isn't that crazy, though? So that's the first one. And now the second one, hot take. You guys are going to hate me. I love Airbnb. I think they're doing amazing. I think everybody who told you Airbnb is crashing, I'm not talking about the stock price, but like the actual business. I think they lied to you, and you should implore what their motive is to lie to you about that. But I think Airbnb is a great company, and I love it. It's my second biggest position in the long term, so that's where my bias is, right? But here's the deal. I don't think Airbnb, I think the earnings move is done. So unless they blow out by 20 or 30%, I think they might end up beating. But even if they beat by a little bit, I think it's done, you guys. I think it's already just moved up from 100 to 160. As a shareholder, I'm very happy with that. And it just, after watching outperformers kind of go down here, it's just like, in a weird way, I don't think Airbnb should move really too much. I think the earnings move is done. Like, believe it or not. So maybe we get our premiums back on the put. I'm still going to hold my play, but it just like, I wouldn't go too crazy. I am hoping that there is a surprise. That I do think they sandbagged last quarter. Everybody thinks it's crashed. Again, my Airbnb is up 56%, or I think it's higher. I'm starting to get my December bookings today, which is crazy. I got one 2 days ago. I got a nice booking, but I'm liking it. But at the same time, it's like I want it to go up, but I can't ignore a $50 pre-earnings run up. And after seeing the theme of all these companies, I think it might, it might do good and hold up like Uber, hold up like AMD, something like that. Boeing is dumping. Boeing still has a long way to go, though. Again, until it goes back below 230 or 227, it's still in bull mode. Could we track number of same-day rentals to see how Airbnb is doing? Yes and no. I don't know, because, people use that, but, the company that made one of those tweets, if, they only use available listings that are on there. So, to give you an idea, pretty much none of my Airbnbs will show up on that metric. Why? Because they're already booked out. So, my Airbnbs are only going to show up to those data sets on the days that they're available. So, honestly, getting the Airbnb data is kind of hit or miss. That's why most likely you want to try to pair it up with all of the travel data, from flights to miles to business travel. Go look at legacy hotels, go look at the short terms from the legacy hotel makers and what they have. And then you could get an idea, not to mention certain events in certain areas, but you can look at that supply of Airbnb, but all I'm telling you is not accurate. And I say that because it's a very large skew in terms of what some of the data will show. But if you're only looking at available listings, you're looking at everything that's not booked. So keep that in mind. AMD, that's a weird one. But still have to say, but this is what I mean with Airbnb, where like AMD is at the same price. You see AMD ran up a ton. It's like they just had this earnings. Everybody's waiting for AI, but it's just staying. It's right there. So I don't know. I think some of these earnings reactions, they got to really beat, but even if you outperform, you're more likely to go down. AI, dude, little Whirlpool AI, dude, or they still do little Elliott, dude? Little Holden, dude? Let's see. Uber's coming down. That was the thing. You're only holding up VWAP, which I believe is slightly above the level. Yeah, you're like 2 points above the level holding here. AI's on the low. Google's catching a candle here to the upside. AI's flushing down 8.5 right now. ANET, it'd be a good time to double dip at 1.8, but it has to continue. So again, you saw how the rollover play got destroyed already. So that was good because we didn't have to risk the top end, but it's just whenever this thing goes up. So I would get a little bit of time. I think anytime ANET has ran up, it usually makes the big test, but if it does chill out, it'll chill out and then try again. So timing will be of the essence, but I do think there's a little bit of upside left, but I wouldn't put too much money on it. That's why I only have $75. Huge selling coming on Qs. Again, let's wait till Euro close. Still very early. It's only been 30 minutes of the day right now. And volume at 9 million. Not too bad. Maybe we'll do 20 million by the first hour. Again, some red candles now. Couple of things that just went green. Also, keep in mind, Apple earnings tomorrow. Dang, we would have made money if we held the Berkshire shares? That's crazy. Today's going to be bloody. We'll find out. Let's get down above 1%. So, like I said, it's been 40 days since the S&P has closed down, or I think even moved down 1%. But I think close is the easy metric. So you haven't had a 1% close in literally 40 days. With 200 on margin. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I think I would have made the same. Do you think Berkshire will fall when Buffett passes? No. The guy's been talking about it for years. Honestly, if anybody talks about their death a lot, it's Warren Buffett. So he always says the company should. He said don't invest if you think it will. If you would sell when he dies, he said it's supposed to be set up where it could run without him. Mondelez on the high. Tesla's actually still holding. Again, a couple of candles. You're right at the support now. It's a big level of support. Any other time we've came down here, it was very short-lived. We spent 20 minutes here, and then we closed below at one time last week, and then we gapped up the next day. But any other time, it was quick little times below here, and then the next day you were already back up. And then otherwise, it just starts breaking you down to 4,500 and then 44. Apple, I don't know. We could go over the earnings preview later today. What stocks get affected by Apple? Anything related to consumer tech. So they have a lot of exposures. And then suppliers is also probably the most direct. Apple bouncing. Microsoft's holding up decent. I mean, Apple's only down 1.6. So 0.8%. So Apple's doing a little bit better. Tesla's going up. Tesla's might go green, but they're down 0.8 still. They just move fast. A downgrade because the hedgies caught the short. This downgrade is the weirdest thing ever. I'm telling you, I mean, we were just talking about it, how every time the 10-year gets to 4%, you've had a weird event. I don't know if you've realized that. There's been some weird shit every time. I don't want to be that crazy, but I've showed you this chart too many times for you to ignore it. Every time. That's on one level. If you want to connect things, go ahead, connect whatever you want. But individually, by itself, mutually exclusive, this downgrade is the weirdest shit ever. It's way too political. So you're saying it's to help out the hedge funds. Why would you bring up a downgrade and put this on Biden's record 1 year before the election? That makes no sense. I'm telling you. That even in a political front, and then everybody going back and forth, the timing of all of it, the Treasury already has $700 billion. They decided to raise the money, but it's just the timing is so awkward and so weird, and it just affects everybody so weird. That's why I'm saying the political winners and losers of this is a weird mix. Same thing financially. So dude, I don't even know if it's for the hedge funds. I don't know if it's for Biden. I don't know if it's for whoever it may be. It's very awkward. It's just the timing is most perplexing. And then, like we've talked about, the real thing we got to look for is just how does this play like 2011? Everything else just don't fall into the extremes. But my goodness, it's awkward. Just awkward shit. The timing is what should be why now? And why? Yeah, they warned about it in May, and this is what happened in 2011 too, though. In 2011, they got the warning 3 months before the downgrade. Even though we had a quote-unquote debt ceiling solution, they still got a downgrade. But it made more sense then because there was still more political infighting, but it seemed more calmer now, and it's just like, even then, it's still part of the awkwardness. Well, no. 2011 was when the S&P downgrade. This is where everybody's getting confused. And again, I don't know why the younger, or like, there's like people like a little bit older than me who are like, oh, well, 2011 it happened, and they're like, it's no big deal. But I'm like, dude, 2011 was a huge deal. So if you're not familiar, 2011 was when they did the first downgrade, but that was by the S&P 500. The S&P credit agency, or not the S&P 500, S&P credit, the agency, they downgraded U.S. credit from AAA. So at that time, Moody's and now Fitch, even in 2011, they all had AAA. So after S&P downgraded the United States in 2011, we dropped by 6%. So what happened today was that, or yesterday, last night, it was Fitch. Fitch downgraded us from AAA. So in 2011, it was the S&P. Today it was Fitch. And Fitch hasn't changed our rating since 1994. So the last time Fitch updated our rating was in 1994, I believe, bringing us up to AAA. So now they have brought us down, and that was their first rating change since 1994. And the other rating change by another rating agency was the S&P rating agency in 2011. So now, currently, the only credit house with the AAA rating on the United States is Moody's. So now, after 2011 and today, both Fitch and the S&P have lowered the credit rating of the United States. The credit rating with Fitch, 1994, I believe I think it was an upgrade. Yeah, they gave them a new rating of AAA. And honestly, I'm just going to throw a dart at the board and blame Japan. Go back to the Japan video and Hot Money, both pre and post around that era. It kind of makes sense. But the last move was an upgrade. So again, just U.S. credit does not get cut. That's why I'm saying, like, I see how people want to brush this off. You know, we're talking about it now. Markets are barely reacting. But if you know, even if you call it a vanity rating or not, just fact of the matter, U.S. shit does not get cut. The history of it is very, you know, I have more fingers than I have events of it happening. So it just, there it is. The Dow candle, it's at the low. Where is the Dow? So remember, I've always been looking at the Dow as the leader. So he's still been everybody caught up to him now, but we'll see. They're doing the best now. I'm waiting for S&P to drop 1%. That's what we need today. Because that, again, that has not happened in a long time. So you're still even holding. Bonds are hitting a new low. I do not know how I like that. Yeah, this news is huge, but it's going to be a game of, you know, confusing reactions and the timing, but you know, I'm hard pressed to say this is nothing. But then again, I just, you know, we've learned a lot from the banking situation. You do not need to overreact. Do not sell everything. Do not be dumb about it. But it's like, and we see how if they step in, people like that in this environment. But just be smart about it in the sense that, like, this hasn't happened a lot, and we should have our eyes open for whatever is going to happen. Whirlpool going up. So again, I said the options were cheap, but I didn't know if it would continue. Yeah, the curve is I mean, this could be it. And maybe it would lead to a cut. I'm telling you, even with the Treasury stuff now too, it's like we might see our tightening. If the Treasury keeps raising the issuances and then Powell keeps up now with the rates this high, we might actually watch a real tightening hit the money. But just, again, because the whole year and a half, they've been quantitative tightening on lower bond offerings. So there's no effect. But now we're raising while tightening still. So it's getting really interesting. But that's why if the curve still got, almost 0.8, 0.75% to uninvert. So like I'm saying, in that whole effect, maybe if 2 months of more offerings and real tightening, it might clap a lot of things. And at that point, maybe they adjust. But I'm not going to get ahead of myself. That's why I say, just be ready for anything, and we'll see. This is already just, we got some excitement here today, and where it leads from here, I think this is another question. This is another one of those scenarios where everybody's going to argue and be wrong about. It's real volatility. You sold the LT, crashed the market. Okay, I'm gonna have to ban you for that. Okay, thank you. You should know why. Like I'm saying, be smart about this. Be wise. Be serious. I'm not gonna. Don't play me like last time. Don't play me on anything. I compare this to the banking situation. You have volatility approaching. It's not gonna be to the point where you need to freak out and bring out the ultra bear. Maybe it does, but even then, right now it's still too early. Be smart about it, because even then, I don't want you guys to miss out and be crybabies on anything. And take advantage of all. This is history. Yeah, I rebuke that energy. That's why. I'm sorry. I don't mean to ban you. Sorry if I make any comments that do it, but I need to ban. I need to, I need to clear it out. I got to make it sure it's focused on there. We hold the long time forever day. About the paucity of refueling the market. Well, I mean that in the short term, there could be a major short squeeze off of this. That's what I'm saying. I learn very quickly. I'm not dumb with how this market is. Right now, you're fighting a bull. Like, legitimately take a bull and try to fight it. That's what you're fighting now. Again, what we saw with the banking scenario. All I'm saying is that it's a big event. We're getting our drop now. S&P hasn't dropped more than 1% in 40 days. But all I'm saying is if you hit those levels and people aren't capitulating, even though the bonds are dying, I mean, I would not be surprised for a shorter term squeeze, at least up until we get some of the earnings. At 10, are you looking for negative to positive? It would have to. With this strength in the yen, eventually, if the bonds keep going, but you guys have to notice the bonds are not going up. I'm telling you, yesterday, today, all of these data sets, bro, the bonds are just shaking everything off. Now, this is what happened in 2011. Everybody, again, when you read the articles of 2011, they tell you that the bonds got bid up, and that's true, but that happened like a week later. The bonds sold off massively before getting a bid. So if once the bonds get a bid, if that's the case, then the yen will follow. But for now, the yen, they also made comments, but it's like, dude, the pressure on the bonds is not dissipating. It's like, yeah, I'm telling you, what you saw yesterday was a blowout, and now we're approaching that level again. The 30-year already did it. We got to see the 10-year and the 2-year. But if they keep going higher, I mean, that's really the main issue right now, because it's just like nothing's stopping it or getting in the way. So as far as what the yen's going to do, we got to figure out why the yields, the people aren't buying them. Now, the easy answer is what I've been telling you. The Treasury is dumping more supply, and maybe this is the equilibrium where, again, the demand can't match it anymore, and yields have to climb, mixed in with whatever the economic situation is. Does the credit downgrade make your Treasury more it depends who you ask. That's the paradox of this. You're going lower, Chad, so watch out, because we just spent 10, 20 minutes holding that level here, but now you're breaking it again. Second time, 45.35. This is right at the lows, half a point above it. If we go here, 45.28 will probably be the next level. Other than that, it's like 45.20, 4,500 flat. So again, this opens up a pretty big low, and then you just set a new low right there. A real Raul, it's not even Raul. It's just like you're selling off now. So let's see if it actually holds. So any of the Thursday sell-offs didn't hold. The difference is we're starting earlier, we're starting lower, but then you got like 30 points of gap down fuel, which is good and bad at the same time. So we'll see, but you're just actually kind of dumping now. It's not even like Raul just showing up with a, take you out at the legs. It's just a matter of, it's everybody debating this. It's only been 1 hour in, and everybody on Wall Street is going to go back and forth for the next couple of days trying to debate this little Fitch thing, especially as all the earnings are now, the final big earnings are coming in here. So like we're saying, we're still trying to argue what's going to happen, but there's nobody really knows. So we'll see. But like I'm saying, just be cautious and don't make up your mind too early. And if you do make up your mind, account for you being wrong and diversify in a way to leave you some wiggle room, because this is just volatility. Multiple days. I don't know yet. I do not know yet. All I know, and that's what we're talking about, because everyone's arguing, is this going to affect the bonds or not? So if you ask people today, they'll say no. Some people already on Bloomberg, already on CNBC, big money, younger guys, they're going to tell you no. Bonds are just the title. Like, that's it. If that's the case, why do people buy junk bonds? Nobody gives a shit about rating. If you want to put a MMT title on the bonds, what's a AA plus going to do to you? Nothing. You fucking buy it. They don't care. They view bonds as a title, fixed income. The credit rating is vanity and means nothing. Absolutely nothing. There is people who genuinely believe that. Now, on the other end, it's like the fundamental. If you are a fundamental bond person, that title, your permanent record, it's on there. You have to realize on the permanent, you remember when you were a kid, when people would tell you about your permanent record? Oh my goodness, Whirlpool. Whew! All right, I'm glad I gave you that on a stream alert, but I didn't play it. That's running. GG if you got the options on that one. I hope you took advantage. And then SPY's going lower. Watch for anybody else like Whirlpool, Dow name, or actually I think they're S&P, but any value name kind of holding. I do kind of agree with the rating. And listen, there's no problem if you do. As I describe stuff, whether I'm in the middle, but I lean more towards fundamentals. But I think it's okay for you to believe what you want to believe, and I encourage you all to believe it. You know what I'm saying? It's and this is the whole point, is that everybody on Wall Street's debating this right now. But the fundamentals, it's like your Patrick Mahomes. It's like your report card. Back in the day, something goes on your report card, you got a problem. And it stays there forever. This is your permanent record on the bonds. So the fact of the matter, your permanent record is always going to affect how you raise money. And people just naturally, from the beginning of time, we look at the permanent record of the borrower to determine the rate of the return, the yield, loaning, all of that. So that's why it's weird. But then again, it's on the most liquid guaranteed asset in the world. So there you go. That's welcome to the damn... Welcome to the debate. This is what we're debating. I don't know if anybody could say right or wrong yet. We just got to find out. But there's a lot going on with it, and it's a mix of both the good old days and a mix of modern views and how you want to tie it in and what's the real way, or what actually holds up. What's the strong foundation, I guess. The ratings are very arbitrary, no metrics to compare to. Well, yes and no. That's the parrot. It's everything. I hope you understand how both sides are paradoxical. That's all I'm saying. It's an oxymoron on both ends. The fundamentalists are saying that it matters so much, but if it matters, why are we buying junk and all of that? Why do we buy bankrupt companies? You see what I'm saying? But then on the reverse, it's like, oh, well, the ratings mean absolutely nothing. Then why aren't you fucking full porting Indian bonds? You know what I'm saying? Why is there certain plays out there that then we don't just ignore the credit ratings and ignore all of the debt factors and go after? So that's why it's weird. And then just on top of all of it, we are talking about the most liquid, biggest asset in the world with one of the best histories, the United States government bond, which makes it even more mind-blowing. But I'm trying to paint the picture for you. I don't know the answer yet, but I hope you can approach it, educationally, in the middle, and I hope you don't freak out and sell your long-term. Amen? Amen. Good. It should be in 2011, it was a no-brainer, and then it rebounded. But let me even show you the chart, because I was showing you this during 2011, but... But everything took time, because the way people, when you read about it, it seems like it was quick, but like it was and it wasn't. Where is it? Oh, you're going lower here, but remember, this was 2011. This was the debt downgrade. We already started to drop, but like it lasted, like you rebounded back up in 5 days, but then you stayed in that box for like 3 months, and then you didn't recover for like 4 or 5. You see what I'm saying? So like a lot of people, when you read about this, they're going to tell you how it rebounded, and it did, but the market also dumped ahead of time, and it rebounded to when the announcement came out, but then it stayed in that range for like 2 or 3 months. So just keep that in mind. And then again, the bonds died in 2011, and then when the market recovered, the bonds recovered too. So it was very weird, and even now it's weird, but 2011 reaction was much different so far. Now, there's Whirlpool again. AMD's on the low now, 111. Everything's kind of dumping low-key, man. You're down 0.98 on the SPY, 1.7 on the NASDAQ, 0.5 on the Dow Jones. Where are the earnings? Amazon's still up. BioMarin got knocked. The teledocs are coming down. We're still up on them, but they're dropping now considerably. So, again, I double dip on that one when it comes down. I was looking at Apple. The Amazon puts came back to Airbnb ones, but everything's kind of chilling though too. You're not gaining more premium from here. And then Yell is on the high again. Starbucks, Yell, Coca-Cola, value plays are doing good. Am I going to buy? I mean, not now. We don't know. Bonds could still get destroyed. I think the bonds have a really good optimism that could arise from this, but there's the element they get killed right before, just like 2011. But yes, you're closer to bonds than not, but I necessarily, unless you got big cojones, I would not get in on today unless you're into that shit. Like I said, if you want to play it on the day of and you want gains, if you want to trade uncertainty or certainty for gains, by all means. I'm looking to see if they blow out. I don't know. I don't think we see the big drop unless today the bonds blow out again, and then everybody just freaks the hell out. That's it. And then the bonds just start dying, and then everybody starts panicking. Otherwise, I don't know. It's still calm. Again, it's very early. It's been less than an hour. We're now hitting 1% on the S&P. But like I'm saying, you're 30 minutes of bouncing away. So it's like in a weird way, the bonds are barely lower off of it. Like just think about it. Just you had a debt downgrade on credit, and your bonds barely moved. 0.37. So even up or down. A bad Apple earnings, bad Amazon, we're screwed. Then we'll come down, and then people will reassess. If bad Apple, bad Amazon, I think that makes this market a little easier for a little bit. It stops everybody going crazy. But then again, we'll find out, because like in a weird way, like do you not feel it? Like do you not see the energy in the market? Like this is what I mean. You're fighting a gigantic bull on steroids. But like don't underestimate it. And that's what I mean in the sense of like the fact that we got this downgrade today and the market is only down 1% where we could have a calm discussion about what just happened. That's just showing you how much nonsense is holding up this market if you really think about it. That means that this is all, whether you want to call it computers or not, it's just something in there's like, dude, there's a lot of the market that didn't even react to this shit. Like they don't care, bro. They do not give a shit. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, the bonds are destroyed. Again, the blowout in bonds the last 48 hours now. Everyone's talking about that. If you care about it, if you only care about the price of equities going up, you're You don't even give a shit. But the bonds are getting murdered right now. And then it's like, wait a minute, all this stuff is happening and equities are in la-la land when it's all said and done. But that doesn't mean that they will get out of la-la land. That's why I'm not saying that their mushroom trip has to end. So just keep that in mind. But it's very mind-boggling. But you see the bear or the bull is there. The bull is there and he is strong. So just keep that in mind and keep in mind good old S&P resilience. Whirlpool going for another one. GG on that one. This is mild. I'd say like mild, like the mild where like, you know how like some people, they don't like spicy. And if they get mild, they still die. But I mean like mild where it's like it is mild and it looked like buffalo sauce, but it's not even spicy mild. That's how today feel. It's like mild. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like really mild. Like there's very minimal spice for what that was. Like when you looked at it, like if I handed you a piece of chicken that was like bright orange, you know what I'm saying? It had like the little spices in it. You would think it's super spicy. That's what the news sounded like today, but it's so far very, very mild. Like it's like meh, very meh. Yeah, like spicy as mayo. It's like spicy mayo. Yeah, 100%. 100% some spicy mayo today out of the downgrade. It's not like ghost pepper. 2011 was ghost pepper. Nowadays, you got spicy mayo. I hope you feel me. I don't know. Some of you are like, what are you talking about, Josh? It makes a lot of sense. Debt downgrading. 15 minutes, every candle's an outflow. So that's the next part of the equation. I don't think it's true. I don't believe in this one. So this is extreme belief of the downgrade. There is people who believe that once your credit gets downgraded, the funds that are mandated to only invest in AAA will have to mandatory sell off government debt. So I don't think the bonds are moving enough to justify that, let alone I don't even think many funds have that mandate. I think they are mandated to just buy any sort of fixed income nowadays. I don't think they care about the credit rating. So that would be the only thing. If you notice strong outflows consistently, it would have to correlate with the bond outflows as well. That would come to life, but I don't believe that's going to happen. Most people don't believe it there unless you're ultra bear, then that's your bearish case. So credit downgrade equals increased risk premia. Yes, but not if investors don't perceive it as higher risk. Again, that's what we're talking about. Your credit rating should tell you risk. But if in reality investors ignore that rating to make their decisions, if it is never perceived, well, what happens to risk premium? I mean, that's a question that you could ask the psychologists. If they don't care and they just want the debt, isn't that kind of subprime situation? Yes, 100%. It's very paradoxical. It just these questions come up because we've ran too deep. We've been running this fucking Ponzi on bonds and governments for like hundreds of years. So you know what I'm saying? It's a very deep discussion that we're getting into because we're like, wait a minute, then why is this happening? When like exactly, but then there's limits to it because we've justified it in the past. But now, do you justify it again, or is there a breaking point? So that's where we got to go through it. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. We're near the lows of the day. NASDAQ down 1.6. SPY was just down 1%, but back under. Let's see where it takes us. I hope you follow me on Instagram, and I'll be RB. Bop, bop, bop. Unless this goes away.
Really useful into what is happening, as you say, in the engine room, as to what is happening actually below the surface. The stuff on Japan, the stuff on China as well. The China story, absolutely fascinating. I think Japan is where a lot of people are focusing. Henry McVeigh, CIO, KKR's balance sheet. Sir, thank you very much indeed. This is Bloomberg.
Right when I got up. Hold on. No. Hold on. Please hold. 4 or 5. Damn, we just flew. Oh, that's a 15-minute candle. Oh, no, nothing. Oh, I should show you the John Oliver thing. But I want to hear about this dead. But then again, I'm telling you, 75% of the news media is telling you not to react to this. I've noticed that right off the bat. They've already described what happened in 2011. They tell you the good parts about it. So I do think a lot of the reporting on this is very biased towards don't react. But I do like to hear about it. Again, this is historical, Chattadonia. So I need to go to the bathroom. I'm waiting for one of these to pop up. I think he might lose his job, yeah. The guy who downgraded him, 100%. Count minimums.
One of the things that we are really good at is managing the overall supply chain. And
all right, I'll be right back.
As we work through some of the inventory on the PC side, we've worked through a lot of that. And I can tell you on our MI300 or on our AI chips, we've been planning for this opportunity. It's a really important opportunity. I think a lot of customers want to be able to ramp as soon as possible. We've been setting up this supply chain for the last couple of quarters, and we feel very good about what we have in the second half and into 2024 as we really participate in sort of the most important technology trend over the next 5 years. So it's an exciting time, I would say, to be in AI and in computing, but we're ready for it.
That's AMD's CEO Lisa Su talking to us last hour, breaking down some results. Shares are off of the highs of the morning despite some better than expected numbers. You heard her talking about ramping up production of the MI300 accelerator, but data center was a slight miss. Gaming was a slight miss, even though PC is getting some relief, Mike.
Yeah, it looked like industry was willing to say, great new product cycle. We're going to build that into guidance and take their word. But the fundamentals as they came through in the quarter of the core businesses, with the stock, of course, up along with the entire group pretty significantly this year. It seems like some give back, and NVIDIA also 3% down today as well.
Yeah, and I would say, in sort of like real time, the bottoming or stabilization of the PC market seems to be an emerging trend that is coming out of semi earnings in general, whether it is AMD or some of the others we've gotten in the last 2 weeks. But longer term, analysts really do point to that AI chip possibility, and it's going to be not only in the investments right now, but the monetization of that in the coming quarters, sort of seen as, to your point, the closest thing to a competitor. It's a distant competitor still for now to NVIDIA. This also sets us up. We got Qualcomm earnings after the bell, which I'll be covering on Overtime. Focus there is really, they make chips for telecommunication and other consumer electronics, so we'll be watching that as well.
It's definitely tricky because if you look at NVIDIA, the way it's valued, it's as
well, at least they didn't hype up the AMD too much. That's what I was saying. It just seemed they did good in certain. They beat on their metrics, but it was still very again, they were just bottoming out. It wasn't. It was decent. We'll take your word for it. We'll take your word for it. They would hype it if it was up. It would be nice if they had NVIDIA type. That's if she just followed in the footsteps of her uncle. And put on the leather jacket and was like, we're doubling up our guidance. That's it. Yeah, buy the chip. Oh yeah, what's up with yo, what's this? I thought you guys, dude, this was funny. This one's funny. I got word on the street. There's a new technology. It's hilarious, actually. That's it. For low price of 100 likes. I'm feeling a lot better today. I don't know what happened. I messed up yesterday, though, because, I was going to take a nap, but then I was like, I have to do the watch list. They just downgraded the credit, and I was getting excited, but then I was so early, bro. So, the futures were closed, and I was tripping out because, I thought I took a nap, and I didn't. And then, I was that's it. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. It's crazy. So here it is. I thought you guys were spamming. You know that? I thought you guys, I was going to ban some of you. I thought you guys were bots. You know that? I thought you were a bot because I've gotten comments on my YouTube and they it sounds like one of those bot comments. But there's something called LK99. And I'll just tell you, this is how I know is getting traction. Because I woke up and I have a text at 3 a.m. from my homie who just loves everything that's hyped. And he's like, bro, LK99, have you heard about this? My man's is texting me at 3 a.m. And that's where I know. Anytime he would tell me about all of the cryptos before and ask me about them before they all ran, just because he likes the hype. So it's a superconductor. Apparently, it's this thing they're working on. It's like a chip that it's just like, is it 28 nanometers or something? Or is that the new China thing they came out today? But there's like, apparently, like some people are even saying, here, I'll just give you the punchline. Fuck all the bullshit. The punchline is that this chip or this tech essentially would be bigger and better than AI. Like this thing makes AI look like nothing. Like in the sense that the actual benefits you gain off of this conductor and the era that it would lead to, they're comparing this to like the new invention of a semiconductor, essentially. So LK99, I don't know if anybody deals with it or not, and it's not a spam when you see people talk about it. I thought they were spamming, but no, it's apparently, it's something, low-key 99, it's out there, it's out there. I don't know how to invest in it. I don't even know if it's legit or not. I'm just saying the chatter of it is picking up. That's all. I'm just telling you the word. When I hear about it, I'm not always going to invest in things, but I could tell you when I heard about it. So I've heard about it for the last month, but now I'm seeing it pick up a lot more in terms of discussions. Let's see. Yeah, please no rockets, 100%. It's okay, though, because if they get away from it, it's kind of like the PPP. The punishment is a lot more harsher. So, if you did a rocket and then you got a delayed timeout and then you continue to rocket, your punishment's a ban now. You see what I'm saying? It's like the PPP loans. It's like we could give them out and you may have thought you got away with it, but I'm just saying I hired 80,000 agents. I did. And now I'm downgrading the credit. What? And then SPY's still holding up. Again, you've hit 2 new lows today. IBM on the high. IBM, NVIDIA, trying to see if AMD comes to life. Okay, it's funny though. I thought it was spam, but now it's funny though. It's just keep your eye out for it. People are talking about it. Starbucks on the high. That's actually good. Their earnings wasn't even that good. Oh, oil, big pop. Crude supplies see record decline by volume. Distillates draw of 796. Estimate was 100,000. Gasoline draw of 1.4. Inventories estimate was draw of 1.5. Crude oil estimate was 1.25 or came in 1.25. Again, estimate was 100K. Yeah, supplies see record decline. And the United States said they're not refilling the SPR. The 99 in LK was the year it was discovered. It will take a while. Now make fun of me and show me how to calculate deviation. I love you, Graham. God bless you, but just watch the fucking videos. They're there for years. I gave a quick recap yesterday. I made it very specific 2 weeks ago on the watch list. If you're an OG, the original video is called How I Turned $160 into $1,600 on Tesla. And I explain standard deviations per the definition. But, I love you, but I'm not even going to make fun of you. I'm just going to say, watch the fucking video. Amen. But, yes, it's super simple. Just double it up. Standard deviation or expected move, double it up. If it's expensive for double, you're going to have to use a little discretion. Don't buy it. If it's cheap for double, buy it. That's it. It's been working. But I like it, though, because usually, again, options have been weird, but that shit's hitting. I know when I notice it, it works, and it'll work until it doesn't. But the 2 standard deviations for this season, it's on the money. So far, it has not failed us. But then again, you can't just take everything. That's why. So like as I've been using it to narrow down my plays. So in the sense that it's like there's all these option plays and they're gonna scam you. That's why it's like as long as we could just price out half of them, then we could narrow in on what's good. How do you know it's cheap enough? I use rules of thumb. Again, these are all in the video. So I love you guys. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'd love to answer questions and make sure people are on them. But at some point, as someone who goes over stuff, I have to ask myself questions as to why it's not getting picked up by some in that sense. So it's general rules of thumb. So there's no way to know what is really cheap, but you could have an idea. $100, $60 is a good place to start for 2 standard deviations outside of the money. The ticker for LX99, I don't know, man. I don't know anything about it besides it's getting hyped up now. And then apparently it was invented in 1999. Yeah, general rules of Josh, 100%. Yeah, not maybe rules of thumb. And that's what I'm saying. You need discretion. There's been a couple of plays. They may look cheap. Like yesterday, I was going to take the Pinterest. So if you want, it was the 37.5 for Pinterest on September. This was the contract I was going to take yesterday for 30 cents. This one it met the criteria kind of. For the most part, this was 2 standard deviations, but the problem is what I told you with PayPal. I remember if you were listening to me yesterday, I was like, oh, I want to make a play, but I told you my problem was that the play is already up. So this was one of them that I wanted, but the play was already up. It got clapped. The earnings didn't do good. So I'm kind of glad I didn't get it. So just watch out if there's even premium. So it's one thing I could tell you all the calculations and maybe we do good on it or not, but at the very least, it's so easy to just watch out, because if the premium is already up a considerable amount, it's harder to get that gain, or you're more likely to get clapped there, especially if it's up by over 100%. So like Teladoc, you guys got to realize Teladoc was fucking fire. I don't know if you guys recognize it, because we got it before 5 other plays went up 30%, but then we got it when it was at the bottom of the chart with a year of time on the deep option chain. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we're about with it when it's all said and done. So that's where I'm like, just keep that in mind and you'll be good to go. Teledank snake. But just keep in mind the premium, and then of how much it's went up, and then the just quick 2 standard deviation check. If it's expensive, two times the expected move, don't play it. That's it. If it's and then if it has a premium, like, the vibe, bro. That option is there. That's for the uninitiated. They want your money, so don't give it to them. You may have to miss out on some, but then again, if you could just narrow down a couple of these option trades, it'll at least help out a little bit. I entered the superconductor play. I hope I don't get clapped. I mean, as somebody who's been early on a lot of things, you run the risk of getting clapped for being early, but if it comes to fruition, you'll be good. So that just make sure you have a little bit more money to buy it again. If there's no volume on the contract, I don't care. Again, volume, open interest, I've never, ever used in any of my options over the last 10 years or whatever. So it doesn't matter. Just, again, it's whatever price, go off the ask, if whatever it is, or the last trade. Otherwise, it's all about the strike price and then what you're paying for that contract. Is ANET dead? Maybe for a little bit. It's holding up decent, but you're not watching what it did yesterday. Yeah, we were. We were the only ones on wheat last year. And but then again, that one was just premium. That was a 3 standard deviation move. We bought it at the price of 1 standard deviation, but it just, nobody went through it, man. It's crazy. There's a Nate Diaz, Jake Paul fight on Saturday. I didn't know that. I still have the Teladoc. I said watch those calls, because once they come back to break even, we already sold out half and made them free. So we did very good on them. Again, ANET and Teladoc, I think we did good. But the idea now is once they come back here, I might be down a double dip if the same situation still applies. Looking for some merch. Got more than that hoodie. I think we have new merch. When was the last time you checked, bro? We do got some new merch. Just don't get the bucket hat if you got a small head. That's all. Or you got a big head. Because I got a big head and the bucket hat, I don't like it on my big head. So that's my only warning. Otherwise, I think it's top-notch merch. It's one of our best releases. I'm actually really hyped on it. And don't buy it if you believe there's a recession because you need to save your money. But if you don't believe there's a recession, I don't know what your excuse is to not get merch. So there you go. There you go. AMSC just has Superconductor in the name. It's not a LK99 play. Be careful. Oh no, man. Superconductor is good enough for me, but So yeah, I don't know any of these plays. You might hear people talk about them. And again, I don't promote what's being talked about because I'm telling you there's no confirmation and everything is super risky at that point. So if you guys want to go after stuff, I'm not saying people aren't talking about it, but approach at your own risk, okay? Once I have more information, I will give it to you, but everything on that realm, just I hope you do your due diligence and don't stop at the door and think just because it's in the name does not mean. It might have a hype effect, but, just are you playing the hype or are you going for the long term? The graphene hype? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. IDAI on the high. NVIDIA. And bonds are, dude. So stocks are going lower and bond. Bro, if this keeps going, if bonds drop 1%, maybe we could talk forced liquidation, but it keeps doing it again. Just watch out, dude. If bonds keep hitting lows, we're not really up that much. I don't even think we're down that much considerably, just the most in 30 days. I still think it's mild, but my goodness, just watch here if the yields keep blowing out. That's a problem. All you got is the tracksuit? No, you got it. Oh, that's the... So if you only see what's on the... Like the YouTube thing, you won't see it. You got to go to the description. So if you come to the description, it says merch. Then you'll find what I'm... See, I think everybody keep getting confused with that. I don't know why YouTube don't put it up there. But yeah, that's why. So some of you may have not known there's the new merch. But again, don't buy it if you're in a recessionary environment. This is for the Chads. Some real ones. I don't know. If you don't like buying normal clothes, that's it. I wear these 5 days a week now. That's why I'm excited about this merch release. I have my new wardrobe for 2023. So there you go. I think it is all like men's sizing, or I think it's kind of universal. So I think it is, because like I'm saying, I think the smalls and mediums might translate over. Could they be dumping U.S. bonds? They could be, or they could be dumping if there is that mandate, but we don't know yet. But that's definitely, there could be a lot. Or people are just freaking out. It could be a lot. You're going down there, another new low. Bonds already hit a new low. That's what I was just telling you right now. So SPY's a couple minutes behind the bonds now, but same trend, which is not, it's not good. You know what I'm saying? It's not good at all in that sense. So just if it's the same trend of down bonds, down stocks, that's negative developments as far as I'm concerned. Brett, you would say the shirts run a tad small? Oh, there you go. Should I stock up on the LK99? I think if you find the real play, but it may be early, it may be not. Again, if they've been working on it since 1999, so maybe we're close to it, but I don't know. Could be some more time. AMSC. So you guys are already debating that. That's the funny part. Whatever the superconductor one, you guys are like, I heard about it on this, and then the other half of the chat is just saying that's a scam. So like I'm saying, you guys need to do your own research, and it's early. So if you want to invest in something that early, be my guest. But you just got to find out the winners and losers. It's going to be like EV. It's going to be like all of those. So just make sure you know who's who, but it's still very, very early. How are bonds not up? They are. I mean, the yields are up. They're going down, but people aren't buying out of fear. This should happen. That's what happened in 2011, and then they got a bid. So pretty much, it's very simple. If the bonds get downgraded, they are going to die unless the downgrade leads to an action by the government. Are you following? Or by Powell? So essentially, if we do drop 5%, and people freak out, the bonds will catch a bid, because the more we freak out on the default, then now demand will come to the bonds. And exactly, if we get a big enough effect off of this, the hiking's over, dog. Like, you guys realize that? Like, at the end of the day, everybody has been saying no rate hikes or cuts or whatever, but it's like at the end of the day, if this downgrade takes us out at the knees and you did have a 2011 reaction, I don't think the Fed would raise rates anymore. This is more bonds being... Well, that's part of it. 100. It's either people selling, but the second piece of news today, which I argue is probably bigger, is that the Treasury has been announcing more auctions and selling more. So that is part of it. There's supply increasing on the bonds and the downgrade as well. That's what makes it crazy. And then now, look at that. Bonds at the low, SPY taking a flush, but bonds catching a bid for now. But we'll find out. Yeah, they contacted the Treasury the day before. So the Treasury was at least aware of it before yesterday. Fitch must know something is about to break. They could, but then again, it's wild. But maybe this could be the pseudo end to everything. But you need that reaction. If that reaction isn't there, well, then there you go. But like, I've been saying it, you know, this is to Jay Alt's comment, because Jay keeps saying it's like, this is coordinated and all of that. I'm just like, dude, I've showed this chart so many times. At this point, I'm like, well, I love the bond market because it's like, it tells you so much and it tells you nothing sometimes. But it's like, dude, 4 different times, every time we have approached near 4%, something would happen no matter what. Just, it does not, like, there was some level leading into 4% or right after. We've gotten something from a bank failure to government stepping in, announcing some facility, to the inflation, no narrative landing, you know, again, unleashing liquidity. It's ridiculous, but this is not, you cannot ignore this. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like I was telling you on the watch list yesterday, the scary part is if it repeats 2022 and finally breaks out, then it's going to go crazy. But I mean, I believed in coincidence to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I was ready. You had me up until here. I'm ready for, even if I hold the bonds, I'm down if it goes up. But I'm just like, holy shit. You mean to tell me now, at again, knocking on the door of 4%, we have a borderline gray swan, black swan reappearing? Fuck out of here. So I don't know what to call it, but that is all I know has happened. Does that make sense? I don't know. You could call it whatever you want, but all I know this in the last 12 months, anytime we have knocked on the door of 4%, a random event has emerged to either prevent or add to the event, but usually it leads to it retreating. But that's the thing. I think this move, it should lead the bonds. We'll find out. If the market does freak out, the bonds should catch the bid. I want to average on the bonds. The only downside is, do you want to average in today on the day of the event? That's it. So like I said, if you want to trade potential gains for certainty, you average in today. For me personally, I'm still scarred by a lot of things, but I'm going to wait a little bit, and I already have exposure that was just up a couple of days ago. At least my bonds weren't, but my yen was, and I think 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, we were decently green on the bonds. So for me, give me a little certainty. I want to maneuver in, but I don't think if you want to get into today and trade certainty for potential gains, I mean, feel free. It's like a small position and leave a little bit more for more to play it again, then you'll be good. This doesn't change my approach to the yen at all. If anything, this strengthens my approach. Just because, again, if the treasuries end up catching a bid off of it, there it is. But I don't know what's going to happen here. And like I'm saying, it just I'm taking a play out of the banking playbook. One, because of the yields, but it's just like, hey, we got an event. Let's see what this event does to the bonds. It could be big, and it definitely has scope. But then again, if liquidity and perception come in with the support, the market will brush it off. So that's what we have to watch out for. That's the other but so no reason to sell long term. Keep your diversification. Midterm, long-term plans have not changed off of this. But we just got to see how something could develop in the short term if it gives us an opportunity. And then we could go. So I do think it's still a little earlier. You're waiting for confirmation before going in. Well, I'm already in. So I'm waiting for confirmation to add more, to start driving it home. I'm already in bonds. I'm already in the yen. I'm already diversified. So it's like, that's why I'm saying a lot of this shouldn't change too much. But the idea is now the confirmation so that we could now, hey, is this going to be a big play? Then we just go all out. But I don't think it's there yet. I'm not that confident. And then, like I'm saying, on the back of my mind, banking scenario from March is just telling you don't get ahead of yourself because you see how quickly it could change. But then again, in that situation, banking situation, bonds were the play. So that's where I would keep that focus. But, you know, we're an hour, 2 hours into this whole thing and everyone's still debating it. Shorting KRE? Well, no. Because here's the thing. If that 10-year drops and people get freaked out and the yields go down, I don't think it'll add that pressure. And I think KRE's already clapped. So I'm 50-50 on that. I don't think it's an easy no, but I don't think it's an easy yes, if that makes any sense. So but again, welcome to Bondland. You're going to be a victim or victor off of the yields. So I don't know. I think it's 50-50. I think they should fall more, but what happens if the yields reverse in 2 weeks because everyone freaks out and now the yields are back down to 3.5, 3? Then what? Then now what are the regions? I don't think the regionals, they'll have pressure, but then they get a benefit off of yields dropping. Oh, fail, not fall. I think every quarter point above from here, there's a list of banks that will fail. So I think failure results with rates. So as long as rates don't climb, banks can avoid failure for the most part. But then I think if we get one more rate hike, one more set of banks will fail. Or one bank will fail. And then another rate hike, then another bank. But that's why this situation, I think it'll be weird because we just don't know how bonds are going to play. And that's it. And then you guys are asking me bond questions on the last 48 hours where bonds are just getting blown out. So that's the next thing too. Where is MOVE? I don't even know if the bond volatility index is like running like that because it's crazy the last 2 days in bonds here. Yeah, you're getting bond volatility is climbing back up. So maybe. I feel like a degenerate might take some bill money and grab TLTs for next year. They should hold Preem or my way over my head. You're just getting excited. That's it. That's all it is. You're getting excited. You're thinking about it right now. That's all we've talked about. So you're like, I'm going to make the play right now. You know what I'm saying? So control your emotions. I don't think your head's in the wrong place. It is if you go too big. But my brother, you're falling for the trap again. The options aren't going to hit. Let me make it clear for all of you. The options are not going to hit on these bond plays. They are going to hit a week before the cut. They are not going to hit in advance. You are better off with shares. Go volatile index on bonds, or go buy IEF TLT shares and call it a day. But that's with your logic. If you're excited and you want to go into it, then do your things. You know what I'm saying? You want an apology if I'm right? No. I'll just ban you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to play this little game. I don't care about, I'm trying to protect people, and I want people who are living in this moment I want you to hit 30,000 plays like I have done multiple times on the same news. And it's not from the fucked up part is everybody knows about these plays now, and everyone's pumped options out the ass to you. So I'm trying to protect people. If you want to be, I'm not here for points on this and that. If that's the case, check the other leaderboards, check the life leaderboard, call it a day. I want people to be safe. I've been warning people on options for a long time. I do not want you guys to do research and due diligence and be involved in the game and make a play and be correct and lose money. That's not right. So I want you guys to be in the game, but it just straight up, that's it. You're going to play with me, I'm going to ban you. As simple as that. I love you. But like I'm saying, I'm speaking protection. I want you guys to do good. Maybe I am wrong. But if I'm wrong, I'm going to save you money. That's it. But if I am wrong, account for my wrongness. But I hope you understand what I am trying to communicate to you and why I'm saying it. I don't benefit off of it. You know why? Because I'm going to trade my futures. So if you want to do options or shares, just know I don't even care. But I'm just telling you, understand why I'm saying that. I do not want you to be ahead of it. I do not want you to be correct and walk away with no bag. And you've watched it happen. So that's why I'd say go with shares, call it a day. And then if I'm wrong, you're going to walk away with 10%. If I'm wrong, walk away with the long term. If I'm wrong, I hope you're just not going to make 1,000%, but hopefully you got 500%. So act accordingly. But like I'm telling you, just even with some of these bond plays, if you are going to get emotional, remember, we already had the emotions the last time it was up. Last time IEF TLT was up, I was saying the exact same thing to you. And then I started mine over here on the 2-year, but the 2-year should have been well below the 10-year. I went with the 2-year because it decayed the most of everything. And that's on the bonds. But even then, I said be prepared 3 more times. But you've already watched people get hustled on the bond hype and buying bond options this year. So, like I'm saying, go with the shares if that's the case, but balance the risk. And we're going to go options right when we zone in on the event. Hear me now. Once we know it's there, we're going to fuck up those options. But not now. We're too early. So, just that being said, everything you're going to need to play it knowing you're early, and then the plays we have, if we're not early, those plays will guarantee you got a bag. But then if it's based on time, I can't guarantee shit. That's the thing that sucks. Sark's pay, no straight share. I think it's good to start there. You scale in, you keep it small, be prepared, but I don't think that play will hurt you if it's not attached to time. You see what I'm saying? The worst thing that could happen is and I said this on the watch list yesterday, is if we repeat what happened in 2022 and the bonds flush again, which could definitely happen. And SPY's even coming down here too now. Danny's saying oil's dumping, regionals are at the low. I think everything is down. Shy, TLT, or IF. I'll be real with you. IF's in the middle. That's it. TLT is for extreme leverage, bang for your buck on the long end. The Shy is for interest rate sensitive. So if Powell changes immediately, that changes quicker. So if you want the middle ground, IEF is in the middle. 7 to 10 year belly of the curve, that's where you want to be. That's where you get the best of both worlds. Maybe even the 5 year. But otherwise, the extreme ends, more sensitive to policy, shy, more sensitive to leverage, back-end rate cuts, ZN or ZB or TLT. Or excuse me, not ZN, ZB or TLT. Emergency rate cut, 2-year. But then again, the leverage would also help you. Every one of those wins, but the 2 years just cheaper. So you get more bang for your buck on that. But then the ZB would run more in the longer end. So you'd get more back-end dollars. Just depends on, again, many ways to cut it up. Salesforce cut more jobs after 10% reduction? RAD's not going down. There's a couple of those plays. Russian ruble weakens more than 2%. Weakest on the dollar since March 2022. U.S. crude falls $2 a barrel, $79. Again, you should be getting all of the oil. You guys have the wire up, yeah? Yeah, so you guys should be getting all of this stuff. Yeah, regionals, key. Where's like XLF and JP Morgan? They're kind of clapped. Yeah, down 1.3. SPY's down 1.2. NASDAQ is now down 2%. The real key is if we hold, and bond volatility has picked up. So 45.17. Holy shit, this is a level, Chad. So get ready. 45.12 is the next one. I think this is the lowest we've been now. Yeah, 45.28. Remember, 45.18. It's a level I talked about. I just never put it up here. 45.18 is where? Was this the opening candle? It's like near some of these gaps that we have yet to fill. But then 45.13, and then 45.05, then 4,500, then 44.94. But then if we do break 4,500, I think it's a straight shot to 44, because breaking 4,500 was a straight shot to 46. So this is where it gets crazy around here. But watch in between, pretty much watch between like 44.13 and here. There's like 100 points to watch out for. And then you still have earnings. So if it doesn't drop too much today, I don't think it will until Apple and Amazon. And then if those are good, it'll just bounce off of it. Plunge protect. They don't need to step in when we're 5% off all-time highs. It's good. If this is going to... I mean, honestly, I'm kind of liking this. Now, that comment just reminded me. Last time I saw plunge protection team arrive was in 2015. Market was at highs. China devalued. Stock market went down 10% in like 3 days. Then PPT showed up. So if that's the case, that means we have a week, and then we can react to this whole event. Everybody brushes this off for the next week and then grab your puts if that's the case. But I don't know. Again, 2011 is too much of a comparison. In 2020, markets weren't at all-time high. Or markets weren't near highs. Markets were down 20% in a month after the whole economy shut down. I'm saying 2015, the market was near highs and then just dumped. And then all of a sudden, that was probably the first time. That was the first time I got to learn about plunge protection team outside of 2010. That's where I got to learn a little bit more of MMT. Richard Francis, Senior. Oh, he's speaking? I've been waiting for this guy. I knew he was going to speak today. Come on, please be live.
Have to continue.
It's this guy?
The next 3 years. And furthermore, because of the higher interest rates.
Why does he look like a Chad? I thought he was going to be like an old dude.
We're now seeing the interest burden rise pretty fast, actually.
It was just a bearish Chad who downgraded us.
The underlying numbers are...
I bet you he's in the Chad.
Are quite negative.
There's no way that was the guy.
When it comes to the argument about governance and responsibility, government responsibility, why not? I know you referenced January 6th as part of this call.
No way.
Why not do this a couple of years ago?
Bro, that's not even like an old dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think, again, like the debt and the fiscal burden,
I feel weird about it now.
We've seen a pretty steady deterioration in governance over the last couple of decades. And I think that you can highlight a few key elements. One would be the January 6th, but secondly, I think importantly for us is the constant brinkmanship surrounding the debt ceiling, the debt ceiling debate.
Yo, that's crazy.
The fact that the government, both sides, Republicans and Democrats, haven't been able to come up with kind of meaningful long-term solutions to deal with growing fiscal issues, especially around entitlement programs, Social Security and Medicare. I mean, I think these are the type of things that highlight the importance of governments and also the inability of the government and both parties to come up with some kind of solution.
So I know you talked a bit about this morning about what would it take to get an upgrade back, some sort of sustainable sign that governance is on the mend. Can you talk about what that might look like and whether or not the deal that we got this summer is any hint toward that directionally?
Yeah, I think there's a couple.
This
things
is the guy. This is the guy who downgraded us.
One would be
he's the man who made the decision.
Kind of solution, long-term fiscal solution, tackling the entitlement programs, for example. Willingness to somehow look at the revenue side of the picture and/or the spending side of the picture, and actually bring down the deficits enough to at least stabilize the debt to GDP, which I mentioned is already like 3 times the level of the AAA median. So
Bradley Frizzle in the upgrade. The Peach upgrade. That's all I need. Peach has never been cut.
And it's even higher.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Horn. Watch your speakers.
Tackling, these
oh
type
my
of
goodness.
issues. And honestly, the debt ceiling itself, is kind of suspending it or getting rid of it somehow. That would actually help as well, because the idea that the United States reaches an X date and all of a sudden cannot pay its bills, again, we don't think that's consistent with the AAA either.
Richard, looking at the criticism that your downgrade doesn't acknowledge the major differences of opinion.
They said you ignore the resilience.
You're very much expecting with this
He literally ignored the resilience of the economy.
Quarter, but how do you respond to the fact that many people disagree with that?
Yeah, honestly, this if we go into recession or we skirt a recession, it doesn't really move the needle in terms of what the underlying fundamentals that we're looking at. It won't change the fiscal picture that much. It will not stabilize the debt in and of itself. And it doesn't begin to tackle these governance issues. So yes, the economy is very important. It's key, and it does could have an impact somewhat on the fiscal picture, but not enough to really move the needle. So this idea that the economy somehow, if you skirt a recession, then there should not be a downgrade. That's just not really what we're looking at. We're looking at more kind of fundamental picture of the United States creditworthiness and also kind of what we expect to happen over the next few years.
And the jobs market has been remarkably resilient, and we continue to get more jobs numbers even out this morning. What's your response to that, and does that impact your outlook at all?
Again, it's a similar story, I would say, to what we just talked about in terms of the economic outlook. I mean, obviously, that's good news. It's good news for revenues. It's good news for the underlying economy. One of the things we have noted and do note as a strength of the U.S. is the fact that it's a large, dynamic economy, very wealthy, per capita income, which supports tax revenues. We do recognize that. And the second, big factor that we look at in terms of the supporting factor is the role of the U.S. dollar. It gives the U.S. government tremendous fiscal flexibility in terms of financing itself. So these are strengths of the U.S. We're just saying that, given the high level of debt, given the increasing deficits that we're expecting, and given the kind of deterioration in governance and unwillingness to really tackle these issues, we don't think that's consistent with the AAA anymore. But a AA plus is still a very high rating. It's the second highest rating we have.
Good point. Finally, I would say, I know it's not your job to gauge market reaction to your call, and yields are a little bit higher, but does it surprise you that the dollar index is higher today and that it's above the 50-day?
Yeah, like you said, I don't really pay a lot of attention to kind of day-to-day moves in the market. We look kind of more at the fundamental picture, and I would be looking at these indicators more on a few months at least, maybe a year basis, instead of what happened today or what happens the next week or so.
Richard, really appreciate the guidance and the color behind the call very much. Richard Francis of Fitch Ratings, thanks.
Jeez.
Okay, thank you.
Joining us now with his reaction to this historic downgrade, Council of Economic Advisors.
Bro, that's crazy. He's a young dude. I was expecting some Larry Summers ass mixed with yelling. Yeah, but I tell you, I've been alive for 100 years, and I saw them do the debt steal, and it's time we fuck him up. I'm down. Cut the rate. Listen, AA still high. It's high. It's a high rating still, but still, I'm just not feeling fucking the little kid, the millennials, huh? It's not sustainable. Fuck them. Yeah, downgrade. I don't look at the markets day to day. You guys are fucked. Yeah, it's just fuck. I'm the most powerful man in the world right now. I told you it's political. Yeah, of course. Everybody, political riot, downgrade. It's fucked. Anyways. So I don't know. I was expecting someone way older, bro. There is a lot of politics to it. Dude, that was weird though. This is the weirdest one out of all of them. This is the weirdest thing of the year. I thought the bank failures were weird, but my goodness, this takes the cake. This takes the cake of just straight up like weirdness, randomness. Like you couldn't even like this. I don't know. Maybe it's this. It sounds when I talk out loud, it sounds like a black swan. But then again, the market reaction is like, nah, we got this. But very wild. It's cutting through the fluff. It is, but you also see the market, holding up here. Again, let's see. Maybe this does turn into a 2015 scenario. Like, that's it. Yeah, he's going to get fired. I guarantee it. I wouldn't want to guarantee it, but then again, we'll see with history. The last guy who did it got fired. So I do think he's probably going to get fired. I wouldn't put it past me or the government, let's say. I feel like you're over leveraging calls because you keep hyping up this SPY. Nah, bro, I got like a Boeing short I've held for like 7 months. I took my NQ losses. You watch me close out. I got China longs and Disney. That's about it, bro. And then I have my long term. But I do have most of my money in the long, in upside. I've said that even at the bottom. Like I always thought it was funny. Like people would make fun of me for like $1,000 loss or something, even less. And I'm like, I'm down considerably on my meta right now. You would be surprised. So I do always. I'm always a permeable in the sense that I have most of my assets in long. I'm an asset owner is the best way to put it. But as of right now, I'm more neutral, but I do have more longs than shorts just because I closed my shorts out at the end of June. He should have the common sense to say it was fundamentals and politics. He shouldn't have brought up the other stuff. That's what makes it weird. But, bringing up like them not agreeing to a deal, that makes sense. But the January 6th stuff was weird. That's that's as far. I did not think January 6th was going to show up on a damn downgrade of U.S. credit. That is where you start to push the envelope of I guess, activism versus financial. Francis says getting rid of the debt ceiling would help standing. So now, if he says that, then this guy's absolutely insane. If that's the case, then then we know where it's at. Maybe shoot yourself in the foot so you could get pain pills. Because that's a weird comment now, too. The guy says, oh, getting rid of the debt ceiling would help your standing. Hunter doesn't have much to do with this, except for those cases developing, which I think are important in the background, but they won't have effect financially. Yeah, he was cooking up until that. That's weird. January 6th was the riots 3 years ago or 2 years ago, and the Capitol. If you remember Donald Trump and the Michael Pence, and then they did all of that stuff. That you don't remember they were playing Call of Duty at the Capitol building, straight scaling walls and shit. It was crazy. We were live here for it, but that's what they were. Again, very weird that they brought that up. Yes, the guy brought up January 6th, which is fucking weird. Again, granted it is political, but to mention that as a part of anything is kind of a head scratcher. But I could see where he's getting at, but it's also that's the political element. Again, I will tell you this. we're talking January 6th just because he said it, and you could like focus on that detail if you would like, but I'll just tell you right now, the bigger thing politically you should be asking yourself, why the hell did they just downgrade my man 1 year before the election? So that's the weirdest part about it. But then now the guy's like, oh, get rid of the debt ceiling, and who knows, but that's probably your weirdest political part of all of it. Like a year before the election, that's wicked. That's more political damaging than anything. So, because call it what you want, I know Biden and like they like to spin things, and they, he's done pretty well regardless, in terms of even if he's done things bad, he still keeps pumping along, but this this stays on your record. Do you get what I'm saying? So now when you look back on the history books, you have another downgrade under a Democratic presidency. So it's like, and then it's like, this is it's permanent report card. That's the only negative of this. So it's like, why the fuck would they do that to Biden a year before the election? So again, I don't know where you stand as a Biden supporter or not, or what you think, but even I wouldn't even do that. Even I would know better. That's like a huge, that's a huge thing if you think about it. But that's like, so especially if you assume that the government has people in check, that's wild to downgrade the Biden administration or give them a downgrade 1 year before their reelection or going for reelection. That's insane. What about the charges on Trump? This is the third time you're used to it. The only issue on Trump you bring up is why the hell a year before election is a standing president allowing that type of criminal pursuit on a potential candidate. You should pursue them after the election, which I could understand. That's the only question I would have. But other than that, the Trump shit don't matter. Yeah, I would argue it's borderline irrelevant until the election. But like I'm saying, for them to get their downgrade a year before the election, that's insane. That's insane. Because that, you could blame anything on anybody, and you could do a lot. You could say whatever you want about Biden, but that has more of a lasting, like on paper effect than anything. Just you got the downgrade now. The last time in 2011, Obama got reelected, but they had another debt ceiling issue there. But Obama did get reelected, so maybe it wouldn't hurt him as much. But then I think by the time we reelect the economy, so I don't know if Bidenomics could get us a bounce. He still has a shot. Because now that I'm thinking about it, 2011, he got his reelection, or 2012. But then the market was ripping afterwards. So again, it was like a 4-month sticky spot in the market, and then we ripped after it. And then you were out of everything. Again, you were coming off the great financial crisis. No one even mentions the last downgrade when discussing Obama's tenure. I mean, they bring up other stuff, but at the same time, the only time you're downgraded, you have to talk about it, and then it's tied to Obama. So no matter what, your only debt ceiling standoff and actual market failure of this is tied to Obama. And now the second time, even though it's not a market failure, the second time is now inked up to Biden as well. But they didn't like Obama then. That's why we had the issue. So you got to realize they were really hard on Obama for that's why they let that happen back then. That's why it's interesting, because you would think, you would think that there would be a little bit more support for Biden, but they low-key kind of threw him under the bus. Republican Congress both times. Yeah, in 2011, the Republicans hated Obama. I laugh because I don't think people understand it, but then again, the downgrade should reflect that. So But then again, we'll see what happens. It's just like we're talking about, even re-elections, where the market went. It's just like we're on the 4th hour of this right now, 3rd hour, 2nd hour or something. So give it some time, ladies and gentlemen. It took them 3 to 5 months to figure it out last time, and we still got Apple earnings. Downgrade January 6th, and upgrade to election approved Bidenomics. No, at that point though, I think they would lose credibility. So that would be too insane, in my opinion. The credit agencies aren't supposed to change ratings that fast. You see what I'm saying? So if they're gonna cut the rating on something and they want to, it's not all blamed on January 6th. The guy just mentioned it. It's his fault for mentioning it because now everyone's going to bring it up like that was the main reason. You see what I'm saying? That he fucked up by saying that. He shouldn't have brought it up. There's other reasons towards it, but the whole idea, even if they get rid of the debt ceiling stuff, credit agencies are not supposed to be cutting ratings and raising them like a Wall Street analyst. That's not what's supposed to happen. So if that's the case, I'd say that they would lose a lot of credibility if they ended up doing that. Job news was at 5:15 Pacific time, and it was actually stronger. It was stronger than expected. The jobs news was not good. There's another set of news too, but like the bonds, it's like we've been reacting to our own thing, and then the bonds, no matter what, are just doing whatever they want. It's one direction for them as of the last 48 hours. Buy the dip? Not yet, but this would be a level. So this level has showed support very well. So, I mean, there's a lot of buyers here. They were right here, but that failed. So you got to ask yourself if this will fail or not. I'm not reacting too much just yet in the sense I think we're going to get a little bit more. But I think whatever you want, just approach with scale. What about getting TMF calls now? I don't. It's either you woke up late or you just trying to ask again, hoping that they say you could get candy. So you know the vibes, man. Shares a little bit, but then again, that's an easy answer. You're missing the full explanation, so just give it some time until we have to discuss that one more time. Fitch's decision to cut U.S. credit was bizarre. Yeah. How bizarre. Excuse me. Everyone's clapped. I don't think Europe did too bad. So let's see what happens at Euro close. 8 minutes. And we're already near the lows. It's just the bonds, though. I think globally, and then even in the U.S., just the bond market, we need him to chill a little bit. Yeah, the timing is the weirdest part, man. The timing of what happened in the last day. But as we talk about it, we are only one day in. AMLX, tap on the high. So a couple names are moving. A couple of these value staple names, love on the high. That's the first like consistent set. RPM gauge on the high ticker picking up now. Would it be received if they downgraded after the debt ceiling? it would make a little bit more sense, but then people would still be like, we just fixed it, so why did that happen? But again, to give you context, in 2011, the same exact thing happened. In 2011, they warned us a month before the event with the debt ceiling. Then we resolved the debt ceiling, and then about 2 to 4 weeks later, I believe the S&P downgraded us. So even the last time we had a downgrade, it was following a quote-unquote resolution of the debt ceiling. So maybe it would have made more sense if it was more recent. However, the exact same thing did happen last time, where debt ceiling, prior to debt ceiling, you get the warning. Then after the debt ceiling, even though it got resolved, you got the downgrade. Same exact thing happened in 2011. How bizarre. Moody's is the most... Moody's, I think, is the only one with AAA now. So you could argue if that's most respected or not. I think Fitch is just weird. S&P is the most respected, and that was the most surprising. Again, a little bit more than a decade ago. And then Fitch is just strange, and then Moody's is the only one that's up there. So if anything, you could argue that Moody's is the one in La La Land. But at the same time, up until today, more people had AAA than AA on the U.S. S&P has never re-raised our rating, no, in 10 years. That's why I'm even saying, like, people are discussing the politics of a cut and re-raise. I'm like, that doesn't really happen. You know, it hasn't happened, and it shouldn't if it's a credit agency, but we'll see. U.S. is preparing to evacuate U.S. embassy personnel from Niger. Like a couple minutes ago. I guarantee the big red the other day was people in the Fitch who knew, didn't want to give themselves away. Well, they knew beforehand. I mean, again, even the Treasury was aware. NVIDIA's sell and dump. Yo, NVIDIA chip makers printing on the low, TXN. It's not too bad, but it's $2 at the low. So we've already moved a lot. It doesn't look too crazy, but like low-key, a couple chip makers just flushed right there. Josh for the wisdom and positivity over the years, Mr. Hunter. Let's go, baby. God bless you, my friend. Shout out 37 months. Let's go. Let's see. So Euro close coming up here in a little bit. And then SPY's bouncing, but chips are low. I don't see anything on chips yet. Zebra. AI dominance conversations, but not driving sales, says Dynatrace. ShareSync 12. How bizarre. Pinterest got an upgrade. And then Walgreens is killing it. Again, shout out to the value plays. Only a couple, man. Not everything. There's a lot of pain, though, today. So just to give you an idea, Dow Jones, 13 names green, 17 red. NASDAQ 100, 17 names green, 84 in the red. S&P 5, 49 green, 350 down. It's actually not that bad. But we'll find out. SPR on the low. Pepsi's on the high. It's another value. SPY getting up here. So 3 minutes till Euro close. You're making a baby move up here. It's your first little green besides this one about an hour ago. Exactly. You did the same move an hour ago. So let's see if this breaks us out. $39 months, baby. Project Whip. Peaches, 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 peaches. God bless you, baby. All right, where are we at? This volume, it's like almost 20 million, I think. We're at Euro close. Should be 20 mil. Oh, dude, no. Volume's really high. Oh, no. We're at 32 million by second hour. So we're doing 15 million an hour. That means pace of the first hour is the same, but I think we were at 20 million the first hour, but 32 million is pretty big. The title for Euro Close, I think it's called Why Euro Close Matters, the trading fraternity. If you usually type the keyword and then the trading fraternity after, it'll help you find them on YouTube. How bizarre. GPN on the high. That's up 1.8. BlackRock in China. We talked to China. They had some property stuff, and then they banned kids using social media. But BlackRock, I think you just had the news from a couple of days ago. Mm-hmm. I thought it was relay race. It might be relay race. That could be it. I know we mentioned it. Temptation got you. I bought Roblox options. Temptation got me too, Doc. It got me too. Don't worry. It's not permanent, but it got me. I couldn't help it. You know what I'm saying? Keep it to yourself then. Or at least post the full play. You know what I'm saying? Don't just tell me you gambled. I don't give a shit. At least post the play so a fellow gambler could get it too. You know, other than that, it's like, what the hell? Mm-hmm. KHC, no. I think they could be responding to Mondelez's earnings from the other day, though. I think they rebounded a lot over the year. Otherwise, I would have liked them. Makes no sense. Walgreens would be up. It does. Value. Damn, Enphase is getting knocked. But that's what happens. So, like, there's a reason why I'm buying all the plays that are down. You'll realize, you've seen it many times. At one point, when the market starts going down, if the stock is already dropped, it might just hold up or even go up. So you've seen it many times. It's just in the sense of it's the value play. But, like, if you sold off 40% ahead of everybody, why would you go down on the 5% day? You've kind of already sold off enough. That's why people diversify. That's why you have the balances sometimes. And that's why going after deep value, it can pay off sometimes, but it all just depends. But then you'll notice Walgreens, when the market goes up, Walgreens will sell off. So there you go. Welcome to value land. Airbnb, I thought Airbnb's on Wednesday. I didn't know Airbnb. I thought Airbnb or Thursday. How bizarre. Yeah, Airbnb's on Thursday. But I think Airbnb's done. What I mean is, like, I said it earlier. I think it already had its earnings run up. I think they're going to do good. As long as they don't report 30% better, 20% better. If they do, I think they'll go up. I think it's going to be a strong quarter. They have low guidance. All the travel trends are good. Everything's chill with them. I love Airbnb. Again, I love it. I'm biased. Call it what you want, but either way, I call it off. But I think the earnings run up is done. That's it. It's just, I think it's moved up way too much into earnings. I think they're going to report and do nothing. I think 140, 130 to 160 is a good price to be at. If they do better, then I think they could justify more. But it's moved up so much. Just granted, with the theme of things, I think they'll stay in the range. However, I am naturally leaning bullish. On oil, which part of it? Oil going up, the refineries, the inventory draw, the United States pulling their offer to refill the SPR. It's honestly, it's like a feather in the cap at this point. There's a shit ton of things happening, from commodities to bonds to even like credit in politics, not to mention the earnings. Airbnb is done like PayPal. I hear you, but like I don't want to like instigate, but like someone told me you're too scared to short it. I didn't say that, but that's what they told me. They were like, Sonny's too scared to short it. They say he just talk about it on the chat room, but they said you won't do it. I feel you. Like, I wouldn't want to short it or buy it. That's a responsible move. You know what I'm saying? But they were saying Sonny's too scared to grab 1,000 shares short right now. They said he's too scared. They said he's not as confident in his belief in that he could say what they were saying on Twitter, but he's not going to put his money behind it. I didn't say that. I think that's rude that they said that, but that's just, it's I don't know, man. That's just it's a crazy. There's a lot of volatility right now. There's a lot of things, bro. Josh ain't scared. He day traded Burke yesterday. I mean, anything I tell you if I have an opinion on it with my dollars, but I think Airbnb is just, I'm biased. I lean bullish on it, but I just think the run up is done. If they do a little better, they'll do good. If you think it's going to go up or you think it's going to go down, fucking make a play. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Airbnb is undervalued despite the rise. Is any term. I'm really bullish. It depends. When was the last time you looked at Airbnb's valuation? So you got to check up on the bearish narrative from time to time, because you're right that Airbnb has elements of overvaluation, but just as a reminder, about 1.5 to 2 years has gone on since that company has been around. So, and what I mean by that is, like, even to my surprising, a lot of the metrics have moved a little different because the price of the stock has stayed the same, but their fundamental earnings has only increased over the last 24 months. So the valuations are still high, but it's anybody telling me it's overvalued to the same point of 12 months ago, it's a different story, sir. Just unless the stock goes up to $200, then maybe we could talk about it. It will crush earnings and Wall Street will still dump. Well, this time they have low guidance, but I just think it ran up too much. So even if they crush it, if it's not like a higher than like 10-15% growth above the guidance, or bet you would get a hotter quarter guidance, I don't think it should move higher than 160, maybe 165, and then I don't think it'll go lower than like 130, 128. But even then, who knows? But I genuinely think we had the earnings run up. So like if the stock was at 120 and reported and went to 155, we would have been happy. You see what I'm saying? This was earnings. All I'm trying to say is, like, I think Airbnb already reported. Yeah, we already hit it. Look at your account. All of your Airbnb plays are up. You're up on most Airbnb than not, except after today. So you still wholeheartedly believe that if we get a huge bond spike that FXY or YCL will run right along with it? Yeah. I don't see why not. It's the reason why we get that bond spike, right? So the bond spike, if it happens, that is a big driver, but also the context behind it. But traditionally, historically, if bonds are spiking and people are rushing to buy bonds, that means they want safety. So by simple logic, I do believe the yen is a safe currency, and people will flock to that in that need, not to mention said correlation throughout the years. Let's see. But this is Airbnb again, and I show you this. You should all know my bias on the play. But that being said, I still have an Airbnb put as well for earnings, as some of the hype plays, and then I have my leaps. But I'm also very, what's it called? Just, I don't know if, I think we already had our $50 earnings move. But this is what I'm talking about just with the valuation. So just if you still hate Airbnb is all or if you believe the overvaluation narrative, just understand their time has gone on. Oh, cool. Just be careful. Again, we're going to hit the options right before. But if you're going to try to front run any option bonds and they do not materialize, there will be no sympathy. I promise you. Just don't ever forget about EWG. We hit that on the head. If you are one strike price out of the money, you're going to lose. Oh, damn. Jay Black says he's going all in on Airbnb this year. That's crazy, man. I wouldn't do that. Again, and they might crash this year. So watch out. It just all depends on the market. So don't do that, Jay Black. Jay Black wants to go all in on Airbnb. Holy shit. I didn't even do that. It's my biggest position, but it only represents like 10%, 15% of my portfolio. So be careful with that. Amen, yeah. You were the UUP, yeah, 100%, dude, a lot of them. So just be careful, but this is what I'm saying. So like a year ago or 6 months ago, your price to earnings on Airbnb was double, dude. Again, go compare a year ago. Price to book on Airbnb was at $40. Now it's at $17. So again, it's coming down, but all I'm telling you is all of their fundamental things increased for the most part. Price to cash flow at one point was at 200, even 125. Now it's at 25 times. Again, price to sales at 11. A year or two ago, you were around 20 to 35. So the price is the same of the stock, you guys. EV to EBITDA, that's still relatively high, but it was triple earlier. That means they are growing into their valuation. And now free cash flow, oh shit. Free cash flow to yield. They don't have a yield, but pretty much it was at like 0.3 to now 3.9 at 1.6%. So don't forget, they have a shit ton of cash as well too. But all I'm saying is that if the stock price stays the same and the earnings keep increasing, that is not becoming more overvalued. So in a weird way, that year and a half of doing nothing, it had a fundamental effect, whether you choose to look at it or not. You think that out the money open interest signifies anything? Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I hustle. That's it, just hustling. Just collecting mad premium on people who bought the shares. Buy the shares, sell the premium. Don't buy the premium hoping for the move. We buy the premium right on the aftershock of the earthquake. But that's why I think there's a lot. Bro, there's been 3 pump fakes on bonds in the last 12 months. How many people financed Airbnbs in the last 3 years and now revenues can't meet their debt? I don't know the number, but neither do the bearish people on the stock, because that line of logic that's referencing that chart that went viral on Twitter of the people who bought these houses and now revenues are down 50%, right? So we don't know that metric, but that logic assumes negative impact on real estate and Airbnb if all of the hosts sell their properties. So I don't think it was everybody who's a host on Airbnb, let alone half of them, let alone 75% of them. So, but even then, I'll conservatively estimate that it's not half of the population of all Airbnb hosts. So there is people who fall into that category. Again, if you bought an Airbnb on financing, depending on your rate too, that's the thing. It's like everyone's forgetting those people who bought the Airbnbs, even if they bought them at the worst time to like do the Airbnb, their interest rate's 3%. Hate to break it to you. So, but it's like that is, however many of them, it was the people who bought in like the middle of nowhere where maybe there's just not as much demand of Airbnb in the middle of North Dakota or so. But other than that, the hotter cities, I mean, it depends on what metric you look at. Again, I cannot warn you enough that this is a war of words with data and numbers, because you should know the difference between available listings and what has already been booked. Okay? So just don't, that's the final thing. I've said it today where, again, as part of the whole equation, go through data websites that offer Airbnb data. There is a difference between available listings and what is actually been booked. And you do not get shared that data. So once my Airbnb is booked, you will not see that data and you do not know how much I made for on that. So all you could get as far as calculating data is whatever is unbooked at whatever that price is. So keep that in mind. You're getting married at 4 p.m. today? Oh, they downgraded the United States, but he upgraded his marriage. Let's go, Tanner. God bless you, baby. And I know you've been enjoying the bull gains, too. Oh, that's hype, bro. Congratulations. Tanner. Tanner, time to get married. Oh, Tanner, time to get married. That's hype, bro. You're gonna get married on default day. Tanner time. Josh is married to the market. I'm married to the work, baby. As you know, never shy of putting work in. I don't care. Stock market, real estate, because I've ignored the stock market before. You know, I've ignored it for a while. That's how I got into streaming. I ignored the market for a little bit, started doing a way more real estate. I'm glad I did, too, at that time. And then I said, fuck it, I'll just check the market every now and then. And then when I started checking it more often, I just threw up YouTube stream one day, and then y'all just, that's it. It was a wrap. But don't be shy of work, my brother. Don't be shy of work. Lee Automotive. That's a high China name running. About to go red to green. Life's worst investments were marriage and space. Wow. Okay. Well, they say it's like what you choose to do for a living, who you choose to marry, and then how you sleep. Those things are the biggest effects in your life. So what you choose to do as a living, that will affect like 30% of your life. Who you decide to marry, you're going to end up spending more time with that person or yourself too. Have you seen that chart? I don't know if you guys are aware. So like as you age, the average time you spend with friends, families, others, coworkers, and then your spouse or partner, all of that, the times change every 5-10 years you go on, and they lower. And then what you come to find out, on average, not even average, you spend more time with yourself. So the idea is you got to find a way to love yourself, because you're going to be actually the most with said person. Roblox and Meta, we have seen well over 1 million downloads in the first 5 days. It's pretty fire. But let's see on this environment if they're going to get it. Zuckerberg, just buy them. 450 is strong on SPY, but on 4540 on SPX is really strong. I don't know what 4513 is going to do, but I'm worried because if you break this level, if we break 4,500, I think it opens up 100 points of downside. That's the only thing I'd be worried about. Bless God for giving addition to our home. We welcome the baby boy. Weird. God bless you, Chad. I love to hear this. Congratulations. Because in the middle of the historic downgrade, y'all are just telling me the beautiful life event. So let's go. Amen. There's always more to the market. Oh, man. Market's been overvalued for months. Let it drop. I'm agnostic towards all of it. I think this event is more shocking. I'm more very, very curious as to where this goes. As far as pricing, like I told you, I still think it's been crazy since 4,400. I said all of this nothing even matters till we get to 4,400. So I'm cool with anything, man. You know, I'll pivot in and out of plays as, you know, sometimes we'll be leading, sometimes we'll be lagging, but in a weird way, this market still provides opportunities. We may get ahead of it, we may get behind it, but if you're willing to stay in it, you could kind of balance back. So either way, I'm not opposed to up or downside moves right now. Editas is going crazy. They had news, actually. They were one of the few. I think they got a deal with the government. Bonds starting to inverse. They're down. Let's see, though. It needs a lot, dude. It needs a lot. After yesterday, I'm on what the hell is happening. Bonds are just getting killed right now. It's like watching a fight and they're on the ropes. So it's like they're not getting beat up on the ropes every time they show green, but like we need him to get into the middle of the ring if you want that bond upside. You know what I'm saying? The volatility's there. The match it's getting good, but we need him to get to the middle of the ring. Otherwise, just hold on because he's one gut shot away from being back up on the ropes, and like it's clear he took some shots right now. Healthcare, yeah, Humana supported on the earnings, so there you go. EBS at 730. Bondland fund. That's where the most action is right now. It's just crazy. And then the moves are outsized. So in a weird way, like what you saw yesterday was bigger than what actually happened. But now look what happened today. But then people would blame the liquidity, end of the month, beginning of the month, all that. So there's a lot of weird shit, but there's been a lot of action. And now bond volatility got its first green candle in a minute. Roblo, yeah, NVIDIA's dumping. I called that first little flush out there, and that looked like there was news, but there wasn't. But chips are just edging their way down. I don't even think Roblox ain't getting nothing on that news. AMD down to 108. Holy shit. Yeah, so it's still within the range. I was saying like 190, but that's a pretty big drop now. I think watch 107 flat on AMD. Fresh tin, admin using open borders to combat inflation. That's sir, that's not even tin. I mean, that's historic. But yeah, if it works, I mean, it should. Usually, we are built off of immigration. So, amen. But that is part of it. AMD lows 1/5 of expected free cash flow. Pretty bad, as mentioned yesterday. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's refreshing to see AMD calm down. But I did not think that report was good yesterday. But, dude, they were beating it by 8. It was a beat, though, too. I agree with that 100%. They beat on everything. On literally everything. However, I just don't believe that wasn't a championship level performance. So it just depends. If you want to criticize not doing as like LeBron James, they didn't do good. But if you want to look at it W or L, they got a W. They beat on everything. But it just I gave them the LeBron James criticism. I just think they didn't have playoff potential oomph. Like I wanted NVIDIA for that. Google's starting to die now. They were holding up. PayPal even down 3. Again, a lot of weakness all across the board. SoFi starting to drop. Where's Palance? Rite Aid and Walgreens been going crazy. Maybe that's why. Wait, doesn't Walgreens own part of Rite Aid? That's probably exactly why they're up. It may not even be as valuation as you think. Doesn't Walgreens own a stake of Rite Aid? That's why Walgreens is pumping. I don't think so again, it could be valuation shit in the rotation, but I think Rite Aid is just Walgreens. Yeah, this one's a little fresh. It looks like Tupperware. $3 is the squeeze spot. So this one, you're still got to pay the premium. It's up almost 100%. But that looks like a better squeeze than not. Real estate in Prescott? Is that Phoenix? Or is that... I only know Arizona. I know Phoenix, Tucson, and the one where they snow. Oh, no, we didn't do push-ups. We should. We should. Yeah, Rite Aid. Top ticking rad. I'll be with you in a second. Okay. Right there with you. We're late early this time. So that's it. Again, compared to any of the other squeezes, we're late and early at the same time. You're 50%, 70% late. The real squeeze starts at $3. So that's it. High risk, high reward play. I put 1,000 shares, 22.22. I think. Yeah, I'm already up on it. I'm in 22.27, 1,000. I'm down to buy more. We'll just wait till it comes down. That's a top tick. Not a recommendation. Do not trade it. Rite Aid, or RID. And like the video if you don't want me to be an asshole. You see what I'm saying? Just like the video. I love you. Okay? I just tapped it a little bit. Just save money for it, though, because it might go up. See what it does at 3. It's going to have like a 10 to 30% drop at one point. So I did with 1,000 shares. We're up $100 on it so far. Keeping it small for now. If you want to go big when it drops, because that way we'll see if it turns into that Tupperware squeeze or not. And then I do think Walgreens is benefiting off of it. We've played the Rite Aid pump before and got clapped. So just be careful. It's not, just be careful. That's all. Just be careful. Again, I think it was last year they did the same exact thing. You just didn't have 4 other pumps. So the fact that Tupperware and the other ones are going, it gives it a little bit more like sentiment hype. I think it was. I think we did play it at 187 last time. I don't even... Actually, I don't know. I might have the shares still. I don't know if I even took a tax loss on that. NASDAQ flushing. Yeah, low key. Yeah, dude, NASDAQ's hit like 3 new lows in the last 4 or 5 minutes while SPY is just chilling, and then you got baby squeeze over here. I don't know why it's pumping. Again, it's a hype momentum play. Don't overthink it. If you need thinking to make a play, don't play it, and then don't play too much because it's already moved up 20% since we got it. So that means it can move down another 30. Oh yeah, sell it, make it free. That wouldn't be bad. I bought 2,000 shares. Well, you're up $600 right now because I'm up 360. So you got it. Again, we hit it. You hit a little one right there. You could even sell out now. Take again, day trading bag. 3 minutes, $300. Do whatever you need to do. Let's see. We need 3. I don't know. Maybe it does it tomorrow, though. On what? On Rite Aid. That's the one we just played. So watch out. SPY's about to go lower. Again, your boy NASDAQ's been selling off here. Microsoft hitting a new low. There's no news on it. It's just squeezing. That's it. So people are tying it into Tupperware. It's a pure momentum hype play. Don't overthink about it. No news, just pure momentum squeeze. down day. It's going to be one of the names that are up. It may not last till tomorrow, or it may have to make its move tomorrow, but it's pumped and dumped several times. So just do what you need to do, but I wouldn't overthink it. Don't fall in love with it. If you got a nice gain, that's good for your account. We got you a good entry. Just take it. Otherwise, if you want to push it, you're looking for $3 for the real crazy. But if it doesn't hit $3, be prepared to lose money. Editas had news. They were already killing it earlier. U.S. committee opens investigation in a suspect Chinese hacking of State Department emails. And SPY a little bit off the bottom. Vertex on the high, CXLV. Suspected. They like allegedly. It's allegedly. Oh yeah, we didn't do push-ups. Stand up. Move the body. Let's go. I might be able to do some curls today. I'm feeling a lot better. So Chattadonia, we're live Monday through Friday. 30 minutes before open. SPY's hitting a new low. But stand up. Just move around, baby. Just move around. That's it. Get up, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Just get ready. SPY's going lower. MNST, AMAT, NVIDIA on the low, MNST on the high. But that's it. Just move around a little bit. Market's already going crazy. But you're breaking down now. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Before I pick up the weights. This is big, Chad. 45.15, new low set. The next level is 2 points away. 45.13. And then once we break that, to give you an idea, if you want to look at it on the SPY, please hold. That is pretty much, it's like 40.50 on the SPY. 40.50, then 449-ish. And then it takes us back to like 3 weeks ago. So that's actually quite crazy. Welcome to August. Where's my weights? Roblo is weird. They got that news, but then sold. Again, another low, and we're approaching the level. I mean, it could bounce to. Maybe you get 1 point above the level, and then you make the run. We've seen that many times. But just see what happens here. 4,500. 4,500. So 450 on the SPY. So again, sometimes it gets to these levels and then just returns. Everybody starts coming in, and then we'll do the test later. But we'll see what happens here. 30 minutes till Euro close. Or no, wait. 30 minutes off of Euro close. It's like it's only 9. Volume's been high, though, for the day. Procter Gamble. Pepsi. Why you curling? Just curling. I gotta get my, physical activity. I didn't get curls in the last couple days. So I thought I hit it. Can you cue the Titanic music? I don't know. Maybe. Are you fit enough to go back to the gym? Yeah, I could have easily. I got sick. It was just weird. So Rite Aid, bro, that thing's running now. Hit another high. I don't know if it's gonna hit $3 today, but it just went 30%. So I don't know, man. I don't know. $3 is the price, but we have good gains. So like we could back out now and just walk away with a bag. $500 now, or just under it, or you go for the big one. So don't be dumb. Use your account. FDA grants orphan drug designation to ABM. It's a $3 billion company, so they're big already. If they were smaller, we could have found some opportunity. Let's see if that ends up moving. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Starbucks did very good. I didn't even like their earnings, and they went up. And then SPY's going lower, Chattadonia. My goodness. So watch out. 4513. That's it. Next level is 4,500 flat. I've been saying it all morning. If we break 4,500 flat, we open up the door to 100 points of downside, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Why do I say that? Because last time we ripped above 4,500, it only took us 1 day to go 100 points. You don't have any support levels in between here unless you want to go back to 2021. So again, I think like 4,500 to 4,400, there's a couple of levels, but it really shouldn't like, you know, it opens up a very, very big door. So that's 13 points. This is a big level. You should either get a bounce or a flush. The bonds are not dying off of this low, so it's not too bad. GTX makes turbochargers, 2 million block. Is it shares? GTX? Unity, bro. Low ticker. Dumping. So AMD, a lot of the chip makers still, but check the NASDAQ. That's moving down more. You're down 2.5% now almost. MDB down 6. We could turn this around by just calming down. That's all. Just don't underestimate 2 hours of doing nothing and then one move up will make this day look a lot better. But for now, we are still going down. Just watch what happens at 4,500. You'll find out whether or not to panic. If we flush 4,500 and go down that 100 points, then there you go. That should tell you how people are feeling on this. RS, Airbnb. Where is BNB? So our puts are break even now. Great. So the Airbnb pre-earnings run-up play back to break even on that. And that thing hit 285. So it came 15 cents off of the $3. It's kind of cooling down. Again, this is all while the market's dumping too. MOS and NTR are doing great. The fertilizer plays, surprisingly. TAP is still on the high. They sold off yesterday. Walmart on the high. Nvidia is still flushing. Low ticker still kind of fighting. 450.10. So SPY needs to break it. So SPX is already below the level. SPY has not gone below 450 flat. So I think it holds some weight there psychologically. Nikolai holding recent gains. Dang, NVIDIA. Well, AMD's down 8 right now. SPY still hasn't broken it yet. Up on the high. Yo, up. UP, wheels up, running. Is there any news on here? Check UP, big run up there. That looks like something. It might even be halted. That's a big run. UP, I think it's halted now already. 235. Up, up, up. Yeah, IEF's trying to catch a bounce. Up has something. No, it's not halted. Nope, I'm not seeing anything. Check news on that. That was the full chart. 40 cents on a $2 stock. Something's happening. Airbus orders a further 752 A320 Neo family aircraft. Do they use it? It might be related. I don't know. That's a big pop, though. Unless this is from CNBC or something, but that's a huge pop on Wheels Up. I don't have any news. Keep checking. Yeah, I see they have second quarter earnings. They announced that today, but they're going to release earnings on August 9th. Up as in Wheels Up. Yeah, UP. Ticker UP literally just went from $2 to $2.40 in a minute. No headlines. It's about Airbus. Yeah, that's the only thing that that coincided. There was an Airbus news that Troy posted. So keep your eye out for that. I don't know what it is, but I know I got it on the first candle, but I don't know why it's happening. So watch Up if you're in that. Rite Aid's still going. It could be just part of the squeeze. I already got one. I'm content with my one Rite Aid. Yeah, well, again, Walgreens owns Rite Aid, right? I'm pretty sure. I haven't had that confirmed from the chat. I'm like 80% sure. So that's why, too, it's there. Wheels Up, just 7% on nothing. I have no idea what it is. But there you go. You're doing good. My Airbnb put, I think I'm going to lose on the put. I'm just keeping it just in case. Again, just in case, like waking up to today, that put came back. So if I'm up before tomorrow 100%, I'll sell it. Otherwise, I'm just going to hold it because I own enough Airbnb just in case anything happens. It'll be good. Yeah, bro, up is up 13%. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in that one. You got it here early, and we still don't know the news. But GG, fucking 10% in 4 minutes. My goodness. There you go. Let's see if we find another one. Let's see if we find another one. Hershey's is going up. Mr. Beast, huh? I tell you guys, I might have a short report I'm going to put out. I don't know. Like I'm working on a short report. I'm going to short Berkshire Hathaway. And my reason is because I don't know if Berkshire is aware there's a guy out there named Mr. Beast. And he has so much money, I think he's richer than Warren Buffett. And I think it poses a threat to Warren Buffett's empire. It does. He gives away money. He gives away islands. I've never seen Warren Buffett do that. He gave away a boat. He had his own Squid Games. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just telling you right now, Berkshire, I don't know if they understand the competition that they're dealing with. So I have a short report that I'm working on. But again, I really think they got a lot of risk from this competition. He cures the blind. Yeah, bro. Mm-hmm. But yeah, be on the lookout for it. I can't believe we traded Burke yesterday. It's down now. Maybe I buy this for the bounce. I'll buy it at 531 if it drops. I don't want to keep doing this though. I think that would be the worst habit to develop. A day trading habit on Burke A. Are you kidding me? I need to go outside. You're still flushing now. I don't know. Maybe the squeeze is still up. Kind of. See if the squeezes. There's your first little red on Rite Aid now. And now bonds are going to start to drop off. And NVIDIA's dumping. NVIDIA's down to 430, bro. That's down like $40 since the latest high just a couple days ago. So these are starting to get mollywopped. And then again, SPY has not hit it. Big bond sell right now. Let's see. Humana, a couple of the other values, if they've been doing good, they're holding. This level is all we need because this could lead to a quick drop to 4,500 flat. S&P has not gone below 450 yet. So we'll find out. Damn, NASDAQ is down 2.5. SPY 1.4. Dow 0.6. Russell 1.8. PayPal on the low. Just everything. CYTK. I'm saying everything. PayPal to tech to even some healthcare and biotechs on the low. And then AMD up is first red candle down. Where's up in TUP? Oh, TUP's just chilling. Damn, Rite Aid's going back up again? It loves the red candles on the market. So I think that's it. Every time the market goes red, you got like 10% of the market saying, fuck this, I'm going to just buy a hype play. So every red candle on the SPY has been good for Rite Aid. And my other health... Oh, BioMarin came back up. See, that one's interesting. So that's one of the few names. AMD's on the low. My goodness. 450 broke. Did it? It's so small. I can't see it. I see 44. I think I see it. Let's see. Low 449.98. Yeah, you hit it. You broke below 4 barely. So baby break. SPY finally did it. Everybody's got to break all the levels now. SPX down to the futures, down to SPY. They've all touched a lower level they haven't been to in like 2 or 3 weeks. SPX hasn't hit it. SPY though. Well, SPY's behind. So SPX is already here. We need, SPX 4,500 is the main event. But for the SPY, that was like them hitting their 45.39, in my opinion. So it's good. But everything kind of just all got to touch a level today. But now we'll find out. It's still, I mean, it's not even halfway through the day. Walgreens still going up. So keep a lookout still on Rite Aid. Yeah, bro. They have some. But yeah, Walgreens does own part of, that's it. Walgreens does own part of, they own part of it. Manu, fuck me. I sold out of it. I'm done with this stupid, I should have known not to deal with the deal. You got too many parties. Manu popping, but I got out of it yesterday. I have no idea what's going on with that deal. There's that Airbus thing, too, for Wizz Air. Of the TikTok deal. It's like, it's smaller than the TikTok deal, and, like, it's just stupid. How can you not come to an agreement on an extreme valuation of your company? Like, how is this even a discussion? Like, they got a ridiculous offer from the Saudis, and they're like, you know what? We want less money so we can remain a still minority position in the company. It's like, just what are you doing? AMD still dying. I mean, there's our first bounce. AMD a little off the bottom, maybe. BA, is that what it's from? Well, there was a Airbus order. It could be. That news is it's hitting again. Troy had it a little earlier. There was a reiteration like 2 minutes ago. So maybe that's why Boeing hit, but never know. Tesla a little off the bottom. Everything a little off the bottom. So what time is it? 9:15. Still mad early. But you hit all those levels. We chilled out here. But like I was telling you earlier, it's either the day keeps going down or we spend 3 hours doing nothing. And then the one move from there, we'll just flatten everything out and then we're good to go. A big bounce. There might be. I mean, just be careful. Whenever the calm shows up, let everybody digest it, and then everyone's going to focus on earnings. And then if the fear dissipates today, fear returns after earnings. If fear arrives today, it continues or disappears after earnings. That's Thursday. And then it's Friday non-farms. Then we get into the middle of August a little bit, and then we start, rolling out everything else. But that's an easy formula you could use right now. If fears today, watch for continuation or reversal by Thursday. If no fear today, if anything, if this is it, then it returns after earnings, or there's going to be no fear after the earnings. But just don't forget about the Thursday and what we have there. You're out of RAD 200. Good work, baby. Way to make a decision. I love it. Let your account tell you what you need. GG. It's a good bag. Good bag. Everything for sale. Check back at 3.5 hours. Well, this is our first time coming down here in like 3 weeks. So let's just see how it holds. Give it a little bit of time. But regardless, tomorrow we got the big ones. A Cybertruck has been leaked. What are you going to leak? Where is the car? I ordered it 3.5 years ago. I'm mad I didn't just have a child. You know that? Because I would have had a toddler by now, and I would have gotten through the terrible twos. And, honestly, I would have had enough time to do it. I should have done it. I should have just had a kid instead of ordering a Cybertruck and waiting. I would have at least known what my child would have looked like. Or I could have even had enough time to say, that's not my kid. But I don't even know this Cybertruck, bro. I paid money for a Cybertruck. I don't even know, bro. It's been 3.5. The credit agency downgraded the United States before I got to set foot in my Cybertruck. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, so what is there to leak right now? That's not even a leak. That's called torture. You're not even leaking anything. That's like, honestly, that's sick. I think you should check the Geneva Conventions, because I think that's like violates torture. Like you're trying to torture me and be like, oh, you want it? You want your Cybertruck? Look at this is how it's gonna look. Oh, we changed the headlights. Gotta wait 17 more years now. Sorry, doesn't it look so cool? Yeah, maybe you should get a Ford Lightning instead. Oh, ugh. Yeah, Mario Bauer's a genius. I told you Elon's a little prick. Anyways, fuck Moody. I mean, fuck Fitch. Fitch is a little bit. Yeah, there's no coincidence it rhymes, huh? Anyways, see you later. Justin Trudeau and wife Sophie separate. Oh, damn. That's it. Even she was like, Trudeau. She's like, I won't even get down with Trudeau anymore. Hugh just tweeted 4.5 is where he thinks the line in the sand is. Ooh. I might need to talk to him about that. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think that would be their line in the sand, but the bond market doesn't give a shit. Because I'm telling you, there's a lot of people like me out there. The minute it runs past the 4s and you start going a quarter point at a time, I really think it goes straight to 5. I don't think we stop at 4.5. So I think the Fed may want it to be at 4.5, but I don't think they could stop it there. I think it goes, if it breaks, it goes to maybe 6. I was telling you this 2 years ago, or 2 months ago, 3 months ago. So we'll see. We will see. It's a good comment though, because everybody's trying to figure out when this, like, where is there a point on the rates where everyone's like, all right, that's enough. My goodness has right up. I know. Did you have ANET up yesterday or the day before? Yeah. Shh. I love you. That's it. See, I do what you want, you throw shade. I don't do what you want, you throw shade. So what do? That's it, man. I make the plays, and then I hear what you say. Finding the chat is proof of the Lord. God bless. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. God is good, man. Finger to the sky. Even there, we have a lot of work to do in the markets, man. So it's good that we're around a lot of people interested and that we got some wise minds around us. So we just got to take it easy, though, and just make sure we stay alive. You know, protect. Not all battles. You know, you need strategy with all battles, even if they look easy or difficult, or even if you think they're going against you. How does hold fit into this? My midterm to long-term strategy doesn't change. Again, just random event is exactly why we want diversification and all that. Gold, you need the rates to get, if they cut rates, that's it. If rates stop going up, that's when the commodities come back. Oh, that's unfortunate. You saw how I've dude, it's later in the day. You saw how I've reacted to people with those comments. So, you know, I'm not even giving you the theatrics. I love you, man, but you should have learned from your brothers. I love you too, Betty. Let's go. In 99, we're like 5 to 6. They were. I mean, much higher, I think, even a little earlier. SPR. Is there more news on it? They just said this morning they're not buying it. And then oil's kind of wild. And then what's it called came down now. Rite Aid, we're still up on it. Apple's dropping now. So see, red candles in the market. See what Rite Aid does with it. Apple is hitting a new low. First one. The SPR oh, SPR, the company. Got you. Call on Apple. That's weird. Apple's usually the one to go last. And then Microsoft, but everything's down a lot. It's 2.4 on the NASDAQ. So again, a couple of red candles on the SPY. Bonds have yet to go down, which is good for now. But let's see. Because by yesterday, any of these days, it's just none of these bond bounces would hold up. But then again, we're watching to see if we break through that level. We did go a little bit below 450 on the SPY. SPX is still above 4,500. What's causing this, I mean, easy answer is the downgrade today on the credit. And then now it's just affecting a lot. There was a lot of earnings in the morning too, but this is easily the credit stuff. And then we still got a little bit of earnings tomorrow. Can I explain the downgrade? I could explain the last time it happened. I could explain why people think it doesn't matter. I could explain why people think it does matter, the extremes of it all. But what I can't explain is why they did it today. And why. I don't know why it happened, and most people are perplexed by it. I don't know the logic. I don't know the reasoning, the motivation. Like, legitimately, even if you wanted to attach tinfoil to what happened today, it doesn't even make sense. Even the tinfoil of everything contradicts itself. None of it. It's a very weird, awkward moment of what has occurred here today, and even how it compares to history. So it is I would say it's a black swan in the sense of being a completely unexpected. Now, black swan market effect, it's much smaller than other times that we've seen anything similar. However, let's see what happens after Apple earnings. The admin and the markets are in cahoots. I know how that sounds. I understand, but like I'm even saying, even if you believe that, it's a very awkward move to hurt the legacy of Joe Biden by giving him a downgrade. You could have done anything else. If you really, you know what I'm saying? If you wanted the effect of a downgrade and wanted to do anything, you could have done it with a way lower cost. Because this is not, you can't really revert this. And then once it happens, it happens. So you could have done something to benefit the president instead of hurt him with way lower social cost and monetary cost. That's why it's weird. So it's just like, no matter any way you try to cut this up, none of the timing really makes any sense. Whether you believe it's like legit or it was nefarious or something, it's just weird. I don't think Dems want Biden back. Okay, but then who? They won't even let people debate the man. So I'm very confused unless they want Trump, because not even DeSantis is winning, right? It's a very weird, I'm telling you. And then they're trying to put Trump in jail still. So it's like, I'm very, it may be AI for president. Maybe AI. That's the movie plot. But I'm telling you, it's hard to even chop this up to 10 or political it's just all of it's fucked, dude. It's a weird timing. It's definitely, I'm at the very least for me, maybe you guys understand it, but from where I stand and what I've seen, I think this is one of the weirdest timing events that I can't even tell you what the motivation is. And the weird part is that it did happen in 2011, but it may have been easier to answer back then. So I couldn't. I really wish I could answer that for you, but I think that it's the waters are muddied indefinitely. It says, "Oh, good, it's nothing." I've heard more RFK than Biden. No one's silenced. Low key, I have lately. I like the RFK guy, though. I don't know. Am I allowed to say that without, like, getting... Like, when I say I like it, it's like when I watch a basketball player play, and I'm like, he had a good game, you know? So, I don't know. Some of you guys are going to, like, fucking cancel me and start stalking me because I said I like somebody, which is very normal behavior, I guess. But I have heard him a lot lately. I was like, yeah, he's had some good games lately. He's had some good games lately. Maybe the guy wanted to hurt Biden. Maybe, but he was young. I don't know if you heard him. He didn't sound like he didn't like Biden. If anything, I guarantee you that guy voted for Biden than Trump. And I don't think he liked Trump. But then again, that's all assumption. So I'm not going to assume, but maybe this one guy hated Biden at Fitch and was just like, fuck it. I'm a young millennial, but I still don't like Biden. And there you go. Could be. I don't know. I won't assume. Yeah, he's not. It's very hard to do it on his own, but maybe. I will not assume. I don't know what happened, bro. That's it. That's why I'm like, we'll find out. They didn't blame it directly on January 6th. They fucked up by talking about it and bringing that up. So, but now people are bringing up but welcome to fucking political ideology nowadays. That's it. Is that if they mention anything, now everyone's focusing on January 6th as opposed to the other 90% of what was mentioned. But there is some politics tied into that, unfortunately. How bizarre. This is just funny now. So yesterday, I got it on their website. Fucking idiots. I don't know if they're doing this for the algos or something, bro, but like, I'm going to fitchratings.com, but it was like, it's not even on their most relevant ratings. It was yesterday. I don't know why. They don't even have America getting downgraded on their top 8 or top 6. So here, let me find it real quick, but it should be there. That's hilarious. Yeah, bro, it's at the bottom of the page by now. Yeah, but like, I'm telling you, yeah, the guy fucked up, dude. He shouldn't have said the January 6th thing because it's not even mentioned really in the actual report. That's it. He just messed up by talking about it. You look January, he's talking about the debt ceiling till 2025. Then they're talking about mortgage conditions since January, but they've talked about certain things happening, but the actual report, it wasn't supposed to, like, that's why he fucked up by going on CNBC and talking about politics and saying January 6th has anything to do with this, because the actual report, I don't think you have any direct mention of it. So that's why it's like, that shouldn't be your highlight of what you're taking away from this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't, let me see, what is he, political... So they have political stability. Like, this is where they mentioned political like 15 times, I think. But then again, that's tied to an ESG consideration. So take that however you please. No, not even. They barely mentioned political standoffs, the repeated debt limit, last minute. So again, he outlined this. He was just giving an example of a political standoff. Does that make sense? That's why he brought up January 6th. But he wasn't, like, that's why I'm saying it's fucked that he even mentioned it, because now all of the Biden Trump motherfuckers are not going to read the Fitch report And then but then again, it could show maybe, again, part of his political bias. Call it whatever you want. But all I'm trying to communicate to you, please understand me, is that in the actual reading of the report, January 6th is not mentioned. You know, that was not the big deal of this. Up until this morning, nobody brought that up. So please just, that's what I want to make clear with it all. But the guy who did the downgrading went on TV today and he mentioned it. He mentioned it, and I'm assuming it was part of him describing said political standoffs, but he mentioned it. That's what I'm saying. He fucked up by bringing that up. But I'm trying to make sure you guys don't get lost in the sauce. The first 12 hours of this, nobody said anything related to that. It's not even in the literal report. So just don't lose the finance from the politics. The URL, just go to Fitch Ratings. Just go to Fitch Ratings. You saw me scroll to the bottom and get it from there. It's on the Fitch website, the literal company that issued it. Like I'm saying, read it. The downgrade's real, yeah, but they just didn't mention January 6th up until this morning. And I would argue, honestly, I think Fitch should come out and maybe try to explain it, that was a comment from him, but it's like he just brought it up, and now I've had more people ask me about that today than anything else. So just to tell you, it's just like, don't get lost in the sauce. Missed the voice for Generon. We could get it up later. Just remind me, Adita. You've been on fire with some of these. You like those biotech ones. I got you, bro. No worries. Thanks very much. Yeah, I hope it does clarify it. I mean, all of this is cool, though, in the sense, like, we're watching it develop, stay in the game, you know, and that's it. But it's wild to, like, there's so many similarities and differences, and now tied into the modern era, bro. It's just wicked. Niger junta officially requests the assistance of PMC Wagner. That's awful, bro. So you guys, it was like July 26th, Niger shut down their border. And now what's happening is that there's calls from that. This is why it's not like too much in the media, but there's calls from the people in Niger that they want Russia to step in and help them instead of France. So now you have riots in Niger, you have all these government problems, but now there's this like narrative going on where they're like, fuck it, bring Russia in. We want Russia to help us. So that's very, very different than, especially with the Ukraine war narrative you hear. But that's the conflict going on right now. That's crazy. They're calling on Wagner. That's wicked. Yeah, dude. I don't know if that's legit or not. Someone in the chat just posted it. I have not confirmed, but if it is, I don't know if it came across here. That'd be weird. It'd be like weird escalation. China and Russia and Africa. That's a side note, though. Don't even like... These are all side quests, unfortunately. I do hate how we often downplay the conflicts in the Middle East and especially African countries. But sadly, this is happening with the debt downgrade. Everything else, man, even the earnings in a weird way are a side quest, but everything is there. Thanks to whoever alerted SPR. That was young J Alt, baby. So I might as well use this opportunity to tell you that if you like J Alt's call out on SPR, can I interest you in some Origin? Now, I own some for flip shares, and I'm down on them, but J Alt will tell you this is a great company. So that's not my opinion, but you could talk to him. I thought I would just do the introduction. I've always told you guys, I'm the best wingman in the world. If y'all ever take me out, you need to get a date, I got you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a wingman. So I don't know. Listen, I don't know about Origin, but I'm here to put the two and two together. J Alt called out SPR. Here's J Alt. Meet the man who liked your SPR call out. The man who liked the call out. Here's Origin. You do your thing. I'll see you guys later. Oh, dude, yeah. Fun fact. It was International Switzerland birthday yesterday. It was. Are you ready for this, bro? I got, like, my girlfriend, like, she hit me with a reverse card. Because you guys were also telling me it was National Girlfriend Day, right? So I told my girl, I don't celebrate that dumb shit. You know why? My girlfriend asked me. She was like, it's National Girlfriend Day. I was like, oh, yeah? What did we do last year? Exactly. Shut up. It's a fake holiday. I don't believe in these random international things posted on an email thread. Okay? Stop it. I don't believe in that shit. So I told her that, right? And then you know what she said to me? She proceeded to get sad. Because she said, well, although that's the case, it's also International Switzerland's birthday day and International Switzerland Day. So she said by default, that makes it International Switzerland Girlfriend Day. And I was like, oh, so I fucked up. Yeah. So it's weird. I ran into the caveat because I don't believe in International Girlfriend Day, but my girlfriend is Swiss. And they somehow overlapped exactly on the same day as a downgrade of United States credit, too. So I was just like, oh, yeah, Yeah, PEMDAS, exactly. So I was like, damn it. You got played? I may be. I mean, you still didn't ask her what I got her. Ba-dum-bum. You get it? Because they didn't get her anything. What's wrong with you? I don't believe in this. Oh, my goodness. Take your girl to the spa. Bro, I'll take her to the spa on a random Friday. That's not fair. That's it. We'll go on International Random Day. That's it. Why you want to follow fake holidays? That's it. Shout out to Christmas. And even then, I'm waiting for something. That's a pagan holiday. Tell your girlfriend to tell you what International Boyfriend Day is without looking at her phone. Damn. The discrimination is real. Are we going up from here? I mean, I want to say it's possible, but anything can happen. I just butchered it. How to not get any action from your girlfriend 101. Josh's new book. I don't know. I mean, you could get a review from my girlfriend. I think she loves me. I think I do pretty cool. Like, I think I'm a good time. So, I don't know. Shit, man. And if you need a wingman, hit me up. I got you, man. What the heck's going on? Let's maybe recap it in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We've done it a lot today, but there's still a lot that we need to go from here. So it's not even done. We are not selling stocks, no. Whoa, is that Cat on the low? Was that yesterday? No, Cat was on the high today. Uh-oh, Industrial's flipping now? That's weird. We are not crashing, no. But today has the potential to be a very big event. So the biggest comparison, it reminds me of the banking crisis, where it's like a big event. It's going to bring volatility, but also at the same time, a government step in, reassurance of the markets and perception can really combat a lot. So just kind of imagine how March bank situation played out. I think this is like day one of SVB pretty much. So we don't know yet. But it's either, I think it could be really bad, but also depending on what actions are taking, it could be nothing. I mean, Wall Street has showed us the ability to brush off even the biggest of events. Nothing stops me from watching the Colt, not even my girlfriend. Hey, man. You guys got long terms? Long term. That's all you need. Tomorrow's IHOP day. So make a pancake. Market chilling. It's good if we calm down, but like I was telling you, all it takes is like 3 minutes or 3 hours of doing nothing, and then the final move will just balance it all out. Joanne, we got another hype play. I don't have any news on it. It's running, though. Good call out, Chad. It's up 3%. I'd say 1% on that candle. I'm checking news, but I don't know if there has to be anything. And Rite Aid's down now, where we're up on it, but not up the same amount. Joanne, I think it's like the Michael's store, like crafts and shit. Joanne. No, I don't see anything on Joanne. Press release. They got downgraded. That was yesterday, though. No, that was like July 12th. So now it's popping 8% now. I think everyone's just hype, and if we get you these call-outs, everyone's getting a little bit jumpy now, too, with the market down. Because that's it. It just ran up another 6%. I'm not in that one. No news on that one. So Rite Aid was the only one I saw with squeeze potential. That's why I went for it. But a lot of these look the same. But literally, it's doing it again. So that's 6% from the last time I just told you it. 3% on the first one. Now you just did another 5, 6 right there. So I'm not in that one. Still in Rite Aid, but that one's starting to move. SPY trying to work its way up now too. I bought the wrong Joanne. What other stocks? I mean, we did up, but see, Rite Aid came back down. We're still up. Up. Well, that was the other one that's back to break even. And now this is there. And then there's like one more, I think. Oh, yo, and then your Amazon. Your Amazon puts came back to like break even or down 20. I never heard of Joanne and passed one on the way to work. Michael's. I haven't been to Michael's in a minute. I'm surprised. Joanne had a high valuation at one point back in the day. Wait, did Overstock do the change? Oh, almost. Oh, but whenever that change does happen, it'll be good. Again, your Amazon play is moving around there. So you guys remember the Amazon pre-earnings play? That one died. We were up on it for a little bit. He came back surprisingly. So it's like 1 cent below where we paid, or 2 cents. But that was a cuck. Remember, we went up on it 100%. And then after, like, I think Microsoft and Google, it ended up dropping. And then you dropped 80%. And then now it's back up to break even. MPW is in the green. Interesting. Then there's RAD. I'm still in the Airbnb put play. That one came back up to roughly break even, down 20 bucks on it. But yeah, both of those came back up. I'm going to hold them. Amazon, I'm going to sell out before tomorrow, depending on where it's at. And then Airbnb, and if I'm not up a lot of money on it, I'm not going to. Enphase, dude, I got old shares I'm getting murked on from their last earnings. I only have 25, thankfully. But I just think it's a hype play, believe it or not. I think Enphase play momentum. I think the actual fundamental growth is in question, hence their drop. But I think it's good hype. If they follow through, you're going to get a lot of upside and a lot of dollar moves. If not, I mean, it could just be one of those energy plays that got everybody hyped. And I don't think it'll disappear, but it may not have $500 value if they can't grow how they were growing initially. Yeah, they changed the website, but wait till the stock is going to change too. You know that? So, like, eventually, you're going to get, what's it called? You're going to get Overstock, it's going to turn into BBBY, like shares, or it's going to say Bed Bath & Beyond. It's not going to say Overstock Incorporated anymore. So I don't know what the ticker will be, but it will be there. I agree with your mom about pets. They piss on everything. I feel you, bro. I didn't learn that till I was older. When am I going to hold Rad till? $3, I think. I don't know, or I just lose everything. So don't, my downside isn't safe, but I do think just that's it. If people want to be idiots, take it to 3. If not, I'd turn into a bag holder. So I'm kind of chill with that. But yeah, I think $3. If not, it's hype. It's not, this isn't based on anything. It's dog shit. So, but if it's there, especially when the market's going down, but there's something that controls the demand, I like that. So we'll find out. But just I'm viewing it as Tupperware. Train them. Yeah, you should. Even though if you train them, I don't know, but just they piss on everything, dog. The BBBY, they're going to exist, but it's a shell company now that doesn't even own their name. It's like when McDonald's sold their name to the Ray Kroc and became Anaheim's Burgers or whatever. So Bed Bath & Beyond, whatever that whatever that is, I don't know what it is. You can't call yourself Bed Bath & Beyond anymore. We own your base now. So Overstock is Bed Bath & Beyond. So whatever BBBYQ is, it is a shadow or a shell of whatever remaining assets and debt is still remaining on that company. But they don't even own the legal right anymore to conduct business under the name of Bed Bath & Beyond. That right is now with Overstock Incorporated. Over and beyond. And then SPY, if we could get above here, this turns the last like 2 hours into nothing. So if we could break out here or kind of get up here, this was like a little bit lower, but it slows you down dramatically. If we do come down here though, it's like that wasn't really good enough. Department of Justice are considering fraud charges against crypto exchange Binance. Yo, crypto. Binance now. That's Department of Justice. Ugh. The plays are already down. Again, Binance, China, Hong Kong. Watch, but then Overstock's coming up there. That news is a little old too, but that's from Semaphore. Or wait, no. That might be a little early, low-key. So watch out. I don't know if there's a reaction. We might be a little early on that, actually. Semaphore is usually early. Check Bitcoin, though. Yeah, little candle right now. $100 candle. I think we're early. You don't see the full reaction. Play at your own caution. Play at your own risk. But Department of Justice, Binance. So early. I think it is. Yeah, they're reacting now. There it is. God, it's just they're already down a lot. I think I'm 5 minutes ahead of that, bro. I just don't know how the crackheads are going to react, and then all the crypto is down. You could go for mini Bitcoin futures if you like. They said could cause run on exchange. Prosecutors are worried. Oh, wow. Prosecutors are worried it could cause a run on exchange. Are they going to let... Damn it! They won't let me go after these ones. What's the other one? Nah, I can't even hit that one. Hasn't hit terminal yet. I think it's early, Doc. I think we're ahead of that. I'm just worried to watch for the candle, though. So now that we're early before the Bloombergs and CNBCs, it's good. But once their algos hit it, everything trips out. So just be careful. But I gave you guys a head start on that. So go for what you need to. Just watch out for the news bounce when everybody realizes it, and then it'll continue. Because I'm telling you, in a weird way, on some of the news that I've been 5 minutes late on, I've had better plays on it because you get rid of the whole algo news pop. So this case, we're ahead of it. Algos will probably hit it and then let it do its real move. It's Binance. It's related to Binance. The real play is short crypto. That's it. Everybody's going down. The real play you should be going for is Biddy or Beto. So it'll be good for coin, maybe, but it also just kind of heightens up the climate. Scammers. Joanne still going? Nice. Yeah, I see it on the high ticker. 150. Bro, a lot of great call-outs today. I don't know. In the mix of everybody just freaking out with the debt stuff or the downgrade, we've been on top of that. But, man, all these other plays, too. You're getting Boeing SPR now. There it is. Now Boeing's paying for it. It's another one. 231. Still up a lot. I like Overstock a lot. A lot. Overstock is like, it's up too much. I'm not playing it, but I like the hype on that, but I'm not in it, except for the whatever long-term shares were down on. It was up too much. I would keep an eye on it, though. That's, if you got the cojones, that's all you, boo-boo. Mm. 45, 41 on the futures. Wild. Bitcoin's still dropping again. So I don't know when it's going to get picked up. If you might see that headline show up on this wire, that's when you know it's getting picked up at a different tier. So just keep your eyes out for that one. But then again, watch crypto because crypto's moving down. Coin is starting to stay stable. Tesco, tractor supply on the high. The hell? Wasn't Caterpillar just dumping? Para's moving now. Bitcoin still dropping. Ratty or Biddy on the high. There's Rad still holding. We're still up on it. Overstock, that's like the 5th time I've seen it print up here. So that discussion still leading to the upside. Thank you for Joanne. You got it at 5. Sold at 25. Yallah, Habibi. Good work. Shout out. No, it was that one Chad who called it. Was it Vince? It started with the V. He called it, and I saw it fast on the high ticker. So it's been crazy. But a lot of runners today. Again, they've been smaller cap. We need some bigger cap ones. But we'll see what happens next. And then you just got that that Binance news. So look at, maybe it's hitting wires now. I don't see it here, but now there's coin up. This is when everybody, so pay attention to this, chat. I'm telling you, ever since Bloomberg banned me, I've noticed this. Because I haven't been able to use Bloomberg, but I still have ways to get the news early, clearly. But I've just noticed that by the time it hits their algo and the other ones, it changes up. So watch, because once it hits the Bloomberg algo, I'm telling you, for the next 2 to 5 minutes, the play gets fucked. But that's why it's like sometimes being behind it or ahead of it, you're able to go on there. We still love you. I think you still love me, but... And there's a couple people there, actually. I know some people there who are, I'm very tight with them. They respect the fundamentals. But until I get offered a fucking membership back, fuck Bloomberg. They banned me, and I don't know why. They won't tell me because they beep. But it's cool because I got to learn from it. It's this fucking scam. Dude, I'm telling you. So you'll see, man. You'll see. How you be getting the news? What do you have to pay for? Well, I showed you guys the first round. I can't show you the second round of how to do it because everybody just monetized it last time and turned it into something that it wasn't supposed to be. But that's why I always try to tell you you know, I'm here for free 99. Again, I have a wire up here that should even compete with Bloomberg for free 99. Again, vocally, I could get you stuff very, very early as well, too. But, you know, all I ask is a like and show some love. And even if you disagree with me, just keep your conversations respectful, because we could have a lot of great discussion and share a lot of info here. And I've gotten tremendous benefits from doing that. So that's all it is, man. That's all it is. But, you know, that's the best I could do for you. I would love to show you how, but I did it like 3 years ago. But once I show you how, it'll lose its edge, and then it falls back into the same thing, and then you'll find like 50 other motherfuckers are going to be selling you the same thing I'll give you for free. So Citi and Bank of America, they're offloading Tenneco buyout. I don't think it's that important. And then you're getting all these random price targets. An overlay for the Twitch where I can't. Nah, I don't think I could automatically set it up to scan. So what I could do is I could have it go up and down. Like I could, but like it's too much news, dude. I could have it like slowly scan, but other than that, I have to like I would have to move it for you to see it. Elf climbing. Daily like for Switzerland. Happy Switzerland Day. Amen. Disney, same thoughts as before. Yeah, Overstock starting to run. I mean, we had that talk and it went up as we were discussing the Bed Bath & Beyond stuff. I've been saying this is very hype since here. I just don't like this move. So I'm late on it. I'm double late on it. I can't play it. It's just ran up too much for me. If it comes back down to like 20, I played it at $20 too. So I like it, but I can't. I can't. But I think it's been going. Conoco, BABA, SLB, NOC, final trades. As T0. No, didn't they sell T0? Somebody told me that the other day. Somebody said that they got rid of it. Kansas City appoints Jeremy Schmid as president CEO. He's replacing Clarita, I believe. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. They took him that long to replace Clarita? Fitch, oh, he's on Bloomberg now. He's making the rounds. All right, let's see. I can't believe this guy is like young and shit. Big. That's the one we were talking about yesterday. Oh, no. This one's already up a lot, too. Has a high dividend. When's their earnings? Yeah, that one might. I like that one a little bit better. We're going to quick flip that one. Whoop. Oh, boy, I just got scammed. Oh, no, they gave me a good fill. Kind of. 960, 965. I'm going to get in and out of that in like 2 seconds if that goes next. Because big, I was looking at yesterday. I like that one. This one, I'm not in love with it. I'm just looking to see if we get the same exact stupid pop on all of these. All right, here. Wait, are they about to talk to your boy?
Shinali, on August 21st,
which
is 2 days or 3 days before.
My Bloomberg's lagging there. So hold on. I'm going to get the Francis guy in a second. Schmid began career at FDIC in 1981. Oh, it's a FDIC dude? No. They named Jeff Schmid as new president. That sucks. It's a FDIC guy. No. Big cut their dividend. Not today, right? Like, not right now? I don't see any news on that right now, but I thought it was in the past. Let me see. Put thy PHILO. Is it 10? Oh my gosh. Today's flying by. Elf is still, that's the only one I've yet to play. I need to. But I'm still scared of it. There's no big news on Elf. Elf just ran up. No, the only big news today is the, what's it called? The downgrade. I'm waiting for our guy. Where is this man? And then new Fed chair for, our new Fed member on Kansas City. Oh, news on big, nothing. Absolutely nothing. That was like just the fourth play that I've seen run up on the hype. The squeezers are going around today. That's it. Anything with high short interest. If markets are going down, they don't know where to put their money. And they're putting it all on hype right now. That's all that's happened all day today. So we saw 3 of them. We caught 1 of them on Rite Aid. And then now this one I thought would hit, but not so much. Elf did very good. And then Rite Aid, I'm still waiting on that one. No Japan. Japan, they actually, one of the deputy governors said, clarified the YCC was not ending. And then the minutes came out. Express, I don't know. I'd wait till they start popping off of here. Or unless they get a catalyst. Yeah, Big's about to flush. So that one already costed me bigger size, down 190. Oh, Biomarin. And then Rite Aid we're still up on, but that's down from the highs. Nothing for the long term, no. There's a news tab. It's a Newswire, so should be dropping you live news as it comes on. It may run by really, really fast, but it should be up to date. You'll see some stuff earlier and later. Just depends. I advise you look at it too, because if you hear me talk about anything, sometimes if I miss it, it might be right in front of you on this. So it's actually very actionable info.
Not make some kind of a payments on its obligations. We indicated then that we would resolve the rating watch in the third quarter, and we wanted to take our time. We wanted to opine upon the impact of the Fiscal Responsibility Act itself on the deficits and on the debt level. We wanted to update our own numbers and look at where we think the fiscal trajectory and the debt is going. And we wanted to just take stock of the actual debt ceiling debate and its resolution as well. So we wanted to take our time and give a thoughtful analysis to
Apple bounced a lot off the bottom.
The fiscal picture and on the kind of governance issues and as well.
It's worth talking a little bit about the criteria you set out about a year ago, about what it would take to get to a downgrade, because some of the things have changed in terms of the picture. Let's start with the rise in debt to GDP ratio. The significant and sustained rise did not be so significant or sustained. So why is that not factored in here in terms of the decision made more recently?
Well, the debt level has been rising quite significantly. If you look at before the great financial crisis in 2007,
if they bring up January 6th, they hate you. That's all I'm going to say.
Now it's 113%. The 113% is almost 3 times.
This is his opportunity to clear up the script.
And it's more
Let's
than
see what
twice
happens.
as high as the AA median. So you've had a sustained, deterioration over the years. Yes, debt to GDP peaked during the pandemic at 120% and has come down. And that's because, of inflation and high nominal GDP growth, and also the withdrawal of the stimulus, especially last year. But now we're seeing debt levels starting to rise again, and we do not see them stabilizing. We just see them continuing to rise. In the next 3 years, and probably more over the medium term. And that 113% is still 13 percentage points higher than where it was before the pandemic. So you've had quite a deterioration on the fiscal and debt side.
But what about the macroeconomic policy here, the performance and the prospects moving forward? Because in theory, this would have been improved a lot from where we were just a year ago. How is that factored in?
Well, I mean, obviously the macro picture is very important. We are still calling for a recession in the fourth quarter and first quarter of next year, a very mild recession. If that turns out to be if for whatever reason the U.S. is able to avert a recession, that's positive news, no doubt. But honestly, it doesn't really move the needle in terms of the underlying analysis. The deficits will remain high no matter what, and that the GDP is going to continue to rise no matter what. And so, yes, we recognize that one of the strengths of the U.S. is its dynamic economy. It's a large economy. The per capita income is high in the United States, and that obviously supports the tax base. That's actually is one of the key rating strengths. But I don't think it's enough to offset the deterioration we've seen on the fiscal and debt side.
I'd love for you to respond here to Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen, who said that she disagrees with your decision and that it is based on outdated and arbitrary, based on outdated data. I'm sorry. So if it is indeed based on outdated data, do you agree with that? And does that change the way that you look at the picture moving forward?
I understand why she's not happy with the downgrade. That makes sense. I think what she's referring to specifically are governance indicators that we use from the World Bank. They come out once a year. They tend to be a little bit backward looking. We use it because we have that data for every country in the world, and it comes out once a year, and we're able to use it for comparison's sake, and not just say it's Fitch coming up with this this underlying governance. So yes, it's a little bit backward looking, but I think more importantly, over the last 2 decades, you've seen again a deterioration in even these indicators. The United States started kind of at the top of governance, toward the top at 91 percentile, and now it's down to 78 percentile. So again, you see a kind of continuous deterioration over the last 2 decades.
What does this mean for the risk-free rate here? If the idea here is that treasuries are not as risk-free as they had been with a gold standard AAA rating here, what does this mean for broader markets? And do other countries, do other securities face further risk of downgrade given how much the treasury market had underpinned the financial markets?
I think one of the rating strengths of the U.S., the other key rating strength in addition to the dynamic economy that I mentioned earlier, is the reserve currency status of the United States. It's unparalleled. There's not really much of an alternative. The Treasury market's deep and liquid, and this gives the U.S. government tremendous financing flexibility. And I think that is a very key rating factor. And the other thing I would have to mention is, AA plus is the second highest rating we have. It's not a low rating. It's not, it's still a very high rating. It just we're just saying that we do not think that the underlying fiscal story and the governance is compatible with AAA anymore.
Bring us inside the conversation you've been having with the Biden administration about this, given how heavily they disputed your decision.
Well, I think, part of the rating process that we have across all the sovereigns that we rate, we do have conversations. We do, obviously take, facts and figures and different things under consideration when we talk to them. And so that's not unusual. And it's a similar conversation we would have with any government.
We thank you for your time. That is Richard Francis. He is the Fitch Ratings co-head of America's Sovereigns and one of the people behind that big decision on the U.S. downgrade.
A lot less controversial the second time hearing him. My goodness. Yen weakens despite BOJ's policy tweak allowing higher yields than the key. They're coming out. Did Joanne keep going? What's it called? RAD's getting clapped. It's at the price now, or a little bit up. So did the big, but I think, you meant Overstock? I was like, I think Overstock's the only one that kept going. Joanne got clapped. Up is in the middle, and then RAD is still up in RAD look exactly the same. Big had no follow through, and then Joanne came down. And then this whole time, AMD, Apple, all of your big tech low-key got a pretty decent bounce. I don't know if you realized it, but this little formation trying to get up here from the bottom, it chilled out. It followed the bonds, but we are still just in just one of them days that the stocks go through when they downgrade credit. Don't want to take it out on January 6th. I don't want to be Ooh. Nah, they were just saying the January 6th thing, because the first time he talked, he brought it up. You didn't hear it there that time, so it's good. And then 2 days on IG, 2 fake Joshes. Yeah, that's what happened. That's why I went private for a little bit. You didn't have to deal with it. And that's the thing. And then like all of you guys are like, AI is going to change the world. Like, and all these big companies have so much, like Google and their technology and their progress. Like, I'll believe it once the fake accounts stop. How about that? How about you take your said chat GPT, maybe how about use a law too, maybe, I don't know, maybe the ones that already exist, and just stop. If you could stop the fake financial accounts, I'll believe. Till then, I need the numbers. But all I'm saying is like, it's just, that's without implementing IDs, without having to pull me over. Yeah, but all I'm saying is like your AI cannot spot the Nigeria scammer bots making 20,000 accounts that just all posted their accounts today. You don't even have to have crazy parameters. Don't let them use a name within 3 letters of the original. Don't let them post over 50 photos in 1 hour and be able to message more than 20 people. Like, come on. You don't even have to, like, this artificial intelligence. Like, come on, what intelligence? Oh, but yeah, that's when I'll be a believer. But yeah, so watch out for the fakes. I got you, bro. Without sacrificing my retina. Oh, man. Shout out to OG, baby. Let it be known. Let it be known with the peach. Let it be known with the peach or your survival of not getting banned. Amen? Amen. Amen. Got a chat bot. It does. Nah, but that's, I mean, once AI could stop or get a better handle on bots out of companies like Google and Meta, then I'll believe what they're working on. Till then, I'm just following the guidance numbers, and whether it meets or misses, I'm just following along with the story. I'll give you my fingerprint. Ain't nobody scamming the eyeball. Mm. 101 counterparties take in 1.7 at the Fed, reverse repo at 5.3. 1013, yeah, 3 EIA data 3 minutes ago, or a comment. Man, this is very surreal. I don't know, Chad. I still can't believe this is day of the downgrade. We actually got downgraded today. What time is it? It's 10:16. It's like kind of settling in. My new line gonna be, we don't want artificial intelligence. We want real intelligence. Amen. But I mean, my thing is like, before I task AI to solve the greatest problems, my brother, let's solve the simple ones first. Like, I get it. It has the potential to be innovative and utilizing a network with the ability to access the internet and information and recognize patterns. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very powerful, and that could do a lot. So let's see it do something simple, like get rid of bots, or slow them down, or just any of these companies that are developing them. They all have certain simple things that they could utilize right now if it really was the truth, but that's it. Coinbase maintained at Wells. Good thing we got the downgrade out the way. Kind of, but it's not. I mean, we have to see the next couple of days. I still think Thursday we'll be there, but for the most part, yeah, it's gonna be crazy. A Voyager, a subsidiary of Chorus, will expand ambulance service network. How am I feeling about PayPal? Dude, anything. I mean, all of them. Like, right now, I think for any earnings, you should be trying to take advantage of risk-reward plays with volatility. Like, straight up, just teledocs that are underpriced, contracts that are just dirt cheap if you know it's a big mover. Otherwise, on any earnings, I would not hold your breath on anything. I don't really care. I've gotten an earnings reaction out of everything. So even if they do bad, I'm still up on wherever they were last quarter. I already had earnings. If they do good, it's going to stay the same, maybe go a little higher. And then we have to deal with everything else. I think at this point, all that matters is Apple and Amazon, just to determine general like sentiment and how people are feeling. But I do think everything is already like, it's done. Like, so, I mean, I'll go over them. We'll pull up some previews right now. You got PayPal, you got Qualcomm. There's a lot in the morning, too. I don't even know, like, if you were here in the morning, but there was a lot of names we even went over that reported in the morning that they've been having big effects. Monday and Tuesday, there was a lot. Yeah, NVIDIA will be the finale, and that'll even be 2 weeks. There's still big companies, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's still, like, if the report comes in groundbreaking, then you're going to get a groundbreaking result. Those are the plays that will happen. But so it's like, unless there's like black swans can happen, like, or again, PayPal, if something really bad happens, they fuck up or they do really good. Those are your up and downside plays. But for the most part, if anything is going to come within 10, 15% in line, I don't think it's going to do. You've already reported. Your stocks are already all up now. This was my question 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I think I have the answer today. Maybe I'm wrong, but overall, I just think a lot of these names they've moved way too much already. Like, that's it. You think Teladoc will or go to 15? No, I don't know. But like I'm saying, risk to reward, I still like that contract if it goes below the price I paid for it, if that makes any sense. So they already had earnings. If they're going to continue and squeeze, that depends on sentiment and all the other stuff. But it's like, I like the risk to reward on that play. Again, I think that's a solid $30 play with time. If there is upside, if the market does go crazy second half, you get a little bit of that exposure. But am I betting on it? Am I confident? No. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if the price is right, you could justify a little bit of speculation, but I would try to whittle it down because you could get caught up playing everything and then death of 1,000 cuts. But I'm also saying, like, just if, earnings plays, you want to find the ones that are going to, like, really have big moves. But if the stock already moved a lot and they're not coming in with, a ELF-type earnings, net income doubling, going up 20%, 30, 40, real solid numbers, buybacks, dividends, I think we already had our earnings move. So all in on because Disney hasn't moved, but then Disney could also fail. So that's it. So you're right. I mean, to be honest with you, the logic that I just said, buy the fuck out of Disney because this shit hasn't moved. But the caveat is that you could die and go down to $70 or $60. So that's your thing. It's not. So this one comes with a higher risk than the other ones. The other ones, just again, they've had their run up. You're gonna risk playing the premium and but you're not really gonna get upside. Disney has upside, but it hasn't moved for a reason. And then you're hugging a multi-year support level. If this earnings can't get investors optimistic, I mean, reference PayPal and a few others that had a very similar death trend if that was going to be the case. So I do agree, though. I'm in Disney and I'm holding Disney, but just all things considered, I think Disney could have a move. I'm more likely to get out before they report, but I do think Disney will have a bigger earnings report because it didn't move a lot ahead of earnings. So that's just kind of the base nature of this earnings season, whether it's Airbnb or PayPal today, Qualcomm, is just if it already moved a lot, it needs a big number up or down to cause a real movement now, is my opinion. So today we have PayPal, Shopify, Qualcomm, Oxy, Unity, Robinhood, Meli, Mercado Libre, Etsy, Energy Transfer, and then APA. Not a bad lineup. Not a bad lineup. Let's see. Overstock is still going. AAOI, Applied Optoelectronics. So let's see. I got my two hype plays for the day. I got my RAD and the other one. Big still down. RAD. This one actually has been holding. That looks interesting. It's up a lot. So I think after this candle, after the first 100%, I think we're too late. But that one is moving. Overstock still. Shopkill. Well, let's get to PayPal earnings preview. I mean, I think that's the real question. It's in your long term. I think they can move a lot if they do good. It doesn't look like hype. What's the business? I'll check it after the previews, if anything, if it still keeps going. Sohu on the high. Regeneron. Don't they got earnings coming up? It says it's at the low. It's not showing on my chart. They're down $1. Did we bottom? We're calmed down. We did that. I told you, was it this point we needed to get above or right here? We needed to break out of one of these points and we didn't. But then the bonds are at least catching a bid, which is a lot better than anything else. Why do you like PayPal so much? I mean, what makes you think I like it so much? I feel like I talk about Airbnb more than PayPal. So PayPal's the easy one, man. Bargain bin. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I know you don't. I embrace my age, you know? So even if I'm so 2007, I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid of the times, you know? I love being old and young and weirdly awkward hairline. So that being said, just a bargain bin, baby. Bargain bin. I'm already up 17%. So I think it has the opportunity to move a lot. It's at a low price. I think the downside is closer than not. So there you go. Hood. PayPal. So PayPal revenue estimated to be $7.27 billion, implies 6.9% year over year. The company guided for 6.5 to 7% year over year, which is a spot basis is 7.5 to 8%. So pretty much as analysts are at the higher end of the company guidance for PayPal. Expected to do $6.59 billion in transaction revenue, other $682 million. Non-GAAP operating margin expected to be 21.9%. Estimated EPS is expected to be 1.15. They company guided 115 to 117. Analysts are on the lower end. TPV is expected to come in at $368.87 billion. Ending active accounts 431.8 million. Take rate total 1.95%. Transaction margin 46.91. Take rate 1.97. Expense rate 0.92. Transaction and loan loss rate of 0.12%. Expecting full year guidance of $4.95 a share. Let's see. So let me save these for you. Shit. Because remember, when these numbers come out, it'll show up on that one wire like super fast, but it won't tell you. It won't tell you the, what's it called? It won't tell you the estimate. So this wire catches it directly. So right when the company is released today after the bell, this is going to move right away with the results. I could just stop on it and you'll have the numbers within seconds, okay? But the downside is that it does not have the estimates. So I'm going to save these for you now, or you should screenshot this. If anybody in the chat, you should get those estimates now so that we're ready to go right away, so you don't have to wait for the algos to tell you what the estimate was. Okay? So keep this in mind, but this is going to be the big number, 495. I don't know their revenue, so someone try to get a revenue guidance for next quarter, because if you have that number, we'll have the data right when it comes out. So that's all you need to determine what's going on with it. So keep that in mind, but price history, quarter two. So literally PayPal is barely moved on the quarter. The last 3 months, PayPal is break even. How the fuck are we up 18% then? We just bought it lower. So they haven't moved in 3 months. S&P is up 10%. XLF's up 9%. Near-term options imply 8% move. A year ago, they dropped 13%. Then they went up 3%. Then they went down 2%. Then they went up 9% last quarter. Then I believe they dropped. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters, 1 in line. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters, 1 in line. Forward quarter revenue guidance has beaten 6 of the last 19. And then forward quarter EPS has beaten 6 of the last 19 with 5 in line. So that is Mr. PayPal. Save him. Let's get Shopify next. ZB. All the bonds are catching a bid now. So maybe this is where it was just initial panic sell-off, and now here's all the fear buying. But it has to go green. I'm telling you, I don't believe a bond buy until we get up to here. Maybe here. You get IEF to 95.30 with the market down. Maybe we could talk about people buying out of fear. Other than that, you need this shit back up to 96. Again, we need to get below 4% for me to even react. So I don't even think this means anything. We're still above 4 on the 10-year. So what you should watch for is bonds going green with the market going red. That's going to be more of your fear indicator. And then I'm still in the big lots. I don't have earnings on that, right? Otherwise, I don't want to hold that too long. Nope. That's earnings tomorrow. That's good if they're down 4. If that's after hours, if it's pre-market, that's fucked. I still need to get you the other one. Are we in 2006? I don't know. As much as I want to tell you, we're back to the same level we were just at. We barely breached the low today on the 10-year, or the high on the yield. So I have the same answer when that happened on July 6th. That's what I was saying on the watch list yesterday. Everything's developing. The ultras are breaking out. But realistically, go look at the 2-year, the 10-year. We're not at a level. Even literally our 2-year bond play is actually doing better, believe it or not. So that's where it's like, it's just, we don't know yet, but this is as close as we've been to the answer. So like I said, in a weird way, we might just hit the top end of the range. I don't know. Do you guys like the video? We're almost at 2,000. I haven't even been a dickhead about it today too. So, but y'all been pretty good on it, but let me, what was I going to tell you there? Wow, what was I talking about before? I was going to show you something there, but I had to pull up a accompanying source. And then I still need to go over the other earnings. Merck, Apple. Oh, I forgot what I was saying, so don't even like the video. What were we just talking about? I'm going to get the previews in a second. So I'm at the Lord and say, okay, you guys are no help. I was like, what am I talking about? And then you guys all proceeded to tell me what you wanted me to talk about. It was, 2006. And the bonds. What was I saying right before that? Well, I needed to show you something. About 2000. Oh, the top end. Yeah. Here it is. No, this is fucking good too. Yo, this is good shit. Yeah, you're almost there. Here. So sorry for the delay. Like the video. I said it on the watch list. in a weird way, the 10-year might operate like Japan. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's all jokes aside. I'm like, dude, you guys don't think it's weird that every time we hit 4% on the 10-year, like something happens? Like today was the downgrade. So like literally, this is like a tinfoil theory, but like, you know, read between the lines. Bro, this is an upper bound, low key. What if our 10-year is operating like Japan, but we just don't admit it, more or less, right? We use it with signaling and other things, but like in a weird way, it's like 4%'s the upper bound. That's why they don't want it. 4.25, that's it. Something has to stop. So it's like a pseudo upper bound. That's why maybe if Japan is going to be changing it, maybe we will too, but pretty much why I bring that up, because in 2006, it was an upper bound, like low key, call it whatever you want. But the fact of the matter, after the pause, even if rates ran up, the upper bound was set at like 5 to 5.25. It never broke out before that. And then it didn't matter what, again, I'm ignoring equities. Who cares? I don't care what stocks do in between these moments at that point. I'm focusing only on bonds. But it's like they never got out. And that was the top end. So like in a weird way, I think 4 to 4.25 is the upper bound on the 10-year. That's why even if Hugh says 4 or 5 and other people, I'm like, no, it's going to fucking rip. Otherwise, if they have this pseudo upper bound, they'll treat it like Japan and then they got to do something. But yeah, it's not. At this point, I can't ignore going up to 4% 4 or 5 times and then instantly something happening to stop that. It's either an upper bound or maybe 4 things naturally happen all on the same day. But you know me. But it's good theory, bro. I'm telling you. I put that on the watch list. I think that's worth your 2,000 likes. But all I'm saying is I'm watching the bonds, and you should too. But a lot of weird shit, and we don't know. I don't even know. I don't say this to you like I have an answer. I say this as theory, as just what I'm observing. So, you know, it's just crazy. But welcome, 2023, baby. But let's see what these guys do here. Stocks are kind of going up. And I feel like I've had Rad up here too long. He's held pretty good. Let's see. Everything else kind of coming up off the bottom. NASDAQ. Dude, here's the fucked up part. SPY might still have a chance of not closing down 1%. That's the crazy part. You're only down 1.1 on the SPY right now. So NASDAQ's murdered. 2% is a big deal, but... Dude, SPY's 0.1% up from green. Okay, so let's go to Shopify, but hold on. I need to get my just earnings time on Big Lots because I want to flip that. They're in the morning. Ugh, yeah, they're in the morning, so we have to get out of that play. But that's good. So Big Lots is an earnings run-up. It just sold off ahead of time. So down 4, I'm actually not too opposed to that. But we got to get out of that by today. Otherwise, you're playing earnings. On Shimano, I don't know what that is. No Shimano. All right. Shopify's next. And then we're going up to VWAP, man. We'll see how this plays. Well, like I said, you're close to going green. Big green, baby. All right, so Shopify, after close August 2nd, I still can't believe it's August. They're expected to do $1.63 billion in revenue. Subscription revenue. Wait, here, I'll just give it to you guys here too. Follow along with me. And that way you save these. Is somebody going to compile this? So have this after the bell. Like I'm saying, if you care about these and want to know, we will have the number. So get this expectation number, because when everything comes out, you'll be good to go. So revenue 1.63 billion, subscription 414, merchant 1.2, non-GAAP gross profit 788 million, non-GAAP gross margin 48.5, GAAP gross profit, subscription 329, merchant 451, adjusted operating income 53 million. That's all that matters. Operating margin 3.3, that's low. So an increase would be very good. Watch out for that. EPS is 7. Monthly recurring revenue 124 million. Gross merchandise volume 53 billion. ESG, no one cares. They're up 38% since May. S&P up 10. XLF up 9. Why are they considered financial? So whatever, the algo compared this to financial more than anything. That's fucking weird. So they tied that into XLF rather than XLP or XLY even. Interesting. Or XLK. Near-term options imply 11.2. Last 4 earnings, 24% a year ago. Loss of 16% on the next quarter. Gain of 17, and then latest quarter, positive 12. Revenue has beaten consensus 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. So save it. Save it. Save it. You all saved? This is Shopify. You want to draw like a picture, like a shopping cart? You already got a shop? Yeah, that's a pretty good shopping cart, dog. I'm not going to lie. I didn't even pick up the mouse. That's not bad, bro. That's not bad. I'm just saying. I said I could be artwork, bro. That's honestly, I bought an artwork for a lot of money that look way more simpler than that. I'm just saying, this is like modern art deco. Like, I wonder what the artist was thinking at the moment. I think it shows of the cultural times of the minimalism and how it reflects into the minimalism of financial markets nowadays and the logic required to buy a hype play. It's actually where. What do you think? Here we got sitting quietly. Did you save it yet? Okay, I'm sorry. Don't let me. This is ADD. PayPal volume overstock again. Selling art, the easiest way to clean money. It's a good investment, though. I don't know, my boy. Does anybody want a old Rolls Royce? My buddy hit me up yesterday. He's like, "Hey, how much can I get for my Rolls?" I'm like, "The one you tried to sell me like 4 years ago." And I'm like, "Why?" But I have a boy who's trying to sell an old Rolls Royce, and he wants to buy artwork. So he has an auction coming up, and he needs the money for it, and he wants to buy art instead of this Rolls Royce he has sitting there. It's old. It's a 20. It's like the older one. Low miles, though. Low miles. I don't know. I told him what I think it's worth. So it's a Rolls Royce Ghost with like 10,000 miles, but it's a 2010. No, it's just a 2010 with low miles. It's just old. It's an awkward car because it's behind on there, but it's like old new with low. He just didn't drive it for a long time, and he tried to. I was gonna buy it from him back in the day before the new body style, because he wanted to sell it. He never drove it, but I was telling him, but it's worth a lot lower now. So it's super super low, bro. It's just so different, man. It's crazy. So I if any of you want it, but I told him, but he's trying to buy artwork with it. That's a lot of cars. It's very good condition. 10,000, I mean, he drove it 1,000 miles a year for 10 years, 13 years, less than that. Yeah, you could buy, that's what I'm saying. It's like an $80,000, $90,000 car, but like, it just has low miles. So it's a weird, I told him that too. I said, bro, you're kind of out of this awkward timing on it. No, his name's not Scott. I don't think you guys know who this is. Yeah, but that's, assumptions go a long way, but I'll keep assuming, but nah. But if anyone's interested, I'll let you know. I'm a lowball him. I told him, I said, if you really want the art, I said I'll lowball it. I said I'll give him 50 grand. And then I offered him a very low price earlier. He said no, but I'm gonna offer him like 50 grand and be like, hey, if I end up selling it for more, I'll give you some money. But other than that, dude, it's like, I say just sell it, bro. But it's just a weird car. You should just hold it till antique. Well, he wants artwork instead. So that's how we got in this conversation. But I mean, I'm still a believer in artwork, and I know a lot of people who are. So y'all should run it up. Real art. No, yeah, not an NFT. talk to him about AI art. He's into that shit, but he's not like, he's still not. It's like, yeah, it's not the main thing. Do I flip? I don't mean to. I flip cars on accident, but not like that's it. And he just tried to sell me this car a long time ago. So he knew I wanted it, and then he knows I like art too. What about art blocks? Oh, the NFT. I don't, just be careful. I think I have some of those, but just I don't. Again, I would buy real art if you want to invest in art and you don't discriminate between NFT or real. Like, my guy, you might as well just get into like what's it called? Like, get into like prints. Like, low key, like you could start with art in different ways. Lottery's up 42% right now. Big pop on there. I'm checking news if there's anything. I don't see anything. I see U.S. renewable energy. We still need to do an earnings preview. Lottery facility restores 50 million credit facility and restores NASDAQ compliance. So there you go. That could give it some. We'll see if the hype is still there. I know. Let's see if they follow. That one actually has news. NASDAQ compliance and then 50 million credit facility. Borderline refinance. Is that the first time they're trading? So they haven't been trading for like 2 months? That one actually might be interesting with all the hype. So just be careful. Play at your own caution. Please squeeze that. I've had 4,500 warrants for 3 years. I said, be careful. I put out a stream alert just saying, watch out for. I'm not in this one. It hasn't traded, it seems like, in a while. Or maybe it hasn't. Why does my daily chart say it hasn't traded in 3 months? So I don't know. I may be incorrect on that. I'm not too sure what's happening there. But it's kind of wild. Well, I'm not in. I already have enough hype for today. Not until I get out of RAD and big. Is RAD, and we're break even on RAD right now too. Didn't have NASDAQ compliance. It should. NASDAQ compliance I think is $1. So even if it's below there, I don't know. I didn't think 30 cents was I thought it used to be $1 unless they lowered it. Rite Aid heads for best days since 2019. Another discussed companies. Stock is still down 80% from the 52-week high of $11 in August 2022. Then they mentioned Tupperware. And then that's it. Everything you do, Josh. God bless you, the check. I get a Bud preview. Oh, yeah. Line them. Everybody wants a preview. It's fine. I got you, bro. I mean, hey, this is the time. At least they're asking at a good time, a couple hours before the bell, the day of earnings. I'm just, praise God, finger to the sky, bro. I don't know how I'm not dying. I was like dead 48 hours ago. I got like needles in me and shit, bro. So, amen. I love an earnings preview. This is a blessing, bro. Let's go. So, what do we got next? Because I have a couple of them. But here. Y'all better hook me up, though. I need y'all to come back with those expectation numbers, okay? So I need y'all screenshotting these, and when I'm coming out with the numbers, I need y'all hitting the chat with the expectation numbers so we don't miss anything, all right? So that's it. Y'all got to hook me back up. That's it. I'm hoping this comes around on the back end. I need my dividend. So I share it with you. I'll get you prepared. But on the back end, when it starts hitting, I need you to hit the chat with the right numbers too, okay? Amen, amen. So let's do Qualcomm next. I think that one's going to be more important. Floating on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. So I got two on Qualcomm for you. This one's a little bit dated. So again, and these are all computer generated too. As you know, this is all basic shit. So you don't like, again, how this all moves. I used to think it was something special, but just to give you, all of this is in filings, public information. This is just putting it all in literally what has happened, how it has, this is all past data. So all of this is publicly available. So this right now, Qualcomm will draw a Q. If you support Donald Trump, maybe that means something else, but that's for Qualcomm. But I'm bumped. Yeah, I'm telling you, they keep doing it. It's a witch hunt. They downgrade me on the same day, January 6th. But anyways, for Qualcomm, revenue $8.51 billion. That's $1 billion. You know how many dollars that is? I'll tell you. They made billions of dollars when I was president, and now they make billions even now. Anyways, SYM. Let's see. Weren't they down on the day? But here's your numbers for this. Let me get this shit out the way. Revenue 5.61. So make sure you save this. I don't know where to put it. It's an awkward size. I can't put this anywhere without like getting rid of anything. So I need to just like, you getting in the way. Okay. But revenue, $8.51 billion. The company guided for 8.1 to 8.9. So analysts are at the midpoint. Gross margin, 55.2. Operating, 29.7. EPS, $1.81. Company guided 170 to 190. Analysts are at the midpoint. Share repurchases are expected to be $1 billion. So maybe we get a share repurchase expectation. But let's see. What is that? Let's say OCT or QCT. Revenue 7.4 versus guidance is 6.9. So analysts are on the high end in terms of revenue. Handset 5.4, automotive 4.50. QTL revenue 1.29, company guided 1.15 versus 1.3. Again, analysts are near the higher end on that one. Fourth quarter guidance is expected to be 8.74 billion, gross margin of 55.5, operating margin of 30.5 on EPS of 192, share repurchase of 943 million, QCT revenue 7.51 billion, and QTL revenue 1.26. Since last quarter, May 3rd, Qualcomm is up 11.5%, S&P is up 10.9. UBS lays off Credit Suisse investment banking staff. And then XLK is up 18.4. Near-term options imply 7.4. Last four-quarter options moves, loss of 6, loss of 1, loss of 8, and loss of 5. So it's been 12 months of all losses. After earnings, revenue has beaten consensus 16 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 18 of the last 20 with 2 in line. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 10 of the last 20. And then forward quarter EPS has beaten 13 of the last 19. So that is Qualcomm. Okay. And then there's another one. Let me see. So this is like analyst comments, like kind of jumbled up. You did miss PayPal, my brother. I'm sorry. We are not going back either, unfortunately. That's it, because we still have too many to go over. This is like the analyst breakdown, main segments for Qualcomm. They report third quarter after the close. Third quarter is expecting results at the midpoint of management's guidance in ranges of revenue. Hold on. Yellen says Fitch downgrading is puzzling in light of U.S. economic strength. I think that's old reiteration, but Yellen's dropping some comments again. I think she's coming off of her trip now. She says flawed Fitch assessment based on outdated. This is the same as yesterday. Fails to reflect improvements in governance indicators during Biden administration. Fiscal responsibility is a priority for Biden, and her debt ceiling deal included more than $1 trillion deficit. Reduction for over a decade. Yellen says will remain world's largest, most dynamic and innovative economy in long term with the world's strongest financial system. I'm sorry. I feel like I should have read it in a more appropriate tone because I was reading way too fast for that to be Yellen. Spy's kind of coming down here, but Yellen again dropping those comments. I'm telling you, everybody's confused. It's just this shit make no sense until it does make sense. But for now, day one is like, this is weird timing, dog. All right, but Qualcomm, smartphone demand areas of focus. Demand's expected to be weak. We note management lowered second quarter handset to be down in high single digits, with third quarter decline is worse than seasonal. Investors will be looking for updates on handset demand. Inventory, speaking of weak handset demand, inventories will be a key topic for investors. Management has guided for inventory drawdowns at the least the next couple of quarters. Investors will be looking for any updates on channel inventories and timeline on the drawdowns. China recovery, with significant portion and majority of revenues coming from China. The country's uneven economic recovery has been a headwind on Qualcomm's business. Investors will be looking for any details on China demand trends for handsets, IoT, and networking. They're up 20% year to date, underperforming S&P IT, which is up 46, outperforming S&P, which is up 19, and underperforming the SOX index, which is up 52. 58% of analysts have Qualcomm at buy equivalent, unchanged from last month, up from 57% a year ago. 38 have the stock at a hold equivalent, unchanged from last month and down from 39% a year ago. And 4% of analysts have the stock at a sell rating, unchanged from last month and a year ago. Average price target is 193 and represents a 5% premium to the current price. Save it. Actually, you don't even need this one. This is all opinion. So this shit does, actually, that shit doesn't matter as much as the other one, as far as when everything comes out. That's for Qualcomm. So we'll run through a couple plays here. Sim is running. Symbiotic, SYM. Qualcomm ain't doing anything. McDonald's got some bull. Let's see. Palantir, Ford. Wasn't there another one? What were the other hype plays? Joanne, up. They came down. Every hype play came down. I think is it over? I don't know. Big stayed pinned at where it was, but I think all the other ones, even Rite Aid, back to the price we got it at. Everyone kind of chilled out now. We stopped going up or down. I'm not buying anything. I bought a couple of hype plays. Oh, lottery. Yeah, that one's still going. 121. So that one's still, that was the latest one. All right, you're coming down. Watch out if this breaks. I mean, at least the bonds aren't low. Like, what's happening here? But watch if they do. That could have been cushion, but that's the part I don't like here. But you're low-key kind of edging down. I mean, it's 10:54, 2 hours till power hour. Or 1 hour till power hour, 2 hours till the close. So we need Oxy, Unity, and then Robinhood. Disney Pop on a day like today? You fucking weirdo. It's popping. It's actually below 88, ironically enough. So you're not allowed to tell me anything, but I'll accept it, just given the recent circumstances. But it's actually right below $88. Therefore, it does not mean shit to us. But that's weird. Latest thing, new boss sounds like the old boss. Disney would consider a full spin-off of ESPN if they can't reach a deal, according to a person familiar. Is this some Walter Bloomberg shit? Where's CNBC? It sounds, oh, that's opinion related though. So I don't know. There's, if they say sources, or people familiar to the matter, but I don't know. Every single one of these rumors, it's all hype. So it's like all opinion based, but saying sources is the closest you're going to get to it, but even then, he's taken an unusual step of paying former executives fees to help him solve a complex problem. So it's opinion, but I don't know. It seems like all the other pumps on it to a degree. Walter Bloomberg. I mean, they both are kind of like, I question them after all these years. So we'll see. TweetDeck is called X Pro now. Wow. I did not know about this one. Disney earnings is in 2 weeks, I think. Next week? Nice. Let me get Is there anything else before I do another previews? Take us out for like 2 minutes. I'm trying to see. eBay, I like them, but I don't know about playing them. That's the only issue I have with it. Oh, Melly. Yeah, that's a good one. I honestly remember Melly killed it last earnings. I remember that. I vividly remember that after hours doing amazing. It was like a flashback. All right, this one is Occidental. Some of you don't care. You shouldn't care about this if you are above the age of like 30 or below the age of 30. I don't think you really care about this. This is an oil company. The people back in the day, this was like when dinosaurs existed. Like, this is for the young kids. They don't know. I'm just talking to the high school kids. They used to put this thing called gasoline in their cars to drive. So, yeah, I don't know if you've heard about it. It's just a crazy thing, man. Crazy, crazy. You might not know about it. Don't worry. It's going away soon, apparently. So this is a big one, honestly. So I'm not going to read it all to you. I'll just let you guys assume shit. Yeah, before dinosaurs we had. Oh, yeah, exactly. Good. I'm glad you guys are paying attention. Amen. A little bounce off there, so let's see what happens here. But I don't know, man. I think let me just focus on the good numbers for you. Production, just look at CapEx, 1.55 billion, cash from operations, 2.45 billion, EPS is 73 cents. So these are all that matters unless you, again, are going to get into the nitty-gritty. Look at next quarter guidance, again, CapEx, as well as total cash from operations, then EPS, and then full year guidance. I would save all these numbers, 3.98 EPS. Do they have anything on dividends? So Oxy, everybody cares about dividends and buybacks. And then they have more guidance here. So again, let me get you the other one. So save this. I'm going to do the next one. So here's part 2. For Oxy, full year guidance, and then December 23. Price history up 4% since last quarter. S&P up 10. Energy is up 6. Options implied a 6.6% move. Last 4 quarters in a row have been all negative after earnings. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 11 of the last 20. All right, that's Occidental. You guys, listen, I hope none of you feel as if I'm discriminating against you. I'm going in order down the list. So we're going to Unity next. And then my boy Adita, just out of consistency, I'm going to cover Regeneron for him eventually. So Adita, remind me. Okay? And then other than that, we're going to go Unity, Robinhood, Mercado Libre, and then Etsy, and then APA, and then assuming those all exist. So depending on the company, I may not even have a preview. TTO, you were the guy pumping it yesterday. But yeah, it is, if that's moving. Because if you have see, that's the thing. If you were someone different, I would have said somebody else was talking about it. But I remembered the name. So that one, but even then, that is moving. Again, today's the day of weird hype, but the latest hype so far has been lottery. LTRY, no pun intended. It's still hitting another high, actually. So, what do we need next? Robinhood or Unity? Oh, sorry. Keep that out there. Rite Aid ain't moving. Where's everything? Bonds haven't sold off yet. Feels like when the meme shit. Yes and no. And what I'm telling you is, like, you watch this happen quite often in the history of the stock market. And what I mean is that on the days where there's like potential fear or real fear, people go and buy small caps when everything else is dumping. It's just because it's the only thing to do. And like sometimes like you may not know what to do with your dollar on a day when everything's red, but there's other places that, like, that's why small caps in the day trading, there's a lot of people who flock around there. So to a degree, that's kind of very common. So it's not too much mania, but how it continues will be. The lottery keeps going. Man, a lot of crazy runners and callouts today, man. It's been a very exciting day for a fucking downgrade. We still got 2 more hours remaining. Costco, that Moody's, they probably won't. Moody's hasn't even warned about it, and they're the only credit agency now that has the United States at AAA, so I doubt they will. Dude, lottery, man, I should have taken that one. That one's fire. You got another 100%. Where's my man with the 4,000 calls? He's like, I got 4,000 of these warrants for 4 years, man. Cool experience, gets that lesson. Yeah, some days it'll be bad, but like I, for the rest of your life, like watch, like one day the day the stock market actually crashes, there's gonna be a random penny stock up 200%. You're gonna be shocked. Literally, there'll be like no money left in the world, and then a random like China EV like chip name will be up just out of nowhere. It happens all the time. Yeah, maybe a random play will just shoot up. Your favorite bag held stock will just shoot up, and you'll be like, "What the?" So yeah, happens a lot. Happens a lot. Just depends. No Bud preview. Was it not on the list? Oh, they're in the morning, so you're gonna have to be towards the back of the line, sir. Although I love your donations in other places in America, they would prioritize your dollar. If you would like to get priority on your dollar, the best I could offer you is Stream Alerts, which is borderline equivalent of being here, but depending on how you value your time, well, there's your priority premium. But yeah, let me get through these and I'll get to Bud. But unfortunately, he's on tomorrow morning. He's on tomorrow morning. We still got time though, so it's good timing. We started early enough for my ADD to account to get through all of these, I hope. Yeah, we already did PayPal. You guys have missed that one, unfortunately. Diamond, U.S. credit is sound. Should be highest rating in the world. Oh, Jamie. Jamie want bank. Jamie like credit rating. Give Jamie 90 billion free money. Jamie like credit. Raise rate one more time so Jamie eat one more bank. Strong, resilient. I don't know what just happened. I just blacked out. I'm back. Don't worry. I got an earnings That was weird. It's okay. Walk it off. Drink some water. You'll be good, Doc. All right. Anyways, it's your boy Unity. So Unity software. Save it. Save it. Save it. So Unity, this one could be a big mover as well. What was the other one we went over? Shopify. Let me see. So Shopify, we went already those. Unity, that's another one that can move pretty crazy. But they're estimating $518 million in revenue. That's near the higher end. Analysts are 510 to 520. Adjusted gross margin 75.2. That's pretty high. Adjusted EBITDA 57.7. Company guided 50 to 60 million, near the higher end. For analysts, adjusted EBITDA margin 11.2. Company guided 11 or 9.8 to 11.5. So depending, that's a big adjusted EBITDA margin will be huge for Unity because that's a big gap between analysts and the company. They have a wide range. Cash from operations, 55.3. Deferred revenue, 323.7 million. Billings, 536 million. And revenue for next quarter expected to be 549 million. Adjusted gross margin, 75.3. Adjusted EBITDA, 78.5. Adjusted EBITDA margin of 14. That's high. So everybody expects them to do a lot. Overstock, 52-week high. Lottery, first red candle. SPY's still kind of near the breakdown level. Yeah, bro, what in the overstock? Called that one out, but didn't take it. But there it is. Welcome to Bed Bath & Beyond. You're in my house now, son. What, you thought this was overstock? Nah, son. We got a new manager in town. We gonna change your uniform today. I'm gonna see you in stripes tomorrow. That's it. Don't you ever say overstock around here ever again. It's Bed Bath & Beyond now. Until they change the ticker. Option traders extremely risky. You can't lose much financial investment. All of these companies are worthless, and you are buying them at an extended premium because there is hype. Do not trade. Buy long-term. Save 10%. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Oh, yeah, son. Love the stock market. What? That disclaimer, but you just, and then that disclaimer still stands. Option traders extremely risky. You will lose all or most of your financial investment. Please get a long-term. Save 10% and diversify no matter what because they will confuse you and lie to you in financial media. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, man. I love stocks, bro. It's a generation. The fuck? I'm so confused. Anyways, yeah. Here's your guidance. Full year guidance, dude. Oh yeah, that's what I was tweaking out on this. Besides overstock, bro, margins are expected to run up on Unity, so I think that's the really big part there. Cash from operations 49.3 million, deferred revenues 329, billings 553. This is all Q3 guidance. Full year guidance expected to be 2 billion to 220 on revenue, EBITDA of 250 to 300 on margin of 12 to 13.6. Stock is up 60% in the last quarter. That's since May 10th. S&P is up 10, XLK up 17. Near-term options imply 15% move. Stock move 13, loss of 16, gain of 29, and gain of 10 at the last 4. EPS has beaten 8 of the last 11 quarters, 2 in line. Forward quarter revenue guidance has beaten 6 of the last 11 with 1 in line. All right, save it. That's Unity. I don't think Unity you should go for the options, bro. You know that? I think Unity's done. It already is moved too much. So let me see. I didn't even scan the chain yet, bro. So give me a second. See if I have anything to provide to you on this bright evening of downgrades and credit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Everything kind of sucks. Tesla. Unity. I think dude, that thing's crazy. It moves too much. So I don't know. I just reading that earnings preview says don't play the options. I didn't even have to look at it. They move 60% in the quarter, pricing in 16%, and then they move 10 to 30% on every earnings. I mean, go with shares if you want dollar for dollar, but I don't think that's going to be your friend on the options, to be honest with you. Okay, this one we might have a problem. If you got a problem, say it to my face. You do it at any time in the place. Meet me at the chat. It's going down. Okay, please hold. I'm running some numbers here. But earnings tomorrow morning. Yeah, we're going to get to that here in a second. Have some patience, my friends. Oof. Okay. Yeah, no. So there's, out of all of those so far that we've gone over, oh, yeah, bro. There's only one option I like, but it still has a premium. Because there's only one that, like, low-key, it's been like a underperformer, outperformer. But no, it sucks. All the options, 2 standard deviations, still cost $100, $200 almost. So Shopify. I ran through the chain. They're just outside of the range, and then the leaps are there. No, PayPal is just too expensive, dude. Unfortunately, I could run through PayPal one more time, but I don't think PayPal meets I wouldn't play an option on it. So even the leaps, I think they're holding premium. But Shopify underperformed on the quarter. But then Shopify leaps are still up 100%, but down 50%. And then they're weird. Shopify is just underperformer on the quarter. But then Shopify 2 standard deviations are still expensive. So it's like $100 for double the expected move. And that's even with like a little bit of time, or even the short terms are really expensive on Shopify, in my opinion, just using my little criteria as of late. So other than that, but that play was kind of compelling, but I don't think it's there. If Shopify blows it out the water, then there you go, but it's still up. But PayPal, I mean, they're kind of up, dude. I don't like these are juiced. There's still anything that's held up, like I'm saying, you go to that Teledoc, go to some of the options we've really killed it on lately, bro. It just, the premium, I want that to be more in my favor. It exists. It just in the sense, like, even though some stocks are up, like, we've seen it where the premium just dies, but like, even if you're going like deep, far out the money, your premium is jacked up right now on all of these plays. So even PayPal barely moved on the quarter, but even then, there's like 100% premium from like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. And that's what's like, if there wasn't, that's where you make an easy 100%, 200%, get a little bit of cushion. Like, look at the Teledoc. We're still green on that play to this day. So, and then obviously it depends on what happens with the earnings, but just, I'm being more vigilant. I don't want to trade options, so I'm raising my standard extremely high so I could price out a lot of plays, because then if I could really find the good ones, then at the very least they hit. But I don't want to get too liberal with it. So just in that sense, if I see high premium, or I mean, again, you guys might want specific answers, but let me just keep it real with you, bro. Keep it simple. Here's how do you read premium. If that shit's still up 100%, it's premium. That's it. In a 1 month, 3 month time frame, if it is up more than 100% still, that shit's expensive. I'd call it whatever word you want. There's something fucked up there. You see what I'm saying? Like, this option was going for 6 cents on July 5th for an out of the money PayPal, and now it's 11 cents. That's 100% more. So although I may believe and I may like some of these companies, 14 cents to 30 cents, like, it doesn't matter what happens. The odds are against you right now. So again, maybe they blow it out the water. Maybe they just, PayPal proves everybody wrong, and that I cannot account for. Then these options will go up, but even then, I don't think they'll go up that much. But like, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think the reward will be that big, but you would need a blowout for this to matter. But all I'm saying is that if the premium is already like in pole position and moved up in price on a short term, and you're paying a noticeable difference, it's harder to make money. So I don't even have to be specific about it. It's just like, I just know you're going to have an uphill battle. And then the contracts that aren't, I'm still green on them even to this day. Like, you could hold them good. So Disney, that could be one, but I mean, again, I don't discriminate. Just use the same logic. So if Disney contracts are up 50%, then there you go. I'm going to say the same thing. And we have to see where their pricing is at. So Disney contract, 64 cents from 50, it's up a little bit. Something's up, but it's not the cheapest that it was. So you got to run it, and that's why, I mean, I'm telling you what the criteria is. The double the expectations. Go look, is the premium just higher or lower? So I'm hoping you guys look and see and be able to determine that. But obviously, we don't know what's going to happen. And that's where the X factor is. You could use your own, you could discern it how you need to, but it's like, use your own little thing in the middle. Use your own discretion of what you like, and you could adjust. I'm giving you a nice framework. Adjust it how you want to. WWE boss McMahon raided by federal agents. Hey, Vince McMahon. In high school, you were the man, homie. Is WDW even going? They have the buyout merger thing, even though it's supposed to be like with EDR or whatever. It's kind of weird. Came out 30 minutes ago. Baba got smacked today. And the whole world got smacked. Everything got smacked. We'll acquire as much Bitcoin as we can, says Sailor. Who do we got next? Unity Robinhood. Robin Hood, y'all. Let's get the biotech. Honestly, the schedule is about to heat up soon. So BioMarin, they got something for second half. That's why I'm still holding. We went green on it today. But I want to get out of that shit. But they do got some good events. But I do, if you got the, I think I put it out on a stream alert like 2 months ago. That calendar still applies. But the biotechs, we should be entering it soon. Couple of PDUFAs here and there. I did Qualcomm already. We've already got that. So here's Robin Hood, y'all. Unity. Well, yeah, just be careful because Unity just... Unity's up 60% on the quarter. So that's it. I'm scared. I think shares if you go with that, though. But Unity, I don't think is going to be your friend on an option. He does not look for. I didn't look though. I'm just making an assumption, but I would probably bet everything on it. Maybe I should sell premium, but I'm not gonna fight any of these earnings. What's CMBM and FISI? CMBM pop in here? Yo, this thing's down 26%. Might go red to green. I don't know. It's still down 26%. All right, so this one is shit. I closed that out. This one's Robinhood. So Robinhood. Make sure you guys save this. Again, these are the numbers. Revenue 400. Oh, wait. I did cut it out. Yeah, revenue 472 million. Transaction-based 186. Net interest 230 million. Adjusted EBITDA 128.8 million. EPS of a loss of 1 cent. Net cumulative funded accounts 23 million. MAU 11.2. AUC 80.90 billion. And then ARPU $83. Price history since May, they're up 42%. S&P is up 10.9. XLF is up 10.3. Near-term options imply 14% move. Last 12 quarters, a year ago, gain of 6, loss of 4, gain of 8, gain of 12. Revenue has beaten 3 of the last 8 quarters. And then EPS has beaten consensus 2 of the past 8 quarters. Oh, let's go. And then here's a fun fact. Are you ready? So I went over PayPal earnings today, and somebody told me PayPal is dying and that nobody uses PayPal. So to give you context, the amount of people that use PayPal every month compared to the amount of people that use Robinhood, there is 11 million people on Robinhood. And there is 450 million people on PayPal. So in terms of like it'd be easier to kill off the users of Robinhood than it would be PayPal. Like if you stack the two as if they were armies on like one of those TikToks, I'm just saying there's a lot less, like is one's closer to death than the other. Just as a relative guidance for you to understand. Of like, is it really dying or is it like emotional? But just think, 450 million people compared to 11. So, yeah. Are they? That's monthly active. No, Chad. We're talking monthly active again. So that's just how many people logged. Like, we're going to find that data today on both of them. How many people logged in on the month and used their product or service? Again, you should have upwards of 400 million PayPal users and then no more than 15 million Robinhooders. Mm-hmm. PayPal will freeze your account if you stand for your flag. Amen. And Robinhood will take away the fucking buy button if it goes up too much. And Ken Griffin does not like that. So it's a crazy world we live in. We just got a credit downgrade today. You know that? That's also today, too. Our credit rating just got downgraded. First time since 1994. But Josh, it happened in 2011. I'm talking about Fitch. I know what happened in 2011. My God! I'm telling you, it's like the same, like, I feel like it's a if this, then that. It's like I'm like talking to programmed people every time when it comes to it's like I know what's gonna happen. I say the answer and I know it's they're like, no, John, no. I get it. I understand. Okay, fucking man. Are you okay? Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having way too much fun for this to be a credit downgrade day, to be honest with you. I think it's because I'm feeling better. I don't know, like legitimately, I was on an IV 48 hours ago, so. I feel a lot better, so maybe that's it. But I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you are too. But then again, like we had a lot of good call outs, I think, and I think we've been spitting some facts on the downgrade, and we got a couple more things to deal with. So, yalla, buying some shares on Shop, you're exposed 15% risk. So after the bell. If you want to gamble on the earnings, I think the shares are going to do you better than the options. But the options, I just think you need a blowout earnings for those options to pay. That's it. Again, I could be wrong. But again, if I am wrong, understand where I'm coming from. I am assuming the lines of I want to lower my risk and I want to be rewarded on a potential 10-15% move. So that's all I'm saying is that for the word of caution, all of these premiums on Shopify are up. However, if you wanted to go for the move, I think shares, options are pricing in 10%, 10 to 12%. So that's going to be your move. You could play it before or wait till it reports. Me personally, I like to play them afterwards. It might be a little bit easier to get a better idea. And just quite frankly, some of the earnings this season haven't really hit that well unless it's been a blowout. So if you think they're going to blow it out of the water, I'd buy it now. But otherwise, post-earnings, you might have a better opportunity, but then you'll run the risk of whatever premium happens after the result is released. You could sell the premium if you want. The premium is up. So, like, low-key, if you want something, like, bullish and you want to take advantage of the premium, you could set up a bullish play with premium sells that doesn't expose you to, like, you know, don't sell a call, like literally sell a put. But then again, if they fuck up earnings, you're going to pay for it. So that's where you got to watch out for it. STNG. Oh yeah, we still need more previews. No, telling you, I got mad ADD. This is how I'm glad we like started at the perfect time. So we still got time. It's good because then we're like boiling into power hour. Then the premiums will start moving too. I got you, dog. I got you. It's good. We'll see. What are we on next? Robin, we need Melly. Melly's up next, my man. I got Melly on deck. Let's go. Melly. So I'll tell you, these earnings previews start getting lighter and lighter as we go down the list. Because, again, depending on how active these companies are traded, there's just, I mean, nobody really gives a shit as much as you would think. But I like Veli a lot. So revenue, $3.27 billion, gross margin, 50.1, operating margin, 11. This is all guided up too. So I think they have a very high bar because last quarter they killed it. So watch out for that. GMV, 9.92 billion, EPS, 436, TPV, 40.28. Melly is down 8% since the last quarter. SPY is up 10.9. Staples are down 1.7. Stock is expecting a 9.9% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 5, gain of 2, gain of 8, gain of 6. Revenue has beaten consensus 18 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 12 of the last 20. So, save it. Save it. You got it? Let's get one more. Did you miss a revolve? I didn't even have, I don't have revolve on the list, sir. We got energy transfer. I'm going to discriminate against energy. And then we got Etsy. So we'll do Etsy, and then we're going to go into tomorrow morning for my boomers who play the pre-market. I'm just messing with you, but I got you. Oh, I put the Etsy. Where is the Etsy to give me the footsie? How come all of the algorithm is like my dad, Habibi? I say, give me Etsy, it give me footsie. No. I say Etsy, Habibi, like the people who make the candle. They make the candle on the Instagram, TikTok to sell. Give me the Etsy. Wow, very good. JP Morgan Diamond concluding a remark on Sinbis. Oh, this is Etsy. And then you're at that danger level one more time, Chad. Hold on, let me get an S&P check real quick. You're like low-key at the danger level. Bitcoin, that DOJ news, you didn't hear too much on that, but Bitcoin's still at the low. Yeah, you're right above, 10 points above the level, but remember, 10 points under the level opens up 100 points lower. So you're at a very awkward, interesting spot, to say the least. Yes, I think the Bears just need 4,500 breaking. That's it. But we'll find out. A lot of time. So this is for Etsy. Revenue is expected to be $618 million. Looks to be the middle of the company guidance. $450 from marketplace, $167 from services. Gross margin 70%. EBITDA $160. EBITDA margin 25.9. Guidance was approximately 26. So analysts are in line here. This is where you'll get surprises. Because again, analysts are, because the company says approximately. So if they did better, this gets interesting. EPS of 42 cents, GMS 299 versus guidance of 285 to 310. Again, at the midpoint, ending active users 7.9 million. Ending active buyers or sellers was 7.9, 95.7 million. Revenue for next quarter expected to be 631 million. Gross margin of 70.8. Come on. 70.8. EBITDA 173.5, EBITDA margin 27.4, EPS of 51, GMS of 3.08 billion. Price history since last quarter. Stock is up 0.07 since May 3rd. S&P is up 12. XLP is down 0.17 or 0.7. Near-term options imply 13.2% move. Last 4 quarters, drop of 6, gain of 2, gain of 14, gain of 10. Revenue has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten consensus 15 of the last 20 quarters with one in line. Let's see. All right. Let's get to the morning now. APA, you guys don't care about the APA or energy. I say that because it's all manipulated. But let's get you Bud and then Regen. And then I'm kind of running out of patience. I might start trying to bribe you for likes or have you bribe me. I don't know. But I think we're kind of, at that point, you guys are just too old for this shit. Maybe Expedia, just because it relates to Airbnb. Cuervo. We did Cuervo the other day. You asshole. You made me get Cuervo. I did Quavo for you, and you ain't even here for Quavo? That's it, bro. I'm not listening to Migos ever again now. That's it. We already had Quavo. I think it was really good. I think their guidance was actually super good. Quavo had, I think, 20 quarters of all guidance beats. See, I think I remember it. It's coming back to me. Man, I'm about to sell out my Origin flip shares because of that, dog. I was playing with you. It's okay. Oh, can I give you a quick philo? Oh, please. Before I get into the morning philos, no. I had a philo today because it's not a philo, but it's a philo. And it's all because of the Chad. So please, let me interrupt these earnings previews. To just hit you with the good message, bro. Okay, listen, you know how I got this? I heard this the other day, and I really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. And it's because I finally decided to go on my TikTok. And I log into my TikTok, and then there's Midwest Finest tagging me on this post. My guy just always be tagging me. I don't even know if he knows when I read them or if I read them or anything. But my goodness, anytime I see them, I'm always like, bro, this hits. It just hits so hard. So I love you, man. God bless you, Samuel. And thank you to anybody who's ever tagged me in anything good, even if I responded or not. Because I don't even think I responded to him because my response is right now. But here's her philo. He tagged me on this, and I liked it. This was a good one. Hold on. Please hold. WBS on the high.
And that's crazy. God will put mountains in your way.
Oh, wait. Why stop, dog?
To teach you how to climb.
Oh!
God will put opposers and naysayers in your environment.
I'm just going to go off. I'll give you the ad-lib. That's not even the good part. That's not the part I got hyped on. It gets,
teach you how to pray.
You've already heard this.
God will use obstacles to grow you. Sometimes what you're facing is not a closed door. It's an obstacle of God telling you, baby, now ain't quitting time. Now it's time to dig your heels in and holler like Jacob, I won't let go until you bless me. God, I'm going to pray my way through. I'm going to push my way through. I'm going to fight my way through. Sometimes it's an obstacle. So how do I know the difference?
See, this is
how do I know if what I'm facing is God telling me I'm going in the wrong direction or God telling me push through? How do I discern the difference between closed doors and obstacles? That rejection letter I got, is that God telling me I ought to stay at the job I have or I ought to apply somewhere else? That disappointment I'm dealing with, is that God trying to let me know that's not his will? Or God testing me and saying my faith needs to be greater? That trouble in the relationship, is that God telling me she ain't the one?
Cooking, just wait.
Or God telling me to lay her on the altar and pray for her till she change? People who were with Moses saw the Red Sea as a closed door. Moses, you messed up. That's not the direction God wants us to go in. Moses saw it as an obstacle and an opportunity to grow their faith. How does Moses discern it as an obstacle when the people see it as a closed door? The difference between an obstacle and a closed door is this: how did you get where you are? The difference between an obstacle and a closed door is determined by your being honest with how you got there.
Oh, come on.
Moses knows I didn't just get here by my own desire. I didn't just show up and tell y'all I'm tired, let's leave and follow me. Moses said, listen, when we left out of Egypt, there was a pillar of cloud leading us. I was following what I discerned to be the hand of God. I didn't just get here and pray. I prayed my way here. Make sure you get this. I didn't just get here and talk to God. I've been talking to God all the way here. God will put mountains.
That's it. That's your philo. I don't know who this is. This is Reverend Dr. Howard John Wesley, 2018. Like I said, a Chad just tagged me in this. You know, shout out to Samuel. I loved it, bro. That's it. I liked it. I liked it. Like he said, man. Just how did you get here? Closed doors. You got to be honest with yourself. But how did you get? I don't know. I liked it. It's a good one. I think straight to the point. And, you know, I think there's a lot of truth and beauty in that. So, amen. That's your little philo. So now that's it. I told you I was just going to throw that one in there. A lot of randomness today. I'm hitting you with it. Welcome to Downgrade Day. And we might even go a little bit lower here. So watch out. But next up in line, we got Budweiser. Am I allowed to do that? Am I allowed to give you a church sermon and bring up Budweiser? Oh, man. Well, I guess we're doing it. I don't know, man. This earnings should be big for them, but SPY's going down here right now. Watch out. Let's see. This is all provided by the company. Interesting. So I don't have any analyst numbers on this. I don't know if this is odd or not. But again, considering what's happened, I think company guidance might be an interesting one to base this off of. But this is for Budweiser. They are tomorrow morning. So again, we have covered everything that reports today after the bell. This right here is for tomorrow morning before the bell. Budweiser from the company expecting $15.32 billion, organic revenue growth of 6.4%, normalized EBITDA of 4.86, organic growth of 0.4, underlying EPS of 0.67. Volume organic growth negative 1.4, a loss of 14% in North America, South America down 0.4, Middle America break even, and then emerging markets loss of 3, Asia Pacific gain of 8, 3.9 for North America, 4 billion from Middle of America, South America 2.9, 2.2 from emerging markets. Let's skip ahead. Price history since May, they're down 12% since last close. Wait a minute. This is Anheuser-Busch, though. Hold up. This is foreign shit. Because I'm like, what do you mean down 12%? Yeah, so I don't know. So again, it's the same, but you only get them. This is only metrics of European shares. So apparently this is all European. So this does not apply to the stock Bud. So I think Bud's a lot lower than 12.7. But this is related to ABI, the English shares. Or the British ones. Whatever ones you want to call them. Last 4 quarters, options imply 6.2. Last 4 quarters, starting with a year ago, gain of 2, gain of nothing, gain of 6, loss of 4. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters, 1 in line, and then 12 of the last 20 quarters have beaten on EPS with 3 in line. Okay, this is a big level. Like I said, you're like 10 points away from the danger zone of dropping 10 more points. That opens up the 100. So we'll see. And then who do we need next? Our final one is a regen. Again, I kind of want to go over Expedia because it relates to Airbnb. I think regen, maybe Hasbro. But I think regen might be a good place to end for your boy Arita. It's your boy. Jamie Dimon speaking. Oh, yeah? I think he was just on CNBC. I did not do Dash. Is Dash tonight? Are you sure? If y'all lying to me to try to get me to do this preview, y'all foul. But I don't think Dash is today. I don't have it up here with my pretty pictures. Please hold while I connect your call. Sorry for the natural inbreded, I don't know if inbreded is the right word, but paranoia. You know, I live on the internet, so I've been taught to doubt you guys when you tell me these, because again, I was trying to talk about like 2006 in bonds, and I was like, what was I talking about? And you were like, Josh, you were talking about exactly what PayPal option you would buy for earnings. Is exactly what you were talking about. Look, I typed in Baba. I meant to type in DoorDash. DoorDash, it does look like it is today. All right. Maybe. Let me double check that one more time. Just because I had a lot show up on TD Ameritrade, and these companies, they've been confirming their stuff. Very weird. No, it's August 2nd. Yeah, it's today. Yeah, you're right. We did Qualcomm. No, DoorDash is today. You wouldn't lie to me, my man. I know, I trust you, but there's a person in here named Julia Rodriguez. So it's not you, it's the other people. I trust you, but there's someone in here named Julia Rodriguez. They were messing with me. See what I'm saying? So I believe you, but there's a lot of people in here on a day-to-day basis. They like to mess with me sometimes. But here is DoorDash. You don't trust her either? Yeah, man, you know, bro. See, I knew you were my boy. Can't trust them Julias. Goodyear. You want me to give you a earnings on tires, dog? Nah, man. I'm sorry. I refuse. I'm not going that way. I can't. That's it. I go full boomer. Once I start keeping up with the rubber market and then tying that into my macro analysis and then like keeping up with Goodyear earnings, dude, it's over for me. Trust me. At least that's when it's over for me. You'll know. You'll know. You think I'm a boomer now? Just wait. Anyways, here's DoorDash. The SPY's coming down here now too, so it gets a little spicy over here if we end up breaking. But Q2 revenue for DoorDash, $2 billion, adjusted gross margin, 47.9, contribution of $553.6 million, contribution margin, 3.4, adjusted EBITDA, $213 million, versus guidance at 180 to 230. That's a big range. Higher end, though, and they raised last time. Where was I? Adjusted EBITDA margin 10.3, EPS loss of 41 cents, 520 million in orders, average order volume 3174, marketplace GOV 16.1 billion versus guidance of 15.9 to 16.2. So people are expecting more market share take. VRT on the high, Veritiv, that thing just 31%. Where's Big? That came down. Where's the Rad? Okay. Where's Burke? Hold on. Oh, 32? Where's Bark? Carvana, 2 candles. Great call out. That's starting to move right there. Back to DoorDash. Next quarter guidance, third quarter expected to be $2.04 billion revenue, adjusted gross margin 47%, contribution profit $539.6 million, contribution margin of 3.6, adjusted EBITDA of $191 on adjusted EBITDA margin of 9.4, EPS loss of 44 cents on 512 million orders, with market GOV of 15.81 billion, average order of 30.92, and then full year guidance revenue of 8.2, adjusted gross margin 47.9, contribution profit of 2.1, contribution margin of 3.8, and then EPS of a loss of 1.69, and adjusted EBITDA margin of 10% on 826 million of adjusted EBITDA earnings. Orders 2.079 billion, AOV 3113, market GOV 64.25, and net revenue of 12.6. Since full year guidance December, adjusted EBITDA 600 and 900, marketplace GOV 63 to 64. Is that theirs or the company? That's for December. It's the same thing. And then since last quarter, DoorDash is up 36%, S&P is up 11, XLY is up 17.8. Near-term options imply a 9% move. Last 4 quarters, starting a year ago, gain of nothing, loss of 8, gain of 8, and last quarter was a loss of 1. Revenue has beaten 10 of the last 10 quarters. EPS has beaten 1 of the last 10 quarters. And now you are breaking down a little bit, Chad, Adonia. And honestly, what's this? Legato Networks, possibility filing. You guys see that? Bankruptcy? Filing is possible under restructuring. Who's Legato? Seeks debt restructuring, sources say. Legato? Who's a Legato? Is it private? It might be a private. Legato, European, no American shares. You got bonds if you're into that. They got OTC fixed income bonds on Legato. If you would like a corporate Legato, that's kind of fun to say. Affogato, Legato. I would like an affogato if I'm reading news about Legato. You like affogato? I'm probably butchering it, but those hit, bro. They're American, which is weird. HQ in Virginia. Yeah, I don't see any, I don't think U.S. shares. Avocado. So are you ready for this? My girl don't like avocados. That's her other red flag. Besides me thinking she's a spy, I'm like, I bet you there's something in there that like short circuits robots or something. Because maybe that's why she don't eat avocados. I've never met anybody who don't like avocados. Even my mom was like, my mom got weirded out. I remember that. My mom, like, because my mom make hella good food, and my mom will make a lot of, like, healthy shit and be throwing in avocados, and I'm trying to explain to my Arab mom how this girl don't like avocados, and I'm like, no, like she'll throw up, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so weird, bro. But like that's a sketch. Yeah, if she don't like avocado or guacamole, I'm like, you're weird. Like that's just weird. They make my stomach hurt. Really? That's crazy. You're allergic to them? I've never heard of I guess guacamole allergies. That's intense. What? There's like half of y'all in Abby-Vi. Go make a drug real quick for this. I didn't know this was an epidemic. Abby-Vi, if you could hear me, we need that. You know, we need to make up for that Humira. You did good on Sky Rizzy. But we need some Sky Avocado. We need Avarizzi. How are this many people allergic to avocados? You need to make Aviato Sky Rizzy, brought to you by Abby-Vi. Guacamera. New Guacamera. Are you allergic to avocados? Have you watched Chipotle commercials your whole life not being able to get extra guac? Well, today your life changes. I'm so happy I got Guacamera. It's been so good. Ever since I've been on Guacamera, I've been able to enjoy all of the guacamole. It's been so great. Contact your doctor today. Change your life. This is why you're depressed, because you're allergic to guacamole and haven't signed up for a prescription drug, brought to you by Abby-Vi. What the fuck? That's really how the commercials are, though. Honestly, bro. I asked my doctor about, like, I don't even have acne. I asked them about acne medicine. I asked them about Sky Rizzy and arthritis, because they just making you look so happy in them commercials. And they said that's why I'm sad. So, fuck it. I asked my doctor. I did. I asked him a lot of questions. I said, do you have the time, sir? And of course he did. He got a commission. What? Oh, yeah. I went there. Hey, it's okay. I own Abby-Vi. I'm just saying. That's why you gotta know. You gotta know. The way your mind works is hilarious. Wild and accurate. That's why it's funny though sometimes, because it's not like I'm thinking about like hypothetical situations all the time. It's like some of it, all of it is true. It's true. Mm-hmm. Why do we let the cartels control 80% of the avocado market? Man, I don't know if you are talking about the real cartel or Chipotle. So, but either way, bro, both of them are they're making millions off of avocados, and they have been exerting control for years now. You know that, right? I don't think you understand the impact of Chipotle on the avocado market. We should be asking ourselves, how have you seen the CEO of Chipotle? Because somehow he's chill with the cartels if he getting that much supply of avocados, and I don't know how. I did not think they would give him the pass in any way, shape, or form, but still. Avocados come from California. Happy cows come from Wisconsin. I didn't even hesitate on that. Shout out to advertisements back in the 90s. They worked. You know? Or is it happy cows come from California? I don't know. But Chad, you've literally just ran up to the danger low. We haven't gone too crazy. We're still holding up. Avocado. That's the new avocado robot. Oh, for Chipotle? Okay, that's good. Whew, that was a close one. I thought avocado was going to be AI avocados. I said, damn it, y'all did it. That's it. I didn't even have time to make a joke about it. I said it already exists. I said, wow, avocado. Who would have thought? Shopify, I like it. The only thing I like about them, they need to blow out earnings, but on the quarter, they're lagging the SPY and their relative industry. So that's the only thing I like about them there. But other than that, the premiums are jacked. But I need to go pee. So watch out. Let's see the market. If I went P 5 minutes ago, maybe we could have hit a low, but you got a little bit of cushion. See what happens here. Still got a couple of runners on the day, a couple that were even in. So we'll see what happens.
Here. I mean, your co-chair,
right
as
back.
I understand it,
Follow me on
Hank
Instagram,
Paulson,
at the
so you've got
Trading
your two former Treasury secretaries. You've got Larry Summers here. You also got Brian Moynihan from Bank of America and some Fed governors.
Yeah, that's right. We have a lot of both current and former economic policy leaders, real leaders in the business community.
Yo, my man. Yo, he's right. Yo, U.S. Capitol report possible active shooter at Senate buildings. Capitol Police, we do not have any confirmed reports of gunshots. Everybody inside should be sheltering in place. I have that 2 minutes ago. Yo, my man, no, I don't know if it didn't show up on here. That's a secondary one. So, again, Capitol Police saying no confirmed reports. But there you go. It's hitting Fox right now. Yeah, no, that's confirmed. No, Senate. Possible Senate shooter. Senate saying they don't see it, but shelter in place warning right now. For Capitol Police and the Senate. That's confirmed, or at least there's a rumor of it. So take that with a grain of salt, but that's accurate. I'm going P, but I just saw that pull up. That was, damn. I thought Chad was just saying dumb shit. No, that's true. Confirmed. It's just a rumor now, but they're saying, again, people are talking about it. That's 2 minutes ago. My man was ahead of it. So that's what I'm saying. That was 2-3 minutes ago. I have a report on this. So that's actually wild. So watch out for that. I'm going to the bathroom.
Best academics working on these challenges. And so, I'd like to think we have some of the key best minds tackling together these challenges. And the other thing I would say about our group is people are really committed and everyone has the same ultimate goal in mind, which is building a really strong U.S. economy that delivers prosperity in a widespread way.
So you're running the whole thing, but you're a little bit of a player coach because you're also doing your own work in economics, specifically focusing on how we're spending federal funds for young people as opposed to some of the more senior people like me. Take us through that. I mean, we all think we may be spending too much money, but it's also where we're spending the money.
Yeah, so, part of building a more resilient U.S. economy is really investing in our future workforce. Of course, that's something business leaders really need to take seriously, right? So how do we build up a productive, highly skilled workforce for the next generation? And one of the points that, I make with my co-author in the paper that we've put together for this meeting is that we are, as a country, vastly underinvesting in children. So just when you look at the federal budget numbers, you see that we spend 5 times as much on an annual per capita basis on Americans over the age of 65 as under 18. So we're spending $29,000 a year on people over age 65 compared to $5,600 for kids under 18. And that just doesn't make any sense, right? So, normatively, I'd like to think we value children as much as the elderly in this country and did more to take care of them and invest in them. But even setting that aside and just want to be cold-hearted economists about this, we are not putting our money into our future generation. We have lots of evidence that the social returns to investing in kids is high. A lot of these programs actually save the government money in the long run. And again, why should a group like this and business leaders really care about this? We're leaving human capital potential undeveloped.
And you put your finger on something that seems key to me, which is it's not just how much we're spending, but the return on investment. To come back to business terms.
Yeah.
Because the return on investment for, again, old people like me is negative, if anything, as I understand it, as opposed to kids.
And I'm not saying we should renege on our promise to take care of the elderly in this country.
All right, I don't know. It says it's live. I think it's a little bit behind, but I don't know who's talking. I think they're talking about it on Fox. Again, latest thing in the element of craziness today. Again, apparently there's a shelter-in-place warning right now from Capitol Police. That was the latest thing. I don't think there's a market effect, but still pretty wild news. Oh, my goodness. NVR announces share repurchase, $500 million. That's hitting on the wire right in front of you. There it is. I will not trust Fox. Okay, good. But there's a report of it, though. I'm saying, just, again, that news seems big, and then we turn on the news, and they're like, hey, yo, 5-year-olds have paid into Social Security. So I don't know, man. But there's a lot of things. Hey, yo, can I ask you guys? I don't know. I don't want to freak you out, but somebody try to freak me out. So I shouldn't freak you out if they try to freak me out. I'll keep it to myself. It's not related to any of that, but it just kind of just reminds me of the randomness of today. No other news channel is mentioning it. It's breaking early, and again, like I'm telling you, there's the actual report that I have is saying that the Capitol Police said we do not have any confirmed reports of gunshots, but they're saying reports of possible shooter, but then a stay-in-place warning. So most people do not want to report on this early until they have everything confirmed. So I'm telling you now, I am not like a big media company, but you should understand that none of this is confirmed, and I'm very well aware of that and communicating that, but it's just early, if anything, so you have to take that at your own risk. That's kind of the thing about it. So some people are saying, again, I'm not watching the TV. I'm watching news wires, and I'm getting different reports from other places. So I don't watch the television unless I go to the bathroom. So yeah, U.S. Capitol. There's tweets. They're tweeting it. Is this the real one though? Followed by Peter Doocy is good enough for me. If you're inside Senate billions, everyone inside should be sheltering in place, as the report was for a possible active shooter. Should be noted, we don't have any reported gunshots. So if you are in the area, follow the directions of our officers. That's what they said. So, but yeah, you're not going to, let's see when Bloomberg or CNBC talks about it, but I'm sure we want to know what's happening. So as of now, we don't know what the fuck's going on. All it sounds like is a situation where they're telling people to watch out, but that's literally all we know right now. Exactly. How do you have an active shooter with no shot? Listen, man, it's the same way you got people talking about January 6th on a downgrade that didn't even mention January 6th and a lot of other things, bro. I don't know, but there's a lot going on today, so I could understand if everybody's like, what the f is happening? Ah! So it's just, there's a lot, and I'm sure we're going to get more, so. Either way, just throw it on the list of things today, and we do need to wait for more confirmation. Vita Coco quickly pairs gains following the downgrade. I didn't know they traded. I think we do this every time, though. Vita Coco, they're dropping now. They're actually dropping down a decent amount. Need confirmation. I don't know if the market would even sell off, even if it was real, unless it is again, a mass tragedy or led to something where like a higher ranking official, is threatened. Then otherwise it shouldn't. That's a weird report on top of everything today. It's just sad, but we'll see. You heard tactical radio stuff from police about... Man, you on the radio? Sounds like serious threat. Smell and saw something, but can't confirm. This is what Chad is saying. It's on Reuters now. And then on the back to the other conversation, Moondog tagged me in videos on avocados that are... I'll check those in a little bit. Feel Coco's dying right now. Again, market's even trying to hold its way up. A couple of things you got to juggle right now in terms of headlines. You even had some buyback news, and then the World Bank is saying stuff now, and then Duke Energy is coming out with something. Yeah, U.S. Capitol Police activity related to the report of internal security threat is ongoing. It's, again, like I'm telling you, the fact I got a report, I know it's something, but the reason why you don't hear about this is they have to confirm stuff of this weight. So hopefully you guys give me the benefit of understanding the type of news that we go over here, but at the same time, it does seem like something is... Again, they tweeted it out 10 minutes ago. This isn't like it was... The rumblings of this were early, but we just don't know what's happening. So I don't know if I would believe the extreme stuff, and I don't know if the radio shit's true, but it seems like they're responding to something now. And everybody does, they're going to wait. You got to let these guys come up with a story and see what happens, but they don't want to scare people. So, you could give them some credit for not having to report that soon. They want the full story. I'm just telling you the rumblings as they're happening.
In months. down more than 1.25%, pretty much near the lows of the day. 45.11 or so was the low of the day. The Nasdaq has been the big underperformer. A lot of the winning stocks in that group, including semiconductors, leading to the downside. About 80% of all.
All right, I see. They're not. Honestly, it might be fake. Low key though, they're saying they're still doing it, but it just doesn't. What do they mean? No shots, but like a shooter. How does that? I still like honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it. But then again, I don't want to like doubt it. But then it's just like I'm confused. If the latest update is they're doing searches now, like that's it. That wasn't a parody account. I mean, it might be. I don't know with Twitter nowadays. But again, it seems like there's a couple of people, several people, kind of confirming this. So again, we had a really early. So as every minute that goes by, you're getting more people jumping in on it. But now the real question is there actually a shooter, or is this just a hoax, or is it again just like a call or something? That's what they're saying. They're saying active shooter, no guns, no shots. I think it just hold for update then, but that doesn't sound like that sounds like more of a report, and then they're trying to maybe confirm it. I live in D.C. I don't hear anything. That's an inactive shooter. Okay. Looking for more reasons to give it. That's so stupid, dude. That's a funny ass joke, but like it's sad that's even like what makes it funny is the irony. My goodness. But maybe, bro. Fuck. That's crazy now. What if the next, dude, that's like a new element of idiocracy we'd never imagined. You know that? That's the part of the movie that was never filmed. Where where somehow in the future, everybody starts looking at tragedies based on credit events now. Just because all of the political stuff, they just turned it into the politics and finance. And then that's it, bro. You have a natural disaster, and they get super bearish, or that's it. You get something, global warming comes down. You're like, fuck yeah, we got a credit upgrade. That's it. We confiscated all guns. Upgrade. I'm like, what? That's the other element we haven't gotten, bro. That's wild. Yeah, we've been hanging at this level for a while. Fitch, Rad, Doomberg leaving Twitter. Capital. Wait, Doomberg left Twitter? Like Bloomberg left Twitter? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I thought, no, I still see Bloomberg on Twitter. Low engagement. Did they say they're done posting on Twitter? They posted 8 minutes ago with like a TikTok format. Oh, Doomberg, not Bloomberg. Oh, I was like, what? Said, nah, man, they trying to get your fucking 15-year-olds to fall for the 1 minute videos on Bloomberg. That's it, man. AI running? Unless Rad and the other ones run. So just watch. If we go to Carvana, that's small cap. Actually, Carvana, big candles right now. Check if there's news. Now 3. And Carvana just got big vol. It's like the second pop. Last pop was like 10, 15 minutes ago. 11:47. Carvana amendments to debt swap all cash from hybrid spurs negative view by credit sites. Selling a third of his prime deal. Damn, it's already power hour. 55 minutes. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything on Carvana. ACAX paused due to volatility. But Carvana, they just had their pop. We haven't really... It's crazy because it feels like one of those we haven't done nothing days, even though today was just very big on the news front. Still down below 1%. So we're going to break that 40-day streak if we close here in the next hour. But, you know, like I told you from the morning, if we spend 3 hours doing nothing, that final move is really what's going to determine everything. You saying buyback on Carvana? Has it hit? I'm not seeing that hit yet, but if that is the news, didn't they just complete the offering? I see amendments to debt swap 15 minutes ago. So that's it. Amendments to debt swap to all cash from hybrid spurs negative view by credit sites. They announced changes to the debt exchange this morning on the last day to launch offering. The auto dealer's debt exchange amended to shift debt swaps to all cash from hybrid. And VRT, CO still has to buy 125 of IRC or of Carvana. I don't know what that is. VRT's been going up all day. Tesla getting candles now. Watch out. Yeah, 5 minutes, 6 minutes into power hour here. 7. Hold on. Remember, this is the level. I'm telling you, all day. This was really the level that we haven't broken. But now, once this is like your final level of support. Otherwise, it's like you get back to the lower levels from like 3 weeks, a month ago. I mean, we've gone through, it was like 3 Fridays ago, you were anytime below here. You might get a little stop at 44.95, but realistically, anything, it's just, it's a 100-point difference, or 44.50. But watch out here. People getting news. Yeah, but by the time people are getting the news now, I'm sure it might, no, there it is. Situation at U.S. Capitol, likely a mental health situation and not an active shooter. That's what Fox News is citing, DC Fire and EMS. That's happening right now. That just came across right as you said that. So literally, Fox is saying, based on a sighting from DC Fire and EMS, that it's likely a mental health situation and not an active shooter. I don't know what that means, relatively, for, again, that's a mental health situation. Maybe somebody was just like screaming and having a breakdown, and then people, out of abundance of caution, thought it was a shooter with no gun, and they say no shots, but a shooter, and now like they're investigating. I don't know. What a day. Yeah, maybe he threatened he had a gun, but probably didn't. Buy money is Mitch I think the funniest comment on the watch list yesterday, because the title was like Fitch Downgrades, the funniest comments, they were like, it's because McConnell fell asleep or he passed out. It's pretty funny, because honestly, that could be a reason after listening to the guy on CNBC this morning. Now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it was. If we want to get, that's what I'm saying. If we get into the nitty gritty of the upgrades and downgrades on the politics, I'm like, oh shit. Maybe, man. Maybe. The McDonald's play I gave you is at 20%. Thank you. Thank you, one. Guide us. Continue, please. Thank you. I'm honored. Glad to be noticed. It's a good comment. A funny comment. Might rub people the wrong way, but that's how you know it's good comedy. That's a good one. It was you told the line. Thank you. Bless me again. Oh, we still didn't do regen? I hyped it up. Oh, because we had all those weird reports, man. I didn't give you regen. I thought I did. That's cold, bro. I just hyped you up and then just lagged for 30 minutes. I'm from Southern California, sir. So please forgive me. Like, for me and my friends, this is very normal, that type of behavior. But I apologize. I'm sure if you're like from somewhere not California, that might be. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Otherwise, I'm right on time. Yeah, I totally didn't go over this. My bad, Adita. And then watch out, we're going into the lows. Last one was DoorDash. I think that's why. I think I was going over it, and then you guys were like, DoorDash. And I was like, DoorDash don't report. And then we confirmed DoorDash. So then we had to, yeah, fuck. Hold on, you're coming back down here again too, though, so watch out. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout, I'm telling you why. 'Cause credit ratings don't mean jack shit. They downgrade with no default. They downgrade with a deal. They downgrade if it's Biden or Trump, so be good for goodness sake. Hey, you better not raise, you better not hike, you better not cut. I'm telling you why. The bond vigilantes are coming to town. They know if you bought spy puss. They know if you bought spy cars. That's a banger. Anyways, my bad. I thought we have to start every preview with a song. That's how we do it in church. Anyways, watch out for the SPY revenue. This is for your boy, Adita, Regeneron. They are tomorrow. Revenue at $3.02 billion. Net product recorded by Regeneron, 1.72. Carvana is still running. And UAL on the high, too. No, nothing on that. We already went over Shopify, but Elia, 1.48 billion. Libtayo worldwide, 187. Dupixent, 2.67 billion. Kevzara, 83 million. Sanofi collaboration, 834. Bayer, 357. Expenses, non-GAAP R&D, 940 million. SG&A, 534. EPS expected to be 986. Full year guidance for 23 still expected to come in. Non-GAAP R&D 3.7 to 3.92, non-GAAP SG&A 2.1 to 2.28, non-GAAP gross margin on net products 89 to 91. Since the last quarter, May 3rd, Regeneron is down 7.6%. S&P is up 12.12 or 12.2. XLV is only up by 0.5. That's healthcare, and near-term options are implying a 5.4% move. In the last 4 quarters, starting a year ago, they lost 6%, then they gained 4%, then they lost 0%, then they gained 6%. Revenue has beaten consensus 19 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters as well. So save it. That's for the morning, though. It's for the morning, you sickos. Green, red. I don't know. We need the report. That's it. I think PayPal options... The leaps, if the leaps drop 30% before close, I would buy them. Other than that, if those leaps don't come down, I think you play with shares, but you know, they need a recovery. Remember, they still haven't had the recovery story. Meta had a recovery. Netflix had a recovery story. A damn AMD, NVIDIA, chip makers, Intel. PayPal is yet to explain recovery on financials. They have not raised guidance. They have not said we see the light at the end of the tunnel or anything. So if they come up with that, this thing is going to rip. If not, I mean, they may even have some downside ahead of them, but it just all depends. Knows if you buy spy. Spies, you do. We might touch a new low right now, too. Yeah, well, PayPal's an enigma. I don't know. It might remind you of one of your friends. But, like, PayPal has done a lot, but it's done nothing. Does that make sense? You know, it reminds me of just the world sometimes. Because PayPal, ironically enough, since the last quarter, is break even. However, we are up like 15% on it somehow. So, like, do you see what I'm showing you? In the last 100 days, the last quarter, this shit has not moved. It's done nothing. So, relatively speaking, they're at their last earnings. Oh, so they dropped. If you bought here, you're up 10 to 18% on the stock. Maybe a little bit more. However, when like you're looking at this on a long-term scale or take a step back, you're trying to play it today. That's why I'm telling you, go look at the premium. They haven't done anything. So that's your opportunity too, and when you really want to look at it. Carvana doing what Overstock did. Just a late squeeze rally. Overstock's still killing it too. These hype plays kind of funny today. We went over Unity. We went over every earnings, honestly. And, like, I lagged, like, mad, too, in between all of them. So, like, you had time to get in. But I think we're done with earnings so far. We got, what, 45 minutes? I want to sell PayPal. Kind of worried. That's fine, but when you do it, just make sure that, like, you need to bring in your vest, and you have to return all your Sons of Averaging badges, okay? Because I'm not going to let you wear that shit. Take that shit off. Bring it back, okay? I want the shoes, the socks, anything that was included. You can't even have a sticker no more, okay? That's all I'm saying, though, because it was like a couple months ago, y'all jumped into this long term. You were like, I'm not going to change my mind for 10 years. You know, you were really down with the long term stuff. So all I'm saying, though, yeah, you could leave take your like back. I don't even want your damn like. Fuck you. Take it with your sell on the long term. Get fine by me. Go ahead. That's it. Maybe we'll talk about it when we get the curve uninverting. But no, that's it. So you can. But if it was a long term decision, I want the badges back. If it's a flip share, my friend, exit as you please. But if that was long shit, you bought that for the long term, man. I'm not. Everything. Hot dog. That's it. 45.11. New low of the day. That's it. Do you think the market is going down the shooting? No. I don't. I think the market's already over it. That's it. They said mental health, not a real shooter, not anything. If the situation, then it's not. Again, you had other stuff. The big issue today is the debt downgrade, and we don't even know the answer to that. So I don't even think there was a shot fired. So, and even if there was, I don't think it would have moved the market, but it's still, I think that situation's probably resolved. I haven't seen anything on it, but we'll find out. What shooting? Exactly. You see? There you go. That's what I'm saying. There's some people who are going to they're not going to have any idea of what just happened at all. That's it. Something happened, but nothing happened. That's the craziest thing. The cocaine situation in the White House, I don't know if that's been resolved. You have to sell PayPal, tax loss. Are you talking about last year? Because if you're talking about this year, I'm like, why did you have to even make that big of a lie? Like, you could have just said, I sold it. I get it. But, like, you tax loss harvesting at the middle of the year, dog? The fuck? How did you figure which... You either got some big plans or you doubt a lot of things. I don't even know. The last year, I feel you. I'll be like, you really ahead of the game? Yeah, I feel. No, I got murdered on all the tax losses. That was a weird time. But I didn't own I've only actually owned PayPal this year. So believe it, we own PayPal with a 6 handle. So that's it. More shares of PayPal? I wouldn't buy them right now. I mean, I would not pay the break-even price, because if they do bad, it'll come down again. But we'll see. But like I said, though, the thing with PayPal, they still haven't had their turnaround story. Tax loss is an excuse to mess up the long term. I agree. I 100%, like, low key, because my tax losses weren't on my long term. Fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was on my trade account, and the only reason I was able to do tax losses is because I literally made $100,000 in the last 3 months off of the flips. So I had the tax loss. It made sense to me. But no, yeah, I agree. 100%. Trying to like tax loss on the long term, that's an excuse. I agree 1,000,000%. Amazon. Those options came back. Oh, shit. Big just got knees taken out. Oh, that one sucks. I guess I'm down 30 cents. I just went bigger on it. But that one is getting clapped right there. Just broke through. They have earnings tomorrow morning. I need to get out of that one. Either I could go home now or go a little crazy before the end. And then SPY's even bouncing off the bottom. Pay for me on Shopify. I got you, man. Good luck. Cost random pop. What time is it? Dude, it's 12:21. 9 minutes. The day's almost over. So it looks like it'll be 1%, but you never know, and just get ready now. More earnings. Did you get too big a position for earnings play? I got like 1,000 shares. So that's, I don't know if I want to play with $10,000 because I think it could go down to $7 or even, I think I could lose half my money if they do bad. They already cut their dividend, right? So I think you got all the bad news out the way, but I don't know. Maybe a little lower I'd be comfortable with. And I don't even think I can. You think that's big commerce? Hold on. I need more water too. Let me double check that then. If my man's is right, I could hold it. But I didn't want to hold it. No, I see big lots. Oh, yeah, September. Hold on. Q2 earnings September 1st? What the fucking... Is it GOG? Yeah, nah. Why did it... I think it was big commerce. All right. I might be down to hold it for a little then. But you're going to take pain on that size, though. So I'm down to hold it, though. But I was just pissed off if it had earnings because you had to take the loss today. If I don't know. I didn't want to hold that for earnings. Yeah, big commerce is... I'm an idiot. Big lots. I made a play on big lots. I think I'm going to ride that one through. It's already up a lot, but that's just one of the hype plays. I did 1,000 shares. I think. Yeah. 1,000 big. Why did I sound like Lil Wayne? Bill. Easy. The F is for fiscal. Any big earnings plays? Not for today. We went over all the earnings. Again, I think PayPal and Shopify are and Unity, these are the ones that could move the most in dollars. Qualcomm is 25% behind chip makers. If you believe in AI hype, you should be buying Qualcomm, and then they're still expected to do pretty bad. Oxy, Energy, all depends on dividends and buybacks. Robinhood is a piece of shit. Melly did very good, and I think that could move $20 to $50 or more. But then again, they're coming off of good earnings. But I think the dollar movers, PayPal, Shopify, Unity, but you need the moves. Etsy is good, actually. I think Etsy is actually going to do great, believe it or not. I think they are going to be in the middle. But I don't know how their premiums have been. Low key, let me double check Etsy. I didn't check, but I actually think they're good. Unity premiums are too much. And bro, just listen, man. Stop the rocket ships with the sales pitch. People are scarred, man. Okay? It used to be like a logic behind it, but I'm just saying, be sensitive. You know that there's people who've been scarred for life by that. So, maybe just be more sensitive with your pumping approach. Understand people associate investment advice and rocket ships from the last couple years. It's just kind of harmed them. So, you just got to, just be careful, man. Just be careful. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. All right, I got good news, bad news for you. I don't know. Very debatable. For bad news, little bit of premium. A little bit of premium. It's fucked, actually. Everything's right in the middle. Good news, you kind of might have a mini one. Let me double check one more. All right, no, it kind of hits. Let's try this. Dice Spy. Oh, wow, you're breaking. Oh, there goes that level. Yeah. But it might come right back again. That's right before 30 minutes. So let's see. I made 2 plays again. This one's kind of is fuck, dude. It's in the middle. Barely any. There's still a little bit of recent premium, but I found 2, man. I found a decent one. I'm going to run you through it, but I got an earnings play for today. So I spent about $800, but you could do this play with $75 if you would like. Both, and you could do for next week, or you could gamble and you could get up to it. You could gamble for tomorrow or gamble up to the year. Let's see. Please hold. Wait, I don't know which ones I bought. And then, dude, whoa, we're flushing too. Yeah, man, I don't know. It's getting crazy. Top Pentagon, they're talking some China stuff. You just went down another, like, 5 points right there. It's 5 more points till the next level. So, hold on. I got to get this one out here, too. We got a couple. What's the play? Listen, I don't know if you like the video, but you spamming way too much for that play without, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got the membership badge either. You got to calm down. There's a lot going on right now, okay? I was running through some numbers here. I had to make sure everything is good, okay? Calm down. Calm down. Okay, I did not respond well when I was younger and my teachers would pester me to take a nap. Sometimes, you see what I'm saying? I was a good student at times, but I don't know why they was always on my back. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, let me get into it, man. Let me get into it. It is an anger phase. You just caught the clap. Oh, shit. Lulo on the spy. You got to watch out. You know it's the anger phase, so don't run into it, bro. It's okay. It's like a weird, I'm just like hype, bro. I don't know how to explain it. But anyways, it's a crazy day already. So, I got a couple of things here. It's just the SPY started just dumping on me. I mean, I hope you guys put 2 and 2 together. Does anybody know what play I made? So I hope you guys are able to, like, follow along and, like, understand some of the logic that we're doing. But, like, you know, I was talking about something and then you heard me say I made a play. So I hope you are able to pick up on the context clues of, because again, it's like we don't just talk nonsense all the time. And that's why I'm trying to train your ears here a little bit. Again, SPY's coming down now. This is getting important because you're about to hit 4,500 for a very long time. But yeah, we were talking Etsy. We were talking about the Etsy earnings. So I made a play on Etsy. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made 2 different plays, and honestly, it's fucked because I bought a call and we have a downgrade and the market's dropping. But I did 2 different plays. I did a August call. I grabbed one of these for $70, and then I grabbed the January leaps. But here's the problem with them. They're halfway premium. So take a look. Over the last couple weeks, months, they haven't fucking moved. Over the last day or so, it's like up from 65 or 70. So this stock can move a lot. There's a lot of dollar potential. I went bigger on the leaps, and I only grabbed one. But why I grabbed one, it's pricing in $10, $11. Double that up. That's $22. That'd be $122. Come down here, it's like $60. So it's kind of, and that's for 2 weeks out. So low key, double expectations. This thing's falling in my criteria, and the leaps don't have too much premium. I thought it might be worth it, and we've been on a roll. So I'm only going with this gamble because I'm playing with profits. So that being said, I wouldn't chase this if you're not in the green going for earnings gamble. So nothing's a recommendation. Don't lose your money. The options want to scam you. And usually the more publicized it is and the more activity, the more incentive they have to scam us. Amen. Too late. Oh, I banned you. Too late. Ah. KRE. But yeah, that was the only other play. Let's see what happens. The play was Etsy. January call. And then the other thing. The January and August. No, I'm a lot of them, bro. It's crazy, but because the ANET play it's funny too, because like that play was quiet, dude. I've heard a lot from the option traders over the last year, but that play was a whisper, and it wasn't even like but we'll find out. But this play, I mean, I'm running through the logic. I'm giving you a criteria. Let's see how it plays out. But there it is. So, and please don't ask me for this specific play. I need you guys to pay attention, like, please, because I'm giving you everything you want. So just understand, even when I'm an asshole, I'm trying to make y'all like in the game, because everything you want is there. I promise you. I was trying. If you were driving, it's okay, but it just wasn't meant to be then at that point. I'm sorry, but it's okay. I don't know how everybody goes through, but it's just different times and different things. But everything is on screen or in relation to what we're talking about. So otherwise, there's many ways to stay in it, but because again, I don't want people to fall behind in a way where I think somebody asked me about one play and like I answered it today, but like I don't feel like it was the right answer, because like the other time I answered it, I went into mad depth with it, and it's just like, at certain times it's like if we just discussed it, it's just kind of like I don't want to give you a different answer that doesn't really hit the same. But what you're looking for is on the screen. Gone. Everything's ripping except the yen. The yen just stays pinned. And then, oh wow, this is the 45.30 on your futures too, dog. So big level here, but 45.05. You were just under it. This is the finale. How much time? We got 27 minutes left. Implied move is $11. Let's see. I sell my PayPal. I think that's the question of the day. I feel like everybody's been on that. But you're going to find out in 25 minutes. Oceans maybe. We'll see. Just a lot of events here. The only thing that kind of chilled out besides the market, the bonds have now calmed down a little bit. So that's where we got to see, but it's still another red day. Bonds are still going to be above 4% on the 10-year, so we're going to find out. Oceans Friday. Oceans is every day now, but we'll see. AAP, don't they have earnings? Where's the other one? Oh, Amazon. We'll call LT tomorrow. 12:35. 25 minutes. All I got in. I think all I made. Yeah, I think the only play I made today. Or no, I made two high plays. Rad, big, and then we just grabbed Etsy for earnings, which I still think is a gamble again. Like I said, if you're not really in the green on any of the couple recent plays, I don't know if I would chase the Etsy because it's a call and you need it to go up, but it borderline meets the criteria, but it's kind of pushing it. But if you get a blowout out of Etsy, I think it'll do good. It's better than not. And they have dollars with them, but then again, oh yeah, it's reasonable somewhat. I guess their last high 150, but it's still in these mad juice. If Pins did good, I don't even think Pins didn't even like do good. I think they even went up after the downgrade, and then they actually sold off. And then we're bouncing off that level. That 45.30 is very important for at least the futures. That's where you're at. You are below 450. Remember, we were talking about that. You're just under it here now, but you are getting a little bit of upside right now. Let's see. Multiple green days goes to show how mind-numbing this melt-up has been. Well, yeah, I mean, we were saying today, this is like a mild reaction. You know, last time there was a downgrade on United States credit, the market dropped 6% in a day, then proceeded to drop like 15% on the week, I think. But, you know, for what happened today and what we're about to get into, this is a very mild reaction. But this will be, if we close below 1% on the S&P 500, this will be the first 1% close down in 40 days. Let alone even touching 1%. It's crazy. Big pop on yellow. We have so much more cushion to drop. Yeah, you die. It's not even like cushion. I would call it like a bungee cord to a degree. Like I'm saying, up until 4,400 was when it got weird. Dude, I think I closed my short over here, dog, and I was getting worked on that shit. You mean to tell me it went up another 30-something points or whatever? That's insane. That's insane to me. I thought my idea of covering it was a good idea, but I didn't think it was going to run up like that. That's insanity. So again, I had other things we got to benefit off of, but my goodness. So it's like I've been saying it for a while. I don't even start to look at downside until we go below 4,400, if that makes sense. So like I would start maybe getting downside is at like 430 on the SPY, and it's still upside. I don't know if you feel me. So that's why I was like, it's very surprising. So we're gonna find out. But then again, we just got a downgrade on U.S. credit. So, but it's like maybe this could have been equal and opposite reactions. But get ready. I'm going to stay till earnings, yeah. If I did yesterday, we're good today, bro. But what earnings are there again? I'll just care about PayPal, Shopify. Now we made Etsy fun. Wait, is Etsy? Yeah, Etsy's later. And then I think Mercado Libre. I already ran through. I was telling you, I think PayPal, Shopify, Unity, and Etsy. These are the dollar movers today. Hood is already going to be hype. Melly as well, but they have good guidance. Oxy, dividend or buyback news is what drives this shit. Qualcomm, 25% under all of the chip maker index. Other than that, guidance is still kind of low, and I hate Qualcomm, actually. But I'm not going to touch it this time. That's it. I'm just not going to touch it this time. But that's how I believe, and I got long-term on PayPal. I wouldn't touch the leaps. I grabbed the leaps on Etsy, as well as the next week using the criteria, and that's it. And that's where we're at. Are there futures for mustard? I don't know. Were you I feel like it was you or someone else was talking about mustard earlier. SCLX, Skillix. Yo, I've played this, I feel like, when I was a kid. This looks so familiar. Skillix, they don't do this. This ain't the Canadian sand shit, is it? That's running. I don't know what they do. Just been reminding me of a childhood penny stock. I think I was playing Skrillex, but there was one. I don't know if it was this one. Do you always buy options at the ask or wait to get filled? It just depends. I throw in a bunch of orders. So I got an old video about orders. You should watch it. But there's a little trick, but I haven't talked about it in a while. You got to go watch it. I don't even know what video it is. One of the OGs have it. But I just throw in mad orders. Sometimes market, sometimes limit, but sometimes it just all depends on how it's moving. So like if it's really illiquid, throw in orders. Don't go for the ask, but depending on how it's moving and if you're, depending on if it's like momentum or news, and then sometimes if the spreads are tight enough or you're sizing, the market orders is fine. Some kids play with action figures, some kids play with penny stocks. Yeah, it sucks though. I started as a kid with good stocks, bro. Like it was like I started on the right path, bro. I fell for the drugs, bro. That's it. I didn't start, dude. I started as a boomer trader even as a kid. Again, I remember like Staples, the first earnings play, that fucked me up. That got me hyped on earnings for the rest of my life, still to this day. But then like I remember once you find the first forum or like the first group of people talking about stocks, that's why you guys think I'm an asshole. You think I run a tight ship for no reason. I don't know what you think about me. Oh, but I've been doing this for decades, dog. I just remember the first time you see a community of stocks, bro, and you see it was pumpers and then it was the damn fucking penny stocks. And then I was like, you can make how much in a day? And then so I did. And then I started getting into it after learning the right way. But Hood, I think got high premium. I think it can move a lot, but I don't know if they got the numbers. We'll see though. I don't like them, but I think they already have a lot of premium. Nobody thought that's fishy. No Shopify. Again, I think some of their metrics are good. Options are kind of juiced though. This is all my opinion too. And when you hear my opinion, understand my mindset is out of an abundance of caution. I'm trying to avoid, I'm trying to whittle down a lot of plays there. So again, I played hype plays with shares today, but any of these for earnings, there's only one option chain I like, which was Etsy. That's why I made a play. But even then, if I didn't hit the last like 3 of them, I probably wouldn't have gone for it because I think it's like right there, right on the line. I've been clapped every day since I started, but I think I've been playing not to lose and not playing to win. I mean, have you followed any of the rules? That's what it really comes down to. You can play the mental game all you want. A bunch of Instagram motivational posts will keep changing that mindset. But it's like, have you followed the rules? That's why I say sometimes, like, a lot of people, they talk God, religion, and certain things, but it's not like, do you respect the principles? Because God is a respecter of principle, not of man. And I think it's the same thing with money. Money does not give a shit who you are. Do you respect the rules? So that's what I think it comes down to. But the rules of money are to grow and to make money, but never insane. You see what I'm saying? So the goal is to win, but the goal is not to dominate if you want your money to actually grow. Will your money end up dominating? Most likely. But if you set out to dominate, it won't. But so that's the idea. You have to play to win, but to win. You don't need to win 10 games now. You just need to win every little battle in victory. That's what you're going for when it comes to money. But that's where I would apply that to there. Otherwise, follow the rules of wealth. Richest man in Babylon, that 10% is a rule. Again, trust who you entrust the money to. That's part of the rules. You can factor in a lot of stuff into it, but that will go a long way. NVIDIA. I'm trying to see. What was the other one? Like Skrillex. Oh, Joanne and then up. Those still kind of held. Actually, they're both kind of moving. And Rads is still holding. The downgrade, it shouldn't affect the economy unless it affects lending if people react to it. But we don't know these answers yet. Again, we've talked about the extremes on both sides today. But in a weird way, you're still kind of going through the full market digestion of all of this. And then what time? Oh, damn. No. Jobs, nothing matters tomorrow. You got PMIs, but Friday jobs data is going to be huge. I think it's one of two, though. So one of two till Powell, but the latest jobs data before Jackson Hole. So other than that, though, I think Friday. But PMIs could get in the way tomorrow just a little bit. You're not holding overnight? Well, let's see how everybody else feels. So again, how people either unload or where they hold it, even the bonds. We'll see if anything happens towards the end. I think market on close will be interesting. I'm sorry. You told us mother effers about T2 3 hours ago and it's running again. My bad, man. Forgive us. Bless us with another, my Lord. Please, forgive us. Wow. Thank you. Amen. LMT. Oh, that's LGH. LGIH. Things ain't looking good. You got Oxy in the other, in ETP. Everybody in the ETP. RVMD. There was no news on RAD, just stupid squeeze. That's exactly why I bought it too. I'm still holding it. I think $3 it squeezes. We are up. We're buying 30% premium, but it hasn't done the stupid pop past previous highs. That's why I like it. Because any of the other dumb squeezes that are like Tupperware, again, look at the damn volume on this thing right now, actually. What the fuck? Yeah, wait a minute. Even then. But yeah, this is just all for a pump play. This has nothing. This everyone, just like Tupperware. Only difference is Tupperware. Again, we called Tupperware from like low prices. After you hit I can't play it after the first like breakout. You see what I'm saying? After I think we called Tupperware around here, my stream alert said $3, and that's where you wanted to go for. But after you break out, it's like once you miss it, you're kind of it's kind of over. So they still have a little bit, but that's it. It's just pure pump play. Apollo bankruptcy. I think we heard that earlier. What's this? Halted ELP. ADR halted. News pending. 10-minute rigged. Wait for the finals. Again, just final numbers, and we'll see what happens to bonds and all that good stuff. What time? 10 minutes? No wrong, go long. What does this mean, Habibi? 1.5 bill to the sell side. Uh-oh, I wonder if they buy that. So again, usually the sell side imbalance, man, that's crazy. 10 years ago, I was getting EBT food stamps. Now you in Wagyu and caviar. Get the law term too, baby. Amen. Time, though. Time. You know, time. It's crazy. GG, bro. Amen. God bless you. But I'm a psychopath. Don't hate me. Not a recommendation. Honestly, I low-key just thought if we did have any sort of like pressure, I thought it would go up, but I took a smaller average down. I grabbed another set of shares on Rite Aid at 222. So I added 1,000 more shares, total of 2,000 now. Still pretty small. Again, it's still a cheaper stock. Did we go over Fastly? Day you. But again, I was thinking if we get any downside, I'm thinking Rite Aid goes up. I'm not even kidding. So in a weird way, that's kind of my volatility hedge. But I just think it's all squeezed. You can still lose a lot on that. Why buy it? Just again, I think if we get any weird volatility, people might focus on these small caps. But other than that, it squeezes above $3 if it can't get above there and hold. I think you're going to lose 50%. So in that case, I'd lose $2,000 on this play. I was previously in with 1,000 shares. Now I got 2,000. PayPal and Shopify shorts. Good luck. Oh, shit. Chattadonia. My goodness. Well, guys, you know I love you, and I hope you had a wonderful day. We got a lot of things, bro. We got a lot of things. But in the next few minutes, if you hear me say earmuffs, that means you need to mute your microphone, okay? Because if you do that, if you don't do that, you might get a little bit sad about how loud it's going to get in here. Do you understand? I hope you do. I hope you do. Okay? So I want to protect your ears. We love and appreciate you and respect all your sensitivities. You know, it's a sensitive world we live in. But just if you hear me say earmuffs, the stream will get progressively louder. And the guy, it's a new guy. It's not even me. I switch with the next guy. He comes on. He's a lot louder than I am, okay? So just letting you know, people have complained in the past, so we want to make sure you have a great viewer experience, and we hope you're still saving 10%, getting in the long term, and thank you for tuning in to the Stock Market Live. So God bless you. Have a wonderful day. I don't know if they cancel you for saying God bless you, but we're going to keep riding with it. We're still believe, but get ready. We will have all the earnings. I've given you all the previews, so make sure you guys watch the screen, because the second they come out, it will show up here for any of the good ones, all right? All right, sounds good, man. Sounds good. You got a couple more minutes. I'm giving you like a 3-minute head start just in case, you know. Just when you hear earmuffs, you know what's going down, man. You know what's going down. And then market, there it is. Let's see the MOC, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. That was the final 5 there now. So again, PayPal, Shopify, what's the other one? Etsy, and there's one more that can move, and then Qualcomm. I hear you say you have 2,000 shares of Rite Aid now. Something along those lines, actually, specifically, yes. Up is up. Unity. Oh, yeah, Unity. There you go. So, again, some of them, I know they got dollars. I just don't like the options, but those will be the big movers, I think. And then Melly, we'll find out. A lot of people at Walmart will panic if they hear just 1 minute. That's a really funny thought. I guess the 1 minute out of context might be concerning. That's amazing. Up running? If it could hit a new high, that'd be crazy. Yeah, low key. So all the runners are still in play, bro. Low key, because even Rite Aid, I took the average, but we were like borderline break even on it. That's crazy. Except for Big. Big's the only one that didn't hold there, but low-key, a lot of those runners, where's lottery? Yeah, man. Your little small cap runners low-key kind of hit. So we'll see. They either die tomorrow or they profit off of everybody focusing on everything else or wanting to get away from it. Yeah, Joanne too. Joanne kind of chilled out. WWE, they're just breaking out. Again, they had the bad Vince McMahon news. Oh, they're popping a little bit. All right, Chattadonia. Earmuffs. This is your time. Earmuffs right now. Earmuffs. The loud guy's coming. Hurry. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in a San Diego International Airport. It's about 73 degrees and sunny. Looking like a good day unless you thought the most random credit downgrade on the biggest country in the world would occur. And that happened and nobody gave a shit. So either way, your day's looking good. We're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt. And also as a reminder, big shout out to one of the passengers on board today, Tanner. He will be getting married in roughly 2 minutes. So congratulations. Have a wonderful day and have a wonderful evening and good night. And now you don't have that much time, Chad. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home, whether you feel it or not. Today was one of the biggest days in market history because something changed that hasn't in a while. We gotta live through it. You gotta wrap it up. You still got earnings. And we don't know where we go from here, but we're gonna do it together, baby. Less than 10 seconds. Wrap up your plays, shares, futures. I don't know what it's gonna be, but you gotta finalize it and bring it home. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Let's go. I don't know when the earnings are coming out. Watch the wire. Watch the wire, but I need a GG in the meantime. Oh, let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you in the game. You made it through history on the downgrade. We got a lot more to deal with. Good game, baby. Everybody that contributed. Everybody that stayed in the game. Everybody holding it down. Everybody staying involved. Posting plays. Positive attitude, baby. Let's go. All the members. All the non-members. Qualcomm. Whoop. Qualcomm adjusted EPS, the $1.87 estimate was $1.81. Oh my goodness. Adjusted revenue $844, estimate $851. They came in below. Fourth quarter revenue guidance 8.1 to 8.9. They estimated 8.79. Oh, you don't see the screen? Oh shit, my bad. My bad, sir. My bad, sir. You can't see. Oh, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Qualcomm. So Qualcomm numbers came out there. Again, a couple of names started moving there. Cognizant even came out. It looks like they guided lower, bro. They guided EPS a little higher. The revenue seemed a little weaker on Qualcomm. They beat on revenue, or they missed on third quarter adjusted revenue, and then they beat by 7 cents, 6 cents on EPS. Let's see. PayPal, I don't think that one's out yet. Let me double check. Qualcomm was bad. I hate Qualcomm, but, I mean, last time they did bad, I think the stock went up 20%. So I don't want to play this game. Cognizant came out. Again, form factor. If you're into that, Mercado Libre's out. Yo, Melly's out. Hold on. So Melly, that one slipped by us. So you got Melly. Koala shit. Whoop. Let me see. Where's Melly? EPS 516. Were they expecting 490? So I don't know. You guys, remember I told you to get the numbers there. Let's see. Oh, they don't. Melly, the easy numbers don't come out, so I don't think the algos really hit the same when it comes out. Yeah, it moves very slow because it's foreign, but the easy numbers they don't come out easy. So they did 516 on EPS. Yeah, I don't see. I need the full. You have to like go through the damn filing. It's literally in English, but there's a way you have to go through it. Check the results. Earnings, letter to shareholders. Come on. Yeah, so here's all their revenue stuff. You got to go through it and check the comparisons. I don't know. What was the guidance? Was it 490? Yeah, estimate was 430. Revenue 3.4. Estimate was 3.3. Volume 10.5. Estimate was 9. That seems actually great. The EPS was huge. What about full year? So if you scan through, you could beat the algo, or because the algos just don't have it yet, because I don't know why, but if you find the full year guidance, that's the thing that matters. For year over year, consolidated, about forward-looking statements. Is this it? Again, nothing else is out. Did Hood come out? They're moving. I think Etsy moved. I don't know if that came out. I could double check. Usually you'll see it a little bit more consistent. Melly looks like they killed it. Again, Melly is up a shit ton. They did not move on the quarter, though. But their guidance, they beat this quarter. The revenue wasn't that big of a beat. Profitability was the key. Non-GAAP financial adjusted EBITDA. No, I don't think they have guidance yet. Without guidance, though, it's a solid report. You could take that as good. Again, they're like up and not really up. Oof. Because that was the last earnings. They killed it. They're up almost 100% on the year or something. But that's it. Cuervo, Hood Pop. What time is it? 104. Hood, full year total operation, 233. Melly starting to pop now off of that. Qualcomm. Estimate for Robinhood was 2.4, so they guided down, or at the lower end. Habibi, we go to Dubai. Yalla. I don't think PayPal and the other ones are out yet. Everspin just dropped. I don't know what the hell an Everspin is. Let's see. PayPal is not out. Who's the other one? You want Etsy, and then you want Unity. Those aren't out yet. 20 minutes for PayPal. DoorDash. So there could be your boy. Wait. Did DoorDash, Acadia. Second drop is coming out. Just look at the wire. I'm going to scroll down here in a second. Let's let it stop. But you got a bunch coming out. Shopify, DoorDash, Chad, Etsy's out now. So there you go. Round 2 just came out. Let's start. Let's see where we're at. Shopify. So again, Melly did good. Shopify, small reaction so far. DoorDash was a pop and drop. DoorDash is moving like crazy. Etsy's down now. So that one's over. Etsy, second quarter results, active to the buyers. They said consolidative GMS was largely flat, $3 billion, down 0.6 year over year. Etsy Marketplace, $2.6 billion, down 0.7 year over year. Constant if Etsy's going to do good, it's because it just wasn't that bad. Again, you have to compare. Revenue was 628.9, up 7.5 versus the quarter of 2022. Take rate of 20.9. That's actually not bad. Consolidated net income was 61.9, down 11.122 million year over year. Shop, QS offering, And then DoorDash numbers, revenue 2.1, estimate 2.0, adjusted EBITDA 279, estimate 214. Loss of share 44 versus 72 last year. Full year gross orders 64.2 to 65.2. Estimate was 62.6, and they still see full year above 64 to 65. Estimate was 62. So they guided up. Zillow pop. Again, let's see. I'm checking. I'm going to go to Shopify next. Etsy, I think they did bad. I haven't gotten the full computer numbers yet. Shopify, I don't think. Wait a minute. I'm not seeing the Shopify ones yet. I don't know if I entered the wrong one. Melly's good. I don't know where Hood is. Again, it looks like Etsy's honestly the first one down. Did Zillow have earnings? Or is this just because Redfin's moving with it too? Why are they going up? Qualcomm did bad. I think Qualcomm even guided lower. No, Zillow, 506 million. They had earnings? I don't have Root. I could check if they came out. QS, they did an offering. They're dumping. Yo, Zillow, what the hell? I didn't know Zillow had earnings. Yeah, so Etsy, 45 cents. Estimate was 42. Revenue, 628. Estimate was 618. Margin, 27 to 28. That's what it didn't seem bad, but I thought the take rate was really good, but they're dropping. So Etsy actually beat. But I think there's something people are tripping on. Just too much publicity, Doc. But either way, we'll see. Melly's going up. I don't think Shop is out yet. QS. I didn't know Zillow had earnings. Melly's up, but not too much. Zillow's up 4. Okay, let's see who else there was. The Robinhood's giving some updates here. Net deposits, 4.1 billion. Pac Bio enters into an agreement to acquire Biosystems. That one slipped in there. Robinhood monthly active users fell 1 million sequentially to 10.8. So they lost, damn, that's like 10% than the last quarter. Faro announces second quarter financial results. DoorDash reports better than expected results. Order frequency hits new high. Melly's still going up there. You got Fastly. Troy's posting that one. Waste Connection reported. Pacific Bio, again, there's something about some acquisition. Yeah, Zillow. How come we didn't talk about Zillow today? A Unity pop? Are they out? Let me check. FFO 1.0 in line of 1.0 beats by 105. Unity. McKesson came out. Oh, shit. That's what were you waiting for me to get that number? Yo, McKesson killed it. What the fuck? Yo, McKesson, 727. Estimate was 586. Revenue was 74.5. Estimate was 71. Qualcomm on the low now. Wait, what happened to Unity? Yeah, Unity is collapsed. I don't see Unity yet. Maybe my thing's lagging. Etsy, yeah, bro. Etsy beat. I don't know. I think Etsy. I waited for the computer numbers, but if you heard my first reaction, I'm pretty sure the take rate was up. But nah, they're still dead. I think it should have ran, but I don't think it's gonna get love. It should have ran off of that. Melly's doing great. Melly's going nuts. Again, it's up a lot on the year. Hasn't moved in the last 3 months. And then Zillow is up right now. Fastly, again, I think their earnings beat. Troy posted those not too long ago. I was going to see if I missed anything else. Unity is all over. Fastly's kind of not moving too much. Etsy's still down. Unity, they see 540 to 550. Estimate was 540. Kind of in line. EVgo, big pop. Yeah, I didn't know that had earnings. I don't know. Shop, I don't think it's out. So remember, we don't even have PayPal yet. I don't even think Shopify's out yet. DoorDash was good, actually. I mean, as good as you could be with 60 cents a share, 40 cents a share loss. Oh, wait, is Shop out now? Check for Shop. What time is it? It's 1:11. Everything should have dropped a minute ago. Or they'll wait at 5:15. Oh, Shop is out. They dropped at 10. So Shopify over 100 updates. Where is it? They got business highlights. I'll get to that in a second. GMV increased 17. So do you have the numbers? If you have a GMV 17 to 55 billion. Second quarter revenue 169. So estimate Troy has that at 162. Again, merchant solutions 35 to 1.3. Total revenue 1.7. Subscription revenue 21% to 444. I want to say that's a beat. Gross profit margin grew to 27%. Free cash flow is 97 million or 6% of revenues. Oh, did O go down? Robinhood's dying again. I don't know if everyone just realized that they lost 10% of their clients in the quarter or what. Shopify EPS 14 beats 6%, and they beat on sales. So merchandise 55, estimate 53. What about that margin? They see gross margin up 2 to 3. Shop to 100. It seems good. Seems like a slight beat, but didn't they do good last time? I don't know. I'm not in love with the shop, but it does seem good. I think this might move in line. I think the margin's a little good. They're at least guiding up, but last quarter was a guidance raise. So I think they're going to run up, but I'm a little more cautious on that, but it looks like beats across the board. They see first quarter profitability greater than entire first half. Shopify sees third quarter free cash flow greater than entire. That's free cash flow, though. Well, I think it's good. I think good enough to keep it there, and then they did. That's double guides up in a row, I think. So I don't know where they stand in terms of recovery story. Quavo is on the high. Robinhood just died. Yeah, so... Oh, wait, that's DoorDash. Shopify... Yeah, they're barely up there off of it. I don't know why Zillow. Did Zillow come down? Yeah, okay. I was like, dude, I didn't even know this thing reported, bro. Hood. Bro, I think Hood, they literally just lost 10. I don't know. I read that number when I was scrolling across. It said 10 million people. The last number I showed you said 11.1. That means 10% of the people trading on Robinhood disappeared in the last 3 months. You know, I mean, it's one thing to get shadow banned on YouTube, but they just lost 1 million people on their platform. That's a lot. And just as we were saying, put the numbers together in terms of, the size of these communities we're talking about. Occidental, Oxy's out. All right, what time is it? 1:15. And that's it. We already got Shopify. Is there anybody else? Again, Occidental, you got Qualcomm, Unity, Robin. You got all the big ones. That's it. That's it. All we got is PayPal. So wait for the reactions. Some of them need guidance, and then that's it. You even got a couple of earnings, a few others just going crazy. I'm going to stay for PayPal. Let me go grab a water and hit a potty break if I can, if I have enough time for that. Amen? Amen. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trade Fraternity. I'll see you in a little bit.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I'm if you've never been through.
I was literally out, bro. Usually I catch it in time. PayPal is out. Is it the clappage? Watch out. They might just fire half of everybody, bro. Just watch out. They see third quarter revenue 7.4. Estimate was 7.3. Shopify just flipped on there. Oh, my goodness. Adjusted EPS 116. Estimate was 116. Net revenue 7.29. Estimate 728. Total payments 376.54. Estimate was 372. They did $4 billion more in payments. And then free share repurchases expected to be $5 billion. And I think that's everything came in line, but it wasn't good enough. Wasn't good enough. They still see full year EPS. How? Did they just guide up in revenue and then say we're not going to be profitable? Yeah, they're dying for now. They beat on most of it. I just think it falls back in line with it just does not add up to any growth. Again, turnaround story does not seem like it's there. And then Shop just flipped. I do not know what's happening with that. Yeah, that will check DoorDash too, though. PayPal is lame. I mean, their payment volume went up. So I just think valuation is what we're arguing, but seems like Robinhood got closer to dying than PayPal today. But still at 7. I think we're back to our price now. There you go. This is why I said wait to buy it. Now you could play it into your long term as this thing goes negative. Feel free now to purchase at this low price. The last 3 months provided you an earnings cushion. Thank you. MGM, why did they go down? PayPal sees adjusted EPS 120 to 124. Costco? They bringing Costco into this? Oh, no. July total comp sales 2.5. July comp sales excluding gas 4. So this is like their borderline earnings. They just give comp sales, but it's not their actual earnings. And then we're Shop. That's it. PayPal dead. 7%. They beat, but not good enough. Again, they had a little bit of a revenue increase, but again, I think the profitability issue. But then also, I'm surprised Square's going down. They saw volume increases, but again, just it wasn't even good enough. Expectations were low. They still have yet to beat anything in the last year and a half. So we'll see. Yeah, Zillow, a lot of names were up and dropped. I think Melly might be the only one still standing. Who was the other one that was up? Melly, and there was one more. Upwork is still holding. There's like eVigo. But again, a lot of reversals on there. Quavo's still, are they still up? Yeah, Unity reversed as well too. But again, I think Dash, Qualcomm, PayPal, those are the big ones here today. Dash holding a little bit, yeah, actually 4.6. Is Upwork out? No. So they're back to last earning. No, Upwork is out, I think. Square's starting to die too. ALB. All down. S&P didn't flinch. It's been a rough day, sir. It's been a rough day. Oh, McKesson killed it, dude. Was it McKesson? Yeah, bro. McKesson had a wicked earnings. I'm surprised they're not moving more. They beat by like 5% on revenue, and then I think EPS beat by 50%. They all died. It's been a rough day, bro. So PayPal sees full year, third quarter revenue up 8%, up 4x neutral. Albemarle, ALB is coming out. Albemarle, that's starting to go up here. Again, where was that? Net sales expected to increase 40 to 55 over the prior year, driven by a continued shift to EV. Full year outlook to reflect recent lithium market prices. Is that an update? Because didn't they guide down earlier? Where is it? I think Oxy came out. Did Troy post it? I think he did. Upwork, that's the earnings. Is PayPal still dying? So again, PayPal, I mean, it didn't look like they had a big miss, but the stock moved to what it was presenting. We got them all now. PayPal, Shopify. I know, it's a lot of work, baby. Thank you, my friend. There was a lot. Anybody else who posted them too? I hope any of the things helped out. There's a lot. Roots coming out. There's still more earnings, but it's already like I'm already dying down off of it. Yeah, everything's kind of chilled out. So you're getting what's this? Officer Eaton revenue on Shop. Wait, did Shopify give guidance? I don't know. Do we have shop guidance yet? Because I do think that's going to be a big one right there. They see third quarter gross margin up 2 to... But is there any, like... There's, like, specifics with it? Okay. Then I think they're good. Your favorite Egyptian... Aren't you Egyptian American? You got an Egyptian-sounding ass name, bro. If you not my brother, that'd be surprising. PayPal, bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Man, just be careful on earnings day. You don't know? Have you ever heard of the thing like Bloody Mary? Like, you don't say Bloody Mary in the mirror 3 times. So that's what they say about earnings. If you celebrate 3 times on the earnings move before the open, the rooster crows, the lady jumps out the TV, and you have to deal with Bloody Mary. It's crazy. So just don't jinx it, bro. Just don't jinx it. Gotta be careful. It's true. No, I've been trading for a long time, man. It's true. You gotta watch out. That's it. 3 flexes before market open, your earnings play's gone. Trust me. Trust me. That's it. You know what happened on ANET? You know why it went up 2,000%? Because I got sick and I couldn't even make a video about it. That's why. That's the only reason why. There's no talking about it. There was nothing. The earnings gods could not get in the way. So I'm just telling you. Again, look at AMD. That's all they think it's a joke. LAC pop again. They're talking lithium, but I think that's it, man. I think that is it for the day. LAC, Albemarle, Zillow's on the low. Qualcomm still drop. S&P is resilient, my friend. PayPal sees KKR deal for European buy now, pay later receivables closing in second half. The PayPal. Yeah, it buys more. Dude, this is how you do it, bro. This is what I was saying. Now's your chance to buy PayPal or you wait. But now, like, you didn't need to give into all that emotions. Maybe it went up. Maybe it could have came down. But hopefully you see where I'm saying. Just use that time to your advantage. Because if you bought it yesterday, too, it wouldn't have changed anything. So use it to your advantage. But once it goes negative, that's where you could buy. All right. Unity came out. Qualcomm guided lower. Qualcomm sucked. I hate Qualcomm with a passion, and I think it's the worst chip maker out there. And they should be dead. They should have died last year 10 times over. I don't know how this thing is still alive. But, yeah, they're even trailing the SOX index by 25%. But that's another bad earnings that I don't even think they've given you a good earnings in a year, and everybody keeps buying it, just at a slower pace. I know, it's my hometown company, I know. There is animosity, no, because that was like the earnings where I was like, that shit was bad, dude. I've never seen such a bad earnings, the stock drop, and then just like catch a bid on the worst earnings. That one just had me. I was triggered by it. I don't know. I can't shake that one. Usually, I've seen a lot in my life. I'll get over it eventually, but I was like, no, that one was just hideous, dude. That one was the worst one ever, bro. Worst one ever. So, yeah, but on that note, Chad, I think that's it for the earnings. Yeah, no AI hype. Carriage Services, Weave. You got a couple. Ally Financial naming new people to the board. But Chattadonia, I think that's it for earnings. Qualcomm was bad. Yeah, Zillow moving. Again, I think people care more about PayPal, Shopify. Shopify was actually good. Again, Etsy and Shopify, a lot, even PayPal, a lot of them came in line are slightly off, but they're all down. And then Mercado Libre, they ended up doing good, and they're killing it. And now tomorrow is the big day, baby. Tomorrow is the big day. No, PayPal did not guide down or miss. It was just, they just wasn't good enough for growth. Again, Etsy, they beat on everything, I believe, and they went down 9%. Again, even like Shopify, I don't think it was the best to make it go up like 9%, but they beat on everything too, and now they're down 9% now, it says, or like 3%, 4% since the release. So honestly, a lot of names today came in line as far as our big boys, but they all went down. So we'll find out. Again, it's downgrade day. And then McKesson killed it. I mean, Clorox is moving. Mercado Libre did good. They just recovered their losses on the day. So we'll see. But, yeah, man, give it to them. I'll close it out. We'll close out the day. But you need like a real uncle. Even that uncle, PayPal just came out of nowhere. I just got my water. I didn't even go pee, bro. You know what I'm saying? So GG, baby. GG. You do got co-real estate after hours today. Amen, baby.
Yeah, Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J. Still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign. But I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Dang, bro. I was still going pee. I was still going to the bathroom, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. It just came out of nowhere.
Absence bid.
Oh, it's a good one. You hear this one in a while? Have you heard this one?
I got absence bids, talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value chasing dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming, it's gon' leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they duck kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. So I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, invested in everything from value to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get hate it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah. Pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. Mock is valid. Don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as impossible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, playing as the wolf, subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, back to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options is homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
Oh, another one? Oh, you know it. Hold on, I gotta hear it. Hold on, I can't stop till I hear. Ready? Benny, bullish.
But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping the bag. They thought that I came from the hospital.
That's probably one of the hardest intros to any rap song in the last decade. There's only a couple that go up on that list, but I'm just saying that's probably one of the hardest intros to any fucking verse ever. Actually, I you know, I was just showing you the music. I was just showing you the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was just going and showing you, but like that whole opening, that whole verse, just, it goes too crazy, bro. He said, hey, yo, Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. He said, I heard they talking about dripping the bag. Oh my God, the drip in the bag and the Ivy. They thought, they don't get it, bro. It's so crazy, bro. It's so crazy. But that being said, and Chad, we're here, bro. I can't believe it. I got to go. So, honestly, it's been a good day. I do have to get going here. So, for real, thank you for being here. Thank God you do got co-real estate after the bell. You know, they got some new stuff. They got new stuff for the vets, too, baby. But co-real estate, you got your boys right now, actually. Like, literally, I believe at, like, what? Is it already 2? I get confused with earnings. I've been sick a little lately, so I don't even know what the fuck is happening on the time zone. That's why yesterday when I made the watch list, bro, I wanted to take a nap. And when I was making the watch list, I thought I already took the nap. So when I was watching the news and I was recording the watch list, I'm like, why are the futures not moving? It was just early. So, like, dude, it was crazy. But, yeah, so they got you, man. They got you, 2 p.m. We will see you guys there. God bless all of you. But I got to get going now, and I'm excited. You know why? I'm going to eat my first, like, decent meal today. Okay, I haven't ate like solid food in like 48 hours. I've been living on pita bread and bananas and shit, dog. You know that I didn't even have caffeine. I've been going crazy on you without caffeine. This is why they said I had ADD as a child and my mom beat the hell out of me. She beat it out of me. It worked. Amen. But anyways, I went bananas. I did, but that's all. So I gotta go. But for real, thank you for being here. I hope you're ready tomorrow. The next day, as things get crazy from here, man, we're going to see what happens with it. It's going to be a lot of fun. But even then, today requires a lot of digestion, bro. So thank you for spending history with me. Because, you know, other days we think we're going through history, and I really think we have. But this truly is one. This day will forever be etched in the books, man. And this is day 1 of the reaction. I hope this stays in your memory bank. I hope you learned a little bit of today, what happens in the first reaction of it, what happens the day after, the week after, the month after, because that is what we are about to experience. And we still have our events and everything else coming up as well, too. Yes, it's a blessing we got it documented. So for real, if you spent that moment with me, thank you. If you contributed to it, if you avoided the ban hammer by following the rules, keeping it on topic, and, you know, not having to push the envelope in any way, and reading the room, and, you know, just the simple skill of reading the room, but just holding it down. We love you. Even if you did get banned, timeout, just come back. That's okay. But for the people giving it the most, man, I love you and thank you. And we want everybody to do it too, baby. But if you came out today, supported, contributed, we're part of the news, we're part of all of it, asked some good questions, got some good plays, helped another Chad out too, baby. God bless you and thank you, baby. So We're only here for one reason, baby. So that's how I'm going to close it out. It's why we here. Why we keep going, baby. Why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style. Why we could have something to even be thankful for at the end of every day. And that we all got brought together. And that we still got something going on because they all led up to this. We didn't just show up here. So why, baby? Why is that faith, hope, love it and never going out of style? And why we in the game? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. That's all, man. I was just feeling it, so I had to remix it on you, bro. That's all. So go read the books too. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. You know, strangest secret in the world. You know what I'm saying? You know what you got to do. Save 10%. Wake up and drive. I'm just yelling at you. I'm not. I'm talking to you like my dad. That's how I grew up. My dad would be like, good job, bro. That's it. Wake up. It's good, man. I haven't been able to. Bro, I was dead the other day. Let me have my moment. Let me have my moment of not feeling like I'm pooping. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. That's it. That's what happens. You give Josh more than like 8 hours of sleep, dog. If some of you, that's why some of y'all napping and still tired. I don't understand it, bro. The fuck, I gotta get you in the gym or something. Here you're back at 100. I don't know if I'm back at 100. I'm just bullying it into 100. That's how I got over COVID. It worked, but I don't know. Maybe it needs an emergency approval, but I won't go into that. But either way, thank you guys as always, and I love you, and I hope you have a great day. Well, that's it, man. Just bring the hype. Bring it to real estate if you got it in your blood, if that's what's in you. I don't know. Bring it to the 10%. Either way, tomorrow, then the next day, God willing. So, Chad, I love you all. Have a great day. I'll see you on the watch list. It's Wednesday. Yeah, we should be good. Again, yesterday was crazy, but we'll see where it all takes us. Thank you guys as always. Have a wonderful evening, and peace out. Yeah, I tell you, it's your fried. Listen, the American people, I know, it's all fun and games till they downgrade you. I got one message to say. It doesn't mean anything. It's sound and resilient, and quite frankly, Fitch doesn't rhyme with bitch for no reason. So that's all I got to say. They're a bunch of little bitches. We're the best credit in the world. Show me a motherfucker who have less than 5% inflation that's not Japan. Fuck you. We fucking did it. The dollar's stronger than ever, man. Fuck you. Biden homage to the moon. You know, Fitch is a bitch. It's simple. Fitch is one letter off. I can't make this up. Seriously, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. Fitch is one letter off from bitch. What did you want me to say? Exactly. It's not a game. Stupid. Anyways. Now, hold on there, Joseph Joshua. I got a question. Now, what do you mean by downgrade? And who the hell is Moody? Does that mean, how come Fitch seems a little more moody than Moody's? Is that what you would, is that fair to say? Is Moody's, is it an emotional rating agency? Does that mean that Fitch does the same? Did they downgrade America before? What happened? Can you tell, if I could prove to you that the market actually went up, would you agree to get a long term? No, what happened? Can you please, did you know, last time they didn't even have Wi-Fi, sir. No, seriously. 2011, they did not even have did the blue teeth exist? Exactly. They're not. I yield back. I reclaim my time. Thank you. Have a wonderful day, Chad.